All right. We're slowly making it over. that didn't work. Lee came in and was like, fuck this, I'm out.
He's like, Lee's in, Lee's out. Lee
Okay,
gives no
so
fuck.
let's see. Someone can see if someone's smarter than me that you can have a chat now. I'm trying to pull it up, but God help me. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, I think I got it.
Go and see here.
Let me do. Is anyone seeing this pop up?
I'm waiting for the side chat to load. Please load. Yep, you're good. Everything's cool.
Jake, there we
Okay.
go.
All right, there we go. It's starting to get viewers again. Okay, yeah. All right.
Oh, man.
I feel like some Wayne's World shit. They're trying to like make their fucking basic cable show work.
God damn it, Billy.
Okay.
Billy!
Oh, man. You can hear someone's just talking back through it.
Somebody's got that talk back.
Remember to mute your radio.
And this fucking that was me. My fucking shit just unpaused itself. I'm sorry.
You're such a sad clown.
Yeah.
Your hair grew back quick when you shaving it. How long ago was that when you shaved it off?
I think it's like 6 months ago, actually.
God, it feels like 3 weeks ago.
Was it? When you did the shave your head on the stream? That was
It feels
like
like
a
a long
month
time
ago?
ago.
That was a while ago.
Holy shit.
Yeah, crazy things happen on here, everybody.
Yeah.
Should definitely stay tuned to Ian's channel when this longer goes on.
Take my ball sack tonight, maybe.
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, now that you're on mine,
Yeah.
you would do that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, flash some sacks on Jake's channel.
Hey, let's not do that.
This is a back sack moto.
I think you get one of those strikes and you can't monetize anything.
Oh wait, somebody needs to send Arson and Derek on their YouTube pages the new link.
I said, well, we put it in the chat thing if they went.
Wait,
I
I
don't
can message him.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, I can't. It doesn't give me the option to give the Hangout link.
Hold on.
Bitch, side chat.
What, you mean like this is the link right here in the side chat?
I closed the old one. Well, I
I
think
just
only,
put the. I mean, it would be on the what's it called? Go to your Facebook, our Facebook message thing. It would be in there.
Go to your rope book message.
If you're even in that anymore. Man, I can't even see it. I've tried to pull the thing up and I don't see it yet.
Man, this shit is so complicated.
And it's probably why. See, this is what happens to me sometimes when I upload a video. It's probably not like sending it to everybody. Because see, I was only 38 viewers.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
it's
I didn't pop
probably
up in
not
my
like up broadcasting. Maybe I should delete the other one.
It's just a meltdown.
It's only 6 minutes long. Or should I just delete that one?
Everybody's still sitting at the other one.
Well, you got some comments and views in there, so I don't know. It's up to you.
I can't even like find the link to give them to get into the new one.
just I
I
sent
gotta
it.
fuck up and send them the actual link to the thing.
I sent it to Arson and Derek.
Yeah, 38 views. I'm telling you, this is what happens with my video. Remember that one day I uploaded a video and I was having everyone look because it was like 2 hours, 3 hours after it was up and it had like a few hundred views. And I was like, I don't think anyone's seeing this video, and it never like broadcasted it. And I can't even see it myself on my own page right now, so that tells me it's like not actually broadcasting out for some reason.
Live, otherwise there wouldn't be people there.
It's like a few people, but it's just
it's just warming up. It's building steam like a steam engine.
It's like a dirty old diesel. You just gotta let it fucking run for about 45 minutes before you take it out.
Just throwing some coals.
It's like we got one pug's fucking shit just out there, just shooting out there. Does he still have that shitty old truck? I feel like that was like last winter. He's always running that thing for like hours in the driveway, smoking his neighbors' houses out. Well, what's everyone been up to?
Well,
okay.
Wasn't that?
Just loving it.
All day. Nope, everybody went at once.
Yeah, I went off-roading the other day, and I haven't like I put the knobbies on the bike and took it to an off-road park with some friends, and figured out real quick. I guess my left leg is like still not super strong since the knee surgery, which isn't a big surprise. Like that's to be expected because I kind of like stopped physical therapy when my baby was born, like 9-10 months ago, when I should have kept going. And but that just complicated things. I'm riding around and like really quick, my left leg, like it's like the quad above the knee, is just fucking going. It's just getting shot like instantly. So then I kind of was like flamingoing it, like putting all my weight on my right leg, which was okay, you know. It's mostly sand. You just like pinning it across sand. So it's not like a big deal.
That
was that
fucking
hard.
40 pounds of hockey equipment you're wearing probably didn't help your cause.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know
I
what
saw you on
man.
Subi's
Take off the
fucking Instagram.
stormtrooper
You look like a fucking goalie.
Yeah, take off the stormtrooper outfit. You know.
Dude, I'm wearing all the gear. I don't give a shit. I'm too fucked up not to. So, yeah, I'm just flying across the sand, no big deal. Like, but then you go up into the trails. I don't know. The sand's actually, I feel like the sand's almost easier than the trails, right? Lee, I don't know. You know about dirt bikings because you just kind of just in it and it's just doing its own
Don't say
thing.
that in front of Josh. Oh,
Yeah, just fucking hold the throttle down and fucking keep the front end
Dude,
light.
with a 450, it's okay. It's just gonna do it, you know. Like
Oh,
I
yeah,
could see if you were like on a
tractor through it.
smaller bike and you know maybe or like a DRZ, you would be heavy or with less power, you'd really have to fucking wring the shit out of it. But anyway, yeah, after a while, then both legs were just shot to shit. So then I started doing the dumb thing of sitting down more and just being like, fuck it. I got like slip discs in my back, so then that started hurting.
Oh god.
So like yeah, at one
Jake's
point,
broken life.
like I remember just rolled off into like some fucking thorns, which didn't hurt because I'm wearing all my shit. I just stopped, just like rolled off the bike, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, you crashed!" Like they come back, I'm like, "No, I'm just taking a breather here, guys. Everything hurts a lot."
So it's not your knee; it's your quad muscle.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I would say my knee felt really good, especially because I wear those big fuck off braces. So like my ACL is super strong, but what's fucky is I guess you have the surgery like that, and you lose a lot of muscle mass in the fucking around that area. So, hey, what's up, Derek? You guys may have heard of this guy, Derek.
Duroc pig. Big Rick's Duroc pig.
Duroc is a
Duroc is a
Catholic
old-
moto vlogger from
Old Nintendo game.
Really? That's also the name of it's a white pig too. Pink pigs are called Duroc. Yeah, a big
Duroc?
fucking white pig is a Duroc. It's the breed.
Those are the best tasting ones.
Yep, that's the ones you eat every day.
Really?
Give me that bacon.
My wife makes that turkey bacon, and I don't know why. And then so every time I'm at a restaurant, like you can get a burger with bacon, I'm like fucking eating it like I probably look retarded. I'm like, oh my god, it's amazing. Like
It's
whatever.
real. It's real
Like turkey
bacon.
doesn't taste any different than turkey bacon. I'm like, bitch, you don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Garbage bacon.
man. Yeah, it's still, you can tell it's still slowly filtering out because the other one was like it was already up to like 300-400 views really quick, and this one's only got 100 viewers right now. So
Hi.
what's up, dude?
Hi. Hi, guys. Hi.
It's the
Hi.
world-renowned Arson
Hi.
Rides.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
How are you doing today?
Hey.
I'm doing just well. How are you? Can I interest you guys in Fat Mushroom Tip?
Absolutely, does it fit
shit.
through a bottle opener?
It's big enough to stretch the chocolate walls and make your asshole bleed like Niagara Falls.
Oh, that was a good one. Oh,
On that, I fucking, I guess you guys put the link in the other chat, and I fucking quit out thinking that everyone's getting a private message, but I was totally mistaken.
How do I private message you? I don't know how
I don't
to.
know. Fucking slide into them DMs, give me a dick pic and a link.
Tie that shit to a fucking pigeon.
You guys need to make like some. If you don't, you guys need to make like some like BS Facebook account so you can be in our Facebook chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a Facebook chat?
Yeah,
That's why we haven't
no
been
one
posting
talks
in the
about
Instagram
anymore.
one very much anymore.
Yeah, it's
Are you fucking kidding me? When the fuck did that happen?
I put the link to it and everything, man. It's like a whole. It's like I made one of
you
those like
didn't.
hidden groups.
What the fuck?
I totally like posted everything into Instagram when I made like the little group and the chat thing.
I
yeah.
feel like you're full of shit right now.
No, you can scroll up. It's gonna
No,
be
dude.
there.
so much more convenient and fucking better.
I feel like you guys like fucking like privately message each other and said,
Oh,
hey.
you just thought I just did you think I
We're
just
gonna-
stopped making daily like or like more like hourly videos of my baby?
I mean, I was wondering why you guys weren't fucking talking so much on it.
Dude, you can like fucking voice record, fucking film, still, that's awesome.
Yeah, because it's just through the Facebook Messenger app thing. It's like, yeah, it's a lot
If you're
more
too
convenient.
tired to talk, you can send a fucking stupid GIF. And
I bet you in like a few
go
years
off
we'll
with
end
the
up
gifs in there.
like we won't be on YouTube anymore either. We'll probably all be on Facebook because YouTube's gonna get fucked over by Facebook, and Facebook's gonna have monetizing, and it's just gonna be a whole bullshit world of freebooting. But we'll all just have to give in and join the Facebook thing.
No,
We can live stream on Facebook too if we want to.
I feel like somehow like, all
Live
these
stream on
live,
Facebook?
all these streaming or these YouTube, Facebook, they're all gonna fuck themselves over being too greedy somehow. You can just kind of see it, right? You know, you kind of get like the hints of it happening slowly.
Man, that fucking live streaming on Facebook shit is irritating as hell. I've been seeing it all day today.
Yeah.
Fucking chicks doing their fucking nails and makeup and bullshit.
It's ridiculous.
I've seen no such thing ever.
Well,
What?
see,
Dude, I'm gonna totally pick my nose on that thing. I just
was it
Some
Phil
live,
Beta?
some live pics.
I don't think that'll ever happen though. Facebook overtaking fucking YouTube.
I just see, well, what I more like see is not like that Facebook is somehow better than YouTube. It's that somehow YouTube or Google fucks itself over by like being too greedy or something stupid. You know, like, well, now you guys got to pay, a subscription fee to get on YouTube or something. Something stupid they'll do. You know.
No,
You kind of see it work stupid things every once in a while. Then they back off a little bit, then they kind of go back, and they back off, and it's like, I don't know.
If anything, they'll just have like a little fucking movie streaming thing where you pay a monthly fee and you can listen to music and fucking all that shit, like with that YouTube Red shit. But the free shit, they're still making fucking mad dinero off of that.
Yeah, but they're, like, there's people are stupid, That's what it'll come down. It's not that the system can work forever, great, obviously, but I just see it somehow just getting fucked over by some retarded person who has no idea how the world works, That's how
I
it
think
always
just
goes.
being a negative Nancy.
I don't want to be. I mean, I hope I'm not, but I don't know. I worry about that shit. I don't sleep all night. I think about it.
I don't know. Well, if
touch
YouTube
myself.
puts itself over before I hit 100,000, then I'm gonna be pissed. They're gonna give me all the plaques.
Yeah. Right when you hit 100K, they'll be like, all right, no more plaques.
Oh no!
No, dude, get this. When they were doing the plaques, just before I got my plaque, I think you saw the option if you could either get a plaque or a $500 gift card to B&H, like the B&H photo thing online.
Oh, yeah?
And I was like, can I get the B&H photo thing? They're like, we don't do that anymore. I was like, I already made a plaque. I don't really give a shit. I kind of want to. I need a camera. I need a new camera. Come
Yeah,
on.
they're like, the plaques are way cheaper.
Honestly, I would have taken a new GoPro, but
Hell yeah. That's a bomb. Get another GoPro.
yeah, those plaques. I mean, they look nice, but they don't cost $500.
No. Even the fucking, was it the diamond one? You know damn well that's a fucking piece of glass.
I've never seen that. Is that like? Did they actually start doing that?
Quartz crystal.
Is it quartz crystal?
Yeah,
That's glass.
Probably.
That's fucking glass, though.
Just straight up glass.
Probably plastic, plexi.
I
Melted
don't know.
beer
It could
bottle.
be made out of fucking, I don't know, fucking plastic or whatever the fuck. But it's the significance of it. You know what I'm saying? It's like not too many attain that shit. Especially
What is it,
motor
5
logging.
million or 10 million? I can't remember.
True.
You get it for 100,000, and then what's the diamond one? That's 10 million.
Silver's 100,000. Gold's
A million.
A million. Diamond's got to be 5 or 10 million.
That's 10 million, I think.
Is it?
Dang. 10 million. That's nuts. Almost same thing.
Crank versus Crank. I think they're up there. 10 million.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Fucking Jesse.
Mhm.
I sent old Justin the apparition, or the apprentice, as I like to call him, the link. See if it comes in this thing.
The apprentice.
He's always fun.
The Apprentice.
He's a swell feller. Riding the Groms around with us. About
Demotivon.
your size, Neil. You need to get a Grom. He does it just fine. He rocks the shit out of that thing.
Grom life. Dude, I want to get that new Kawasaki
I
Z125.
don't think it's gonna come out until
yeah,
17 though. Is what the guy? Because when I was at the motorcycle show, I was looking for it, and we asked one of the dudes. He goes, I don't think it's gonna come until 17. We were like,
Yeah.
the fuck? Come on.
They just announced it the other day.
It's like, what, 3,000? I think it was like 3,000 or just
Yeah.
under.
Yeah,
You know,
3
everyone's
grand
probably
on
gonna
those.
have one though, right? I bet Yamaha will come out with one, and fucking Suzuki will just be a rebadged Kawasaki or something goofy.
How much are the Groms, like 4 or 5?
Jesus.
Sorry.
Like it depends where you live, because I think Do It With Dan got his for like something like 3.2, 3.3 out the door, and that's like crazy because the MSRP is like 3.2 on it. So because out here by the time you do freight, because you gotta remember like freight and assembly, it doesn't matter that it's a cheap bike, it's like kind of the same cost per bike, and then you got your taxes on that. So I paid like about 3.8 something for mine out the door, and then they were like $150 for a 3-year warranty, and I was like, yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna
Yeah,
buy the
shit.
fuck out of this thing. Because the first guy was like, you want to get that extended warranty? And you're like, fuck no, I'm a fucking certified mechanic. I'm not fucking. He goes, $150. I was like, yeah, let's do that. That's
After wheeling it
gonna
out of the
pay for the
parking lot.
parts. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
That counts for everything, even if you fuck it up.
Here's the funny thing, because I don't know, because if they look at my channel, they could clearly claim abuse.
Yeah, they're gonna be
that's
like,
not-
"Oh, you're fucking wheeling this shit." And
We'll
smash
probably
it
make a
away."
deal. Like, look, just buy the parts. I'll put them in it. You know, something like that. What's a top end for that thing gonna cost? You know, it's gonna cost, and it costs like probably under $50. It probably won't even need that. I probably just need rings. I kind of want to put nitrous on it until the rings go, and then just put new rings in it. Kind of funny, you know, like for a video, like get one of those little like pit bike kits, you know. Yeah, like little mini ones. Burn it up.
How do I get into the fucking chat?
I don't know. Can someone? I can't even see the thing. Can someone send me
Go
the
to
link?
his channel and open
Yeah.
up the live hangout video, and then it's on there.
Link in the side chat.
Yeah, because I can't even see. I'm telling you, dude, it's not like gone live to everybody yet for some reason. I promise.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, because it's showing 150 something viewers, and like the other one was like at like whatever it was for in just a few minutes. So
Yeah, it's not in my feed either. I had to go
isn't that fucky how my shit does that sometimes?
YouTube's dicking you.
It is.
Getting dead.
Ooh, I can make moderators. How clever.
Oh,
Press me down.
give me one of them fucking wrenches.
Yeah.
Oh
dropping
my
that
God, I
wrench.
gotta like put your name in or something.
I don't know. I don't know how this shit works.
Look at Dan Motovlog's like, "Fuck the streams. I'm gonna play some Counter Strike." Just see him laugh.
How did Jake get your YouTube name? Oh, my name's just like my name doesn't make any sense. Just somebody called it to me as a joke, and I just kind of went with it. It's a stupid idea for a name. No great story there.
Yeah, Jake the Garden Snake Origins.
It's like, so this guy Ricky, man, this fat Mexican guy Ricky, was a cart pusher at Sam's. Was like, what up, Jake the Snake? Jake the Garden Snake one day, and I was like, that's kind of funny. And then that was it.
The fuck? Really?
That's exactly how it went down. Yeah, that guy was used to come over and party with us and drink beer and shit. He was pretty cool. I guess I don't know if it was like meant to ever be an insult or just whatever. I don't know. I was kind of skinny back then. Like maybe he was making fun of me that I was a little fucker or something. I don't see how I'd say that because he was like.
So it all did start with a gigantic steroided guy with a fixation for pythons and jerry curls.
If you want to think about it like that, that sounds a lot cooler.
Yep. Put it on a t-shirt. What's up, Justin? What up? Look.
Yeah.
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 Just on.
Fixation for pythons.
What are y'all up to?
Well,
Jerking off.
Talk about pythons, yep.
Eating the chode.
Right on.
Take the snake origins. Oh,
Right on, right on.
take the garden snake, excuse me.
what am I doing here? Oh yeah, I was gonna do something with something. Where's the Tim Kreitz?
Jesus.
Oh,
You fucking got Illuminati meetings.
Yep. That's right.
Oh, not Illuminati meetings. Illuminati, whatever.
He's wearing
Someone just jinxed me right now?
pounding his gavel. There you go. He's pounding his gavel.
Lee Stewart just jinxed me tough.
I did. Fuck,
And it
you
was
owe
so
me-
good that you guys didn't even fucking notice it.
You owe me a Coke, bitch.
That's
He jinxed me big time, man. I was like, dude, those fucking bars look so cool on his Harley. I'm gonna fucking. I spent 3 hours looking for a pair. Get home, they're fucking. He told me there's fucking handlebars were different fucking sizes. Of course. Fuck.
What up? What up, Justin?
What up, bud? How you doing, man?
What's up? How's that supermoto life treating you?
I love it. It's treating me well.
What
I'm
were you
enjoying
and Jake? What were you and Jake doing in that one picture? You guys switching sprockets or something?
Oh, fucking Jake was getting down dirty.
What was I doing?
As per you.
What are you talking about?
Doing a little fucking reach around.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It was just a picture of you working on the bike over there at your crib. That's on Instagram.
Oh yeah, when I snapped them sprockets on real quick.
He threw them on real quick with his eyes.
I did. I normally pull out like the dial caliber to make sure because the alignment's right. And I was like, yeah, you just go by these notches. They're good enough.
Yeah, so
I never normally do that. Yeah, I was like, I need to go like out with the wife. Like we were like in a mad hurry, and he came over and I was like, I don't know. That's okay. It hasn't fallen off yet, right? It's still on there.
No, it's still good to go, man.
See, there you go. Yeah, I know. I must know what I'm doing a little bit.
Did a little oil change this weekend. Good to go.
Yeah, Neil, you gotta watch out for that because I was showing him on those counters, the counter sprocket, the nut on it. On those deers, these are notorious for backing off, and as soon as they back off a little bit, the seal doesn't seal and it just sprays oil everywhere.
Yeah, he wasn't bullshitting. As soon as he said that,
God.
he reached it.
Oh, dude, yeah, his was loose too.
He grabbed it and he was like, "Oh, well, fucking look in there," and he just
Yeah,
took it off.
I mean, the only thing that was keeping his from coming undone is there's a washer that folds over.
Yeah,
As soon as I folded the washer all the way, it just unscrewed it by hand. I was like, "Yep, yours is
Yeah,
about to go." So,
my whole shit was fucked. So.
what did it say to put like 70 foot-pounds on it? We put like 100 with
Yeah,
block
but it
pipes.
was something.
I was like, "This is fine, don't worry."
The internet,
Yeah, dude.
between like a 75 and 6,000 or something. So we just went somewhere in the middle. I think.
Nice. Man, I'll have to check that when I put my wheels on. I gotta go. I still gotta get tires for that shit.
Just fucking crank your impact gun to full titties and fucking let it go. That's what I do.
Okay, when it was Jake's deers, yes, that's exactly how it got put together. Because if Jake breaks like the transmission shaft or something terribly stupid in his, whatever, I guess I can fix that. That's my downfall.
I mean, fucking Jake was a mechanic too. You know exactly how much we use fucking torque wrenches.
Almost never, dude.
Pretty much never. Other than like putting in fucking cams and shit, never.
Cams? No. The head. If it was the head or the fucking, if it was a fucking, if it had what's it called, a rod for the fucking on the crankshaft. Those are the only two things I really used to like super think about. Otherwise, I was like, no. I used to put cam. I never used to torque cams things. I used to put them in, you'd stage them down and tighten them up.
Yeah, sometimes.
There we go.
I use my little cordless impact way too much.
Dude, those Harleys are weird. I was remembering back on some of that stuff. Like I was thinking about like how, because I barely learned about them in school because I didn't really like. I was more interested in the metric stuff. But it's funny how like there's so much allowed play on everything on a Harley. It doesn't make any sense.
That's why those things fucking new start rattling apart.
Like you cannot. I've never like. There's no Japanese fucking thing. You'd have like the side case off and grab the crankshaft and be able to move it at all. You'd be like, oh, that's fucked. But on the Harley, no, there's a tolerance for that. It can move a little bit.
Yeah. Even the crank itself, you pull that thing out of there and smack with a hammer, and it fucking falls apart.
Oh god.
It's hilarious.
And then it was something about the twin cams were really sketchy. I can't remember what. I think it had to do with the tensioners or something on it. But they were like, yeah, these things are fucking.
The cam chain tensioners? Yeah, those things are fucking a disaster waiting to happen.
Yeah, okay, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I was trying to find my old books and shit, but I couldn't figure out. They're probably in the attic somewhere, pissed on by it.
I gotta change mine real bad. I can hear that fucking thing slapping around in there big time.
The Street Series is probably the most reliable ones they make right now.
Probably, yeah, because they're made overseas.
Yeah, they're like fucking water cooled, regular cam chain shit. It's like,
yeah, those things in the V-Rod, the two bikes that they don't actually make in the USA, are the most reliable.
yeah. Well, it's the one all the Harley guys are like. I mean, like you were saying before, Harley guys hate every other Harley.
Oh, they hate every Harley that isn't theirs. It's ridiculous.
Like you look at that engine, you think, God, why haven't y'all like tried to like bring it to? No, then you realize, no, wait, they're selling the fuck out of these things. Whatever, leave it be.
Yeah. And they're selling them for stupid amounts of money.
They really are.
Even that salvage dude that I was at the other day at the Mid-South Motorcycle Salvage, man, he's like, says Harley on it and just fucking charges retail. Balls.
Yeah, basically. Fuck, I would love to know what like manufacturing cost on a Harley-Davidson is. It's probably fucking nothing. That entire bike's made out of steel.
Yeah.
Like, you think about what a brand new fucking sport bike costs. Well, like 10 grand. Fuck, that whole thing is fucking aluminum and titanium and fucking nice shit. And this Harley is fucking all steel, like shitty fucking grade 4 hardware throughout the whole thing, and it's 20 fucking grand.
Dude, Neil's got a Harley on his face right now.
Oh, wow! Would you look at that, guys? Got him. Got him. Just get one of these. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll get the rope.
No, Harleys are fine if you fucking service them like you did, Lee, and shit like that. It's a bike, right? But damn, man, fucking pricing is ridiculous. Like I said,
Oh, yeah.
the 1-inch bars, and they're like OEM Harley or whatever, so they're a fit. The first pair I looked, and what did I tell you? Yeah, $120 or some shit.
Yeah, even the fucking aftermarket parts, dude, if it fits on a Harley, double the price. That's the way it fucking works. Like, I've built so many bikes in my time and stuff, so I got like a pretty fucking good idea what a custom build costs. And then when I didn't even do anything that spectacular to my bike, my dyno, and dude, the thing was stupid how much it cost to get where it's at, and it still sucks.
It still sucks.
It still sucks. It's just a polished turd.
Well,
I'll show you a polished turd. You're a fucking one.
look at Arson's bike though over there. It just looks like haggard shit, but all those KLR 650s just fucking notoriously just don't stop. They just go and go.
They won't run to the end of time.
Yep. I haven't done a fucking oil change in like fucking 20,000 miles.
Do you probably?
There's just mud in there. It's just fucking with mud. Fucking pissed.
A whole lot of mud. Mud and crud.
You're like one of those guys with a pickup truck. Like I don't change the oil. I just add what it burns off.
That's kind of what I did with this fucking car that I got. It's like low as dick on oil, and all I do is just put more oil in it. It's like fucking, I think like 7,000 miles over the fucking what should have been changed.
Well, might be time to change that oil filter.
Nah.
Nah, it's all good. Ride or die, bitch.
They did.
Did you go bust out some KL wheelies yet? KL ropes?
No, dude, I've been fucking. I was sick all last week, and I'm still fucking sick.
Dude,
I'm gonna do it this week for sure.
I'm sorry, I'm fucking tripping on this rope waterfall going down your face, Neil.
I totally forgot it's still going down.
Who's doing the
man.
drawing though?
Look at this.
Got
Look
it
every day.
Doing it.
Look at this like floppy dong making it rain.
London. Who's quiet and concentrated right now?
Yeah.
Was it 420 what?
420 blaze it, maggot.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, this is classy.
Totally classy.
Oh, I must have accidentally turned on the draw stuff. You know what this dig needs? Oh yeah. A little one of these.
Got the crown on that shit.
King Kong.
Crown Dick.
King Dick.
Speaking of King Dickheads, have anyone heard from Dan?
Nope.
No.
He's too cool.
Oh, what a bitch. A fucking
Top hat Dick.
You got that upgrade life, though.
That Pip Dick.
Upgrade.
Upgrade.
Traded in the Harley for a Kawasaki, yo. If you catch my drift.
I'm fucking doing that right away.
Oh, some people were asking earlier, Lee, when's the fucking snow vid coming out?
It's
The fuck
out.
you talking about?
It's been out since Friday.
Has it? Somebody
Yeah.
was in there posting it, and they're like, when is the fucking snow vid coming out?
Yeah, dude, it's been out since Friday morning.
Way to fail, whoever that was.
Yeah, I'm a fucking dickhead about that one. I saw your post when you fucking put it up on Friday, and I was like, fuck yeah. And then like I got and then I went to go do something else, and then I forgot about it until last night.
Saw that sneak peek little clip, but I haven't seen the whole one yet.
I was trying to show my buddy the clip, and he was like, on my phone, he was like, no, I'm saving that for when I'm home on my TV. Like, he was like, have fear. Okay.
Yeah. I'm glad it turned out fucking cool. I was pretty fucking nervous about it for the entire fucking week before I uploaded it.
Well, you know, we got to be nice. No, it was epic, dude. As soon as I saw it, I clicked on it because I got you on email notifications. So I heard click. That was pretty much as quick as it was.
Yeah.
Click.
What was I gonna do? Here, I'll put the link to it in the
Post
chat thing. There's not.
Late.
Oh, did you just put it?
Already posted it.
You're the only person I made a moderator because I was like, that's what I was doing. I forgot what I was doing. I'm so ADD. I'm like, why am I looking? I had like Arson's pulled up and fucking what's his name? Billy's pulled up back rows, and I was like, what do I have their pages pulled up for? Because I was gonna copy their URLs and put them in, and I just completely forgot. I was like, I'm stupid.
Yeah. I don't answer Facebook messages anyway for like 2 or 3 days. Fucking that Pages Manager app sucks dick real bad.
Yeah, it does.
It fucks Facebook where it pees.
Oh, well, I use it.
Well, it might work for somebody. It doesn't work for me. But...
Oh shit! Look at Neil go in that fucking chat there.
Shocking day.
Yeah, everybody go watch that and then share it on your appropriate fucking social media channels. Do it twice.
Don't accidentally click on the ad 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, do it as many times as you can. Do it. I'll be awesome. Yeah, fucking, I saw that fucking motorcycle.com posted that shit up today. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was...
Did they actually link it to your channel, though?
No, they fucking...
Or is it embedded link?
It's embedded on their fucking shit. They did link my channel in the fucking little article they wrote up, though. That was pretty awesome.
That's cool.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. That was pretty good, too, because the new Gymkhana whatever thing came out, and it was alright. I mean, it was only me alright because they've gone so crazy in the last few that I was like, I'm waiting for this video now to come out.
You use fucking vidIQ so you could see my tags. I fucking strategically tried to get in on that shit.
Oh, yeah. You got to.
You know what I thought was cool about that, Lee? Because I was thinking like a promoter, like an old show promoter. They exposed your name and your talents quite a bit in the article. So people that, your enemies from the industry from way back, most likely going to see that.
Yeah, probably.
That's nice.
That's awesome. It's like I'm flipping them off fucking without even having to. It's great.
Well, I guess for those who don't know, Lee does everything. Like, let's see what he's. What did you before freestyle? You did motocross too, right, or whatever?
Yeah, I still do. I fucking raced motocross and snowcross, fucking national pro shit up here for fucking, I don't know, long time.
Snowcross, that's on the snowmobiles, and
yep.
Yeah, you fucking fly through your own snowmobiles.
And then I did
things
freestyle.
That can kill you. It's like a really heavy thing that can kill you at any minute.
One of the coolest things I've ever seen, man.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like the description of my cock.
Just sit there in silence, waiting to drop something about a cock or a mushroom too.
Baby.
That's just weird how that shit all came about, because I got super fucking lucky. They used to have like these shitty halftime fucking jump contests at the fucking races, and I guess the right person saw that shit, and all of a sudden I was a freestyle rider for 10 years. And now I'm just a washed up old fuck that makes shitty YouTube videos.
Videos are fire. I was gonna ask you, fucking, how do you get that fucking? Do you have some guy that's like running behind your motorcycle to get them shots of your fucking behind you and shit?
No, man,
Is that like a pole
Really
cam?
fast?
I made this like shitty fucking rig for $20 at Home Depot. It's fucking awesome. The thing's like spins and stuff and fucking pivots around. I got a GoPro mounted on each end.
Fucking hats with the helicopters on it.
Yeah, it's like a big ass fucking helicopter pole on my head, and then there's a GoPro on each side.
Helicopter.
Fucking helicocksuckers.
So you fucking
awesome.
for each shot you would put that shit on and then take it off and then do another shot.
No, for those ones basically I just like I put that fucking thing on my head and I went and did like 3 laps around that track as fast as I could, and that was it.
Oh, okay.
And then fucking because I had a GoPro mounted on each side, so I had fucking footage from each one, so I was able to fucking pull stuff from that.
I'd look like quite the asshole if I was riding around fucking San Bernardino with that shit on my head.
Dude, I rode that fucking setup last summer around the fucking city like that and looked like a fucking moron. And it was like banging into cars and shit. Because the thing's pretty long. It's like 4 feet fucking long. So I was like doing wheelies through traffic and stuff, and I like set one down coming near a car or something and sit down and forget it's on my head, and then all of a sudden just fucking tags the rear window.
I can see that now, dude. You're like this, and the fucking thing taps the window, and the truck next is like, hey! You're like, sorry! Get the helicopter!
I'm just like, it's okay, the camera's in a GoPro case. What about my truck? Wait, what?
Yeah, I got some pretty fucking funny footage from last summer I gotta do something with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
You
You guys ever fucking have sleep paralysis before?
No.
Dude, you know what that shit is, right?
Yeah, that shit sounds fucking terrifying.
When your fucking body is like still like asleep, but you're fucking completely aware and you're awake in your head. It's like fucking weird. I don't know. I just butchered the fucking.
You just like, is it like you just can't get up and move then?
Yeah, like you can open your eyes, but your body is like still in a sleep state, and you just can't move, but you're awake.
Wait, so this happened to you?
It happened to me last night in the worst way fucking possible, and it was probably like one of the scariest fucking moments of my life.
Yeah, dude, people go crazy from that shit. They say they swear that they felt fucking like demons holding them down or ghosts holding them down and shit.
Yeah, everybody says that shit.
Yeah,
what's up, Arson? What happened to you, dude? I'm interested to hear the fucking story.
Fucking demons.
Dude, it was like the worst fucking shit.
You're like, I had a rager and I couldn't beat my tip. And I was so unfulfilled.
Getting a fucking ghost hand job.
It was just a compilation of like the worst fucking like events that could have happened. So
The ghost.
You would think that like
fucking-
your conscious mind gets like fully like freaked the fuck out. You'd think you'd snap out of it though, right?
no, yeah, but that's the thing though. You're fully awake and you can open your eyes, but you can't move your body at all. And but anyway, like I must have been in a super deep sleep, and then all of a sudden, I hear my fucking dog just like fucking like barking and growling and all this shit, and like I wake up so quick that I get that sleep paralysis, and I can't fucking move, and it feels like forever that I can't move, and I hear my dog. And he's like fucking barking and barking. I can hear him like running around the house like he's like chasing something or someone. And then he fucking slams into my door. And because I have my door closed, like my bedroom door closed and locked. He slams into my door, and I just hear all this shit going on, and I can't fucking move. And I'm just like my heart, I can feel like my fucking heart like beating out of my fucking shirt. And I'm just sitting there like trying to move, and I'm just like screaming in my head, and I can't fucking move at all. And like I can hear my dog like almost as if he has something in his mouth, like fucking trying to shake it around and like just like fucking fighting for his life. And I'm like, holy fuck. And like this goes on, and then like finally like I gain like movement in my body, and I just fucking like grab my gun and I fucking point it at the door. And I just sit there for like fucking like half an hour or an hour just pointing that shit at the door, like my heart beating like a motherfucker, because I don't know what the fuck is on the other side of that door. I don't want to open it and like, you know, someone has the element of surprise on me, and I swear to God, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So I just sat there like in my bed, just holding it, just pointing at the door. Like if that door fucking moved, I would have fucking just unloaded.
Oh, God.
Fucking shit.
I'm not fucking a mailman.
Yeah, I'm not staying with you anymore. Fuck that shit.
It's probably tequila and
You're
fucking.
gonna get me fucking drunk sleepwalking and fucking unload a magazine in my fucking ass?
Well, no, but that's the thing though. It's like
That's what we
it's
already
just-
had.
It's just like I don't know if the dog is just not used to how things are going.
Maybe your fucking new apartment's haunted.
Yeah, dude, and that's the thing
There's
too.
nothing else.
Because after a while, like after like sitting
What are
there,
you?
like scared, fucking paralyzed and scared, like I got up and I like looked around and there was no signs of like anyone there or anything like that. So I think like the dog either like saw some fucking demons and shit and was like fucking trying to defend your boy, or like
Whoa, dude, that's crazy. I was tripping out while this was happening to you.
yeah, dude, I don't know.
Crazy.
it fucking scared the shit out of me, dude. And I'm like scared like right now just talking about it. Like I don't even
Like, it might happen to you again.
Get your gun.
There's got to be some kind of YouTube fucking online Ouija board app we could fucking load up here right now.
Yeah. the Hangouts Ouija board. Yeah, everybody touch your screens.
I don't believe in any of that shit. Like, I don't believe in ghosts or anything like that. Like, yeah, cool, like fucking metal demons and shit. But, like, I don't believe in any of that shit. I believe in like fucking like science,
right on,
all that shit.
Oh well, and you know Neil deGrasse Tyson says that shit's real. Ghosts are real, but they're not dead people. They're not past spirits. They're echoes of other shit in time.
Yeah, and that could be true.
Other dimensions and shit.
Neil deGrasse
Skydivers must be real.
Dude, yeah, I'm going to see him this month. He's having like a speaking thing here. I'm gonna go fucking. I got
that's fucking
It sells out a stadium.
Yeah, dude, literally.
Lines this shit up. Everyone's
Awesome.
That'd be fucking
Are y'all
awesome, man.
motherfuckers ready to science?
Bitches want to watch when the cringe is so much. You know, they always use that clip for the cringe thing on what's that channel? H3H3. Is that
So good.
what I'm talking about? Nobody. The
No.
cringe thing? It's from that one thing he did. That one documentary thing he did. Whatever. It's called.
The one fucked up dentist.
No. Neil deGrasse Tyson when he did that one series. He did a remake of the Cosmos or whatever.
Oh yeah.
That part where he's like sitting in the chair, it's like it's like taking him through time and space real fast or something weird. Yeah, H3H3 always uses that clip. It's like when the cringe is too much or something.
Yeah, it's like he's like, you're triggering me.
Yeah, you're triggering me. She always cuts to the other thing. Yeah.
Triggered. It's funny, dude. I know what you're talking about.
I mean, the Cosmos is awesome. If you've never seen that, get on the Netflix.
Yeah, some good shit.
And give up on your religion. No, but it's really good though. It's cool. The old one's cool too. I remember seeing the old one back in the day. I think I saw that in school.
Arson, you got a fucking crush in the side chat here. What's going on?
Ooh, that Jennifer chick?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently it's a dude.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Dream smashed. Paralyzed.
It kind of looks like a dude too, so I don't even know.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Delicious.
That one was not delicious.
It's a little salty.
It's mixed between a Euro, a Coke, and a beer. Terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, while you were having a weird sleep episode the other night, Arson, I was literally wide the fuck awake until like 5 in the morning, 5 or 6 in the morning. I laid in bed till 2 a.m. I was just like, yeah, this isn't happening.
Fuck. Well, at least you don't have to fucking.
Sorry, man.
Morning. You can just fucking make the baby sleep in. Just be like, no, shh.
Well, she was there with the wife, and like she was like she just sleeps between us on the pillows, mostly because she's been sick. Put her in the crib sometime, but she's been like that like sick thing. Like she's been having like some like I think it's actually allergies, same shit I'm having, but I got her some medicine from the doctor. But she'll get so stuffed up, man. She'll be like in the middle of sleep and she'll like start hacking, real hard.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, dude, it scares the shit out of you. And I mean,
Get out the secrets.
She always works it out. Like, yeah, it sounds. Dude. Oh, dude, like when you're out, I've been out in public with her a couple times lately, in the last few days, and she'll start to like have this nasty hack, and people look at you like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?" Like, like your baby's a hack, and you're like, "Yeah, she's fine. I had her at the doctor. She's fine." But they don't know that, they just think you're like a piece of shit.
Yeah. Just blowing fucking packs of Marlboros in her face.
It's like no one smokes or vapes or anything in this house, but no, that's probably what they're thinking, right? Like that fucker probably in the car with her just.
Next time, tell them she's fine. My dealer gave her something for it.
We should start fucking with people like that. That'd be so good. I'm one fucked up dentist. Who said that earlier? Was that Arson? Did you mention that?
What?
Were you saying I'm one fucked up dentist? Did you mention that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for the second channel.
Some doctor shit, and then someone said.
Did you see that when he went and met that guy?
Yeah, dude, that guy.
He's so awkward.
I literally think that guy is like the biggest fucking douche in the world.
Right? Yeah.
And the
So
only
like,
reason it's funny is because Ethan is just sitting there fucking cringing the whole time. He hates him too. He don't even like him. He just went there because he just wanted to see the fucking disaster.
yeah, because it's so bizarre. You got to see it in person. Yeah, you guys, the channel H3 Productions. You've probably heard of him. He's been blowing up lately, and his second channel is actually pretty fucking funny too. And there's this.
Yeah, I was sitting there watching that shit at work today.
I still haven't fucking got that guy yet.
You don't get it?
No, I just haven't found him yet.
Oh, well,
You guys keep talking about him. I fucking forget to search.
I thought you were like, I don't get him. Like,
I don't get.
you're just staring at his videos, pissed off. Like, I don't fucking get this shit.
What's the big deal about it?
This is some bullshit, dude.
Damn, this guy sucks now. I haven't fucking looked for him yet.
Oh, look, more people are showing up now. So
Yeah, I can't even keep up with the side chat anymore, so I think it's working now.
400. I think that's a record.
yeah, there's something goofy, guys. Like I was telling you earlier, this happens in my videos sometimes. I'll post them and like a couple hours will go by and they only have a few hundred views, and it's like YouTube. Like I'll have everyone check, and it's like not in their subscription thing. So occasionally YouTube just dicks me for no reason. Like you're just gonna get fucked on this one, so I don't know. It might have been because we had one live thing going and we ended it and started another one right away.
Like, fuck you, it's not your job or anything.
Well, it's not like this is monetized anyway, right? Like maybe after the fact it would be, but not live.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
I don't. Yeah, fuck it.
I got confused just watching you set this up. Don't fucking ask me.
It was the worst thing ever.
That was the most like I wasn't even doing anything and I was frustrated. There is no way I'm going through that.
Can you speak any French?
Can I speak French? Fuck no.
Crepe.
I lived in fucking.
Parlez-vous français?
I lived in full-blown French Canada for a year too, and didn't like learn a fucking word.
Took French.
French
Nailed it.
Canadian.
My neighbor busted that out of like it was like a year and a half, 2 years ago or something. Was over at her house, and she's Canadian like that. She was drinking. I was all drunk. I was like, "Hey, can you speak French?" And she's starts busting out. I was like, "Whoa!"
And Canadian French isn't even legit French either. It's like its own weird fucking dialect.
Some bullshit French.
Bastardized.
Yeah.
Dude, the
It's
French
fucked.
people.
It's like how Mexicans don't speak Spanish; they speak fucking Mexican.
All the French people.
I
all
only
the French
know
people on the
one
circus
thing
fucking
French.
hate what they kid.
It's a fucking omelette du fromage. Can anyone tell me where I fucking got that from?
I can hear fucking. I know the word cheese is in there.
Yep. Fucking, it's a cheese omelet.
Uh-huh.
I want to see if anyone knows where the fuck I got that from.
I speak French. I surrender. Fucker.
Hamburger. Hamburger.
I got it from fucking Dexter's Laboratory.
Never once.
Yeah.
That where he fucking brainwashes himself into learning French and then fucking record skips on the fucking thing.
Was that fucking cartoon?
It's fucking omelette du fromage.
Remember Dexter, the guy that would kill people? That was fun.
No, that shit was fucking gay sauce.
Dexter and
What? I like that show. I thought that was good.
Yeah.
No, it was
Dexter
whack.
was
it
amazing.
cool in the first season, but after that, it was like,
I mean, the way it ended was terrible, but all the shows, you just accept that now. They don't know how to, especially a show that goes for 7 seasons, they don't know how to end it.
I was like,
We should have
fuck it,
ended
let's
like
just
2
kill
seasons
everybody.
ago, and then they're just like fucking spitballing it by the end. They're like, oh, well, maybe
Breaking
you know.
Bad was fucking epic from start to finish, though.
Which
yeah,
one?
they fucking ended that shit like a fucking straight
Yeah,
ball.
that was
What-
fucking baller.
Which show?
Breaking Bad.
Oh, yeah, but Breaking Bad honestly like could have stopped a whole season before. That was almost a better like conclusion there, I thought. I don't know, they're both really good.
Dude, Breaking Bad's climax was the worst I ever saw in my life. The end of the fucking everything. That
No way. That shit was gangster. That fucking robo fucking turret pops out of that shitty car and fucking lays everybody out.
Didn't y'all
Yeah.
watch the Battlestar Galactica and get to the end and be like, what the fuck?
No.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I was so like, what the fuck, right? It was so good, and then just, what? Come on.
Like, what's her
Like
face?
getting a little
Yeah, what's her name?
far
She's
outside my
and you're just
territory.
you're so fucking angry. You're like, what?
What?
It's like, you're a, but, oh, god damn. It's the worst.
Go back and look at the last couple episodes of Breaking Bad. You'll realize that you could do that shit. You could have done every episode, like with the effects, fucking backgrounds and locations, dude, you could have pulled the whole fucking show off. Any one of us is bad. The fucking blood, if you look, is so bad. They're not even blended into the fucking pavement or the background at all. It's like a fucking one-dimensional blood.
Well, calm down with that now.
It's terrible. Fuck.
I think you're just angry. It was perfect.
It's like they couldn't mix a little water and red dye. Fuck.
This shit gets fucking.
I don't know. I think that everything about that show was fucking good.
Yeah, I was just saying too. I kind of liked how
I got
like
no
it was seemed like it was real practical, real like. I did kind of like it. It looked like you could have just gone out and filmed it. Like,
I thought he had a lot more money than what he had. How much was it at the end of the day?
Who, fucking Walter White?
well, because he lost like all those buckets. Remember?
Yeah, he lost like all his medals.
Oh, we're talking about the wrong show. Sorry.
What?
I was talking about Sons of Anarchy that whole time.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, fucking that shit was horrible at the end. Breaking Bad's production was fucking on point.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I was wondering what the fuck you were talking about.
But I liked how like, but to get into that, I did like now that I'm on that subject that you weren't even trying to be on. I liked how they would go out and just film the old like the way they'd make all the time lapses and just like the way it almost looked like desolate and just boring and shitty a lot of times. Like you're like, yeah, it's not a glamorous place to live, you know.
It always made me want a water bottle. It's like, man, the show's making me thirsty.
I like shows like that or movies when they go and film them on that location. Like I want to see that Leonardo DiCaprio movie because I heard they were all really cold as shit up there in the fucking cold. That new one he's in.
Oh, the fucking Revenant or whatever.
The remnants of the remnants. That's what I think of when I like.
Yeah, he's fucking a
Revenant. Stealing the baby.
They were at
call that the remnants. Getting rid of all the remnants.
He's not fucking far from where I'm at in that movie.
That movie's so fucking.
No, he was on the South Pole. They were at 0 degrees in the South Pole.
What? That movie's like in Canada or some shit in the fucking wilderness.
Some shots are in Canada, but the hardcore snow.
But where's it supposed to be at? Like, where's it supposed to take place at?
Canada.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's what you're saying. Like, it's supposed to take place.
When he got his Oscar, he said we had to travel to the southernmost tip of the world to find snow.
Tip.
Did you watch the Oscars?
Yep.
What's wrong with you?
Who the fuck watched the Oscars?
It's all over
Nobody, that's who.
It's all over Facebook, guys, because the dumbass at the same time says that we have to save the Earth. It's a fucking weird speech. You should go watch it.
The Earth's going to be fine. We're the ones who are screwed.
What's up, Tim?
What's up?
What up, Tim?
Tim would fucking know all about that. He just got back from an Illuminati meeting.
Shut up.
Pounding his gavel.
You guys were just fucking plotting that shit out right now, aren't you?
Tim, did you know if you kill a man in the dead of winter, steam will rise from his wounds?
Yes, I do know that.
Is that like when I take a piss? Is that like when I take a piss in the snow?
No,
Similar, but it's bloodier and gorier.
What's his name from Wayne's World? One guy.
Travel west to east and shit.
It's way funnier taking a dump in the snow.
Call that a fudgesicle?
Yeah, dude, because it doesn't just like instantly melt to the bottom like piss does, you know? It fucking kind of like slowly works its way down there. Oh, it's hilarious.
Is this the same? Is this the same for farts?
What?
Farts steam up in the cold?
I've never checked, but I imagine so.
One time, me and my buddy it was a group of us. We were hiking up Pikes Peak in Colorado. It was summertime, but we were, it's like cool, and you could see your breath like super hard. I guess there was like high humidity, and then I don't know if it was like the atmosphere changing as you go up, but we kept getting really gassy. We just assumed it was like the air pressure changing or something. And we suddenly had this idea, like we were with the group, we're like, wonder if your farts make us smoke. So we like had to separate ourselves from the group. We're like, y'all just go ahead. We'll meet up. We got alone in the woods. He pulls his ass out. I'm like looking in the sun rays. I'm like, all right, let it go. And it made smoke. I fucking like cry from laughing so hard. I was like, it works. It's the coolest thing ever.
Look at a fart through infrared.
Pretty much, yeah.
Big black fucking cloud. It's awesome. It looks poisonous.
Shouldn't be
So
black.
many people that watched my that video I just did are like, were you like vaping in your helmet there? Like, dude, it's fucking 30 below here.
I
That's
said
fucking
that
rad.
too. I thought that when you did your video. I was like, when you posted that picture, I was all like, oh, you like took a big puff off your vape, right? You're like, no.
Did that one push past 10,000 yet, Lee?
No, not
Getting
quite.
close?
It'll probably by the end of the day.
Yeah, it won't take long. Dude, I was cool at motorcycle.com to give you that shout out on that.
Yeah, that was fucking pretty rad.
Yeah, did you guys talk about that yet?
A little bit.
A
little bit.
a little bit
Awesome.
earlier.
Very, very cool. Congratulations. That's
Yeah,
a
that was
badass
pretty rad.
video.
Thank you.
It was worth the wait.
I'm glad it was, because I was fucking shitting my pants the whole time putting it together.
It was awesome.
It's like, dude, I don't even know if it's good, because like fucking, how do you watch yourself and imagine like, this is really good?
Yeah.
Trust me, I know all about that.
Like,
Fucking California rental car, man. Holy fuck.
oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, any of those big edits are always like the worst because
Yeah, you just obsess over them.
all the angles and all that shit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to put together all the fucking other footage from that for this week, like all the unused shit from the first day and all the fucking behind the scenes stuff, and fuck, man, it's impossible.
And anytime it's a short film, you always like. In my case, the last short film I did, I pined over it. I worried about things like, man, is this too hokey? Is it too personal? Is it not personal enough? Is it retarded? I mean, it's like you. Anytime you do something like that, you pour so much of your heart and soul into.
Oh
it.
yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I probably spent hours going through each scene in there, like going through like the fucking little levels of saturation exposure, like 1% at a time.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
is this 1% too much or too little? Like fucking sit there for 10 minutes figuring it out. Fuck.
Then you have to remember, everybody's going to watch this shit on tablets and phones. It's fine.
I know.
Hey man, my phone's got a 2K screen on it.
What? Nice.
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't matter though.
Yeah.
That's 1080p.
I think YouTube still plays back in 720 on phones.
Yeah, you can select. I can select it on the phone. On mine at least, I can go up to. It'll actually on this phone. It'll let me select up to 4, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't make a fucking difference. But
No, all it does is fill up your fucking phone, man. Your memory. Jesus. They're huge pictures.
well, hey, everyone, any people that are watching this, what kind of words work? This is normally on Ian 187's channel.
Oh shit, I just realized that. We're on Jake's channel. I was like, why is the side chat going fucking crazy?
Yeah. That explains a lot.
Jake is way cooler.
Well, I guess I didn't think Neil was gonna be able to do it, but you're saying what, you're gonna like go to bed early or something, right, Neil?
Yeah, I'll probably take
Yeah.
off in a minute here.
Evil Neil over here.
You feeling all right, Neil? You feeling bad?
I did the whole fucking sinus infection. Here's your antibiotics, and I took them till I felt better, and I was like, fuck these antibiotics. I immediately got sick. Worse
Then you get
than
sick
it was.
again. Yeah, then
That's
you relapse.
always gotta do with antibiotics. You gotta.
Yeah.
I know exactly. I've done the same thing. My baby's on antibiotics right now, and my wife's like, "I think she's getting better." I'm like, well, "You don't fucking stop. You just go until the prescription's done."
Yeah,
You're just pissing off the bacteria at that point.
Yeah,
You're just poking it.
Yeah.
I failed. I failed.
Comes back with
miserably.
vengeance.
Always take all your antibiotics.
Yes.
In America, we take pills. All kinds of-
Yes, we do.
The last few days, I've been on Claritin, and then the Claritin when it's not enough, Benadryl simultaneously, and fucking Tylenol because I'm so fucking sore from off-roading the other day. I'm so out of shape. The day after I went off-roading, I kept telling when it felt like I got hit by a car. I was just like, oh, don't make me pick the baby up. It hurts so much. I'm such a bitch.
She's a happy kid, though, man. Like all the stuff you send in Super Faggot
Well,
Force.
I do pick and choose those things. There's nothing.
Yeah, you've posted some videos of her pissed off too. Yeah.
Her being sick isn't helping, man. She's had some bad days here and there. Days where all she wants to do is sleep, and when she's awake, she wants to cry. And I'm like, it's kind of good. Like when I see that she wants to sleep like all the time, like all she do is she'll wake up, eat, and want to pass out. And I know it's like her body's like fighting off whatever is wrong or something.
Dude, that one of you slamming the oven door and she's staring at you like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I loved My Baby as a Piano.
Oh, I was dying laughing.
Oh yeah, yeah. Some of those are on Instagram, some of those are our private chat things. But yeah, I'm just
yeah. Some of them are on the private.
I'm a goofball to her. She'll, I just like all day. I'll just run around like if she's happy, I'm just like la 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 la, like really overly dramatic like all the time.
I know you have your I know you have like your moments of frustration and despair as a stay-at-home dad at times. It's only kind of natural that you would. But I just want you to know that like, you know, like my wife and I, kids was never in the cards for us. So I really am, to an extent, between what you post on YouTube and what you post in our private groups. I sort of am living my life vicariously through your dadhood in a way.
That was the fucking wizardry of words right there, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
This point, motherfucker, right here.
That somehow puts more pressure on me.
Yeah, dude. We're just like all her fucking creepy weird uncles from across the fucking world.
I know, like one day y'all are meet her and you're all like, "Hey, what's up?" And she's like, "What?
How do these people know me?"
Give me a hug. Rape!
Oh, dude, the other day I was out with some friends of ours, and they have their kid's like about 1.5 years, and he was kind of tired and hungry, and he was sitting in his high chair, and he was crying, like they were trying to get his little like food together or whatever, and he was going, "Help me, help me!" We're in public, like in some restaurant out in Dallas, like off like a Beltline or one of the major, we're out there in one of the major areas.
Smack him in the back of the head.
People everywhere. 'Cause it's right in the area where people are walking out to clubs and stuff. You know, we're not like at a club or like at a restaurant, but we're outside. So there's people all around, and he's over there going, "Help me!" And they're like, "Yeah, he does that when we're in stores everywhere." And I'm like, "Wow." That's bad.
Yeah.
I saw a show the other day that was a genius thing for a kid to do. I wish I had thought of it. As soon as his mom
called out your parents.
His mom looked at the kid and said, "I want you to shut your mouth right up." And then he just interrupted her and says, "Ouch!" And everybody turned.
Oh man, I would got my ass kicked for like. You will say "ouch" when we get to the car.
Billy, I'm sure you went to go piss in the corner of your studio room like you always do, but if you can hear me, I wanted to let you know I got your freaking letter with all your goodies in it. I put it on Instagram, but you didn't respond, so I wanted to make sure you knew I got it.
Oh, dude, sorry, I haven't been on Instagram like all day.
Okay.
Yeah.
You haven't been on Instagram all day?
That is shocking.
Yeah, you're usually the one blowing it up.
Right, yeah, I just looked at Fight for a second. That's about it.
I already sent you stickers and stuff, didn't I?
Oh, yeah, I got them.
Okay, yeah, because I've got your address written down somewhere, but I thought I sent him some stuff. I could send him some more stuff, but for your return address, you put like 3484 Slum Lane, Ass Crack, Tennessee, or something like that.
Yeah,
My wife was like, "What the fuck is this?" I was like, "Oh, that's my buddy Billy." "Oh, the clown guy? Yeah. Oh, I like him."
You gotta watch out for that person if they said that.
Yeah.
They're a little fucky.
She's been with me for over 20 years, so you know she doesn't have her head straight.
Oh, you said your wife said that?
Yeah, my wife said that. Yeah.
I said that person.
So Backroad goes over in the corner there to take a piss, and I always assumed he had a toilet over there. He actually just has he's just pissing in the corner. It turns out.
Yeah. He's got wood floors, and he busted a hole in it.
Assuming it'll slowly rot its way through the floor. Then
At no
like a pisser.
There's a hole. There's a hole where the old radiator system used to be. I just pissed down that.
It's gonna smell great next winter.
About a fucking quarter-inch drill bit hole, and you fucking stick your dick in it.
Yeah. No, actually, it's got to be much more than a quarter-inch because it won't fit through there. Remember? That's like.
I don't know. You said that you could barely fit your dick into that, so you just showed everyone the size of your dick.
Hey, let's not actually show it though now.
Yeah.
There's probably some fucking tip residue on that.
Give him the old backsack moto.
Yeah, we'll hit stop broadcast. Well, that's been great, everybody. Okay, bye.
Oh shit.
That's good.
But yeah, man, I sent one to Wilkes too. It fucking made me feel terrible because he texted me, or I sent a bunch of them out, but Wilkes got his, Wilkes Motovlogs, and he's like, "Hey man, thanks for the note." I was like, "What do you mean note?" He's like, "What do you mean sticks? What's sticks mean?" I was like, "Sticky stuff, dude." He's like, "Oh, stickers? When are you sending those?" And I was like, "Oh, fuck." I just put a fucking card in there and sent it to him.
Yeah, I've done that before too.
You should send the post-it notes that you wrote Backroad Moto.
Yeah. send a note. Hey man, enjoy these stickers. Thanks for watching my channel, and you don't put any fucking stickers in there. And they send you an email. Hey, I just wanted to let you know there's no stickers in here. Damn it. We've all done that.
Oh, Billy.
I'm horrible at snail mail anyway.
Dude, like, you ever get stickers from somebody that are like, well, I know y'all really do this. Because you know, like, WR's like Rick kind of sticker bombing a bit with a bunch of people's stickers. And sometimes you get stickers that aren't like vinyl, they're like a paper sticker thing, you know?
Oh,
the first time you go to wash your bike, that just like, oh well.
Yeah.
Whoops.
And
But yeah,
bumpers.
it's actually bad. Every time I power wash my bike, I usually lose one or two. I try not to. I've actually gone around to a bunch of them. They'll start to lift on the corner, and I don't care about these plastics, whatever. So like, I'll just take super glue and glue the corners back down.
Yep.
And they become forever stickers.
Forever.
Dirt bike with dirt bike plastics. It's like whatever. I don't care.
There was some fat Chaz over there. I'm gonna throw a few back. Yep.
I didn't get to video it because it was fast, but I did that to everybody's stickers that was on the 750 before it was traded.
Mm.
I clear coated them onto the tank.
Well, then you traded it.
Because it says Ian 187. It says numerous people on that bike, so I was like, fuck it, he's not taking these off easily.
How's the new project going?
Yeah, how's the Shadow project going? I was about to ask the exact
Got a
same thing.
huge fucking setback today because I spent 3 hours searching for those awesome bars.
Dicked it up.
And it's a Honda, so I figured everything's cool and no big deal. I thought handlebars were fucking universal. No. And then if Honda wants to copy Harley and put a 1-inch fucking handlebar on their bike, then the person that's looking for the aftermarket or even the new OEM parts is going to have to pay Harley prices too.
Yeah, but I bet okay? Are the ends might be the right size? It may not be the middle might be fat or something, right? Is that what it is?
No, I looked it up. Stock OEM on the Ace 2003, with fucking 97
Well,
to fucking 2008 is 1 inch.
I don't know. Most everything. I mean, I know Harley's got some of its own size stuff, but almost everything is at like that's like 7/8 one, and then you go to like 1 1/8 or whatever it's called. If you go to a fat bar,
Most cruisers.
the ends still always taper down to like the standard size. Like it'll take every manufacturer's shit will usually fit on the end of it.
Most cruisers and shit are 1 inch all the way through, even the Japanese shit.
My Grom's got that. It's got that fat bar on it now, so like the middle's actually like hella thick. I had to
Inch
use
and an eighth.
Yeah, I had to use
one
like the pro. I was gonna raise it anyway, so I used like these pro taper like they fit in the thing.
Oh,
that raises
yeah,
it
the
and
adapter
pro
caps
wraps it
or
to the
whatever.
bigger one. Yeah, it's like a fat bar or a fat bar adapter.
Yeah.
What?
Bar.
Oh, what about the controls though? How do you fucking figure that?
Because the controls are what happens. It still tapers down at the end, like to the right size. It still goes down to the 7 1/8 whatever size it is. The smaller
7/8 inch.
Yeah.
It's got 7 and 1 inch like.
Because if it's just the middle, Billy, like if your controls will fit, if it's just the middle, you can probably get different clamp things or adapters.
Yeah, you can get shims and shit to fucking shim underneath the controls. That's how my bike is.
I'm not gonna give up on it, but I'll still I'm gonna have a backup plan because I'm fucking running into all these dead ends like that. I fucking need plan B. That's what I haven't been doing.
You need to just have Lee come crash at your house for like a few days, and then he'll probably.
Lee needs to get his ass to Texas. You made Frozen Fury. Quit dicking around and get down here.
I know. Who's paying for my trip?
Jake.
GoFundMe.
There's a good GoFundMe. Get Lee Stewart to Texas to hang out with the Texas guys.
I'll probably spend more than enough to get you down here. I'm about to buy more. I have to buy new couches and shit for my fucking living room.
Go.
And I'm like.
So you need some muscle, in other words.
I'm like, what's that going to cost us? Like $500, right? For like a couch, a love couch, a seat, an ottoman. Like it's like $500, right? You know, like oh no, it's like maybe $2,000 if I'm like, can't we buy like IKEA shit or something shitty?
Do I get to go home with the old couches?
Dude, you don't want the old couches. You want to fucking haul some couches to Canada? You want to fucking haul? I wonder. My dog dug a hole in one the other day, which is just funny because we were literally talking. This is what sucks, right? Like we've got these couches and they're kind of fucked, right? And like my wife wants to get rid of them bad. She's been looking at couches forever. I keep like making excuses, like yeah, it's fine, it's fine. The dog's dug a hole like in.
Literally, all you get that's even cool out of it is like a watch. Oh my bad.
Like what?
That watch though.
I just saw something that fucking dicked my asshole right now. So a game coming out for fucking $250.
All right, here's a spending money nightmare story for you guys. So I bought my new Yamaha that I added to the stable in December. Yes, December, the very beginning of December. Never got a title for it. Never could figure out why. And so a few weeks back, I called Yamaha and said, "Hey, excuse me, but what the fuck?" And they said, "Yeah, let me just pull up your account here, Mr. Kreitz. Yeah, I'm showing that you owe $22 on your motorcycle." I said, "What the hell?" I said, "No, I cut a sizable check to you guys for that motorcycle, and it's paid for. You need to go ahead and send the title." Well, let me see what's going on. Dude, they had me on hold for 37 minutes.
What the fuck?
And they said, "Oh, well, we can't figure out where that $22 came from, so we're just going to go ahead and take it off your bill and go ahead and send you the title." I was like, "Thanks, idiots."
Goddamn right, Bob.
God.
Don't make me come down there.
Yeah, don't you make me come to Georgia, you fucks.
Yeah, well.
$22.
I just paid the Grom off, so let's see if I get the title anytime soon. Seems like it always takes them 3 or 4 months to get it, so I can see why you wouldn't like.
They're supposed to issue it. They're supposed to issue the title request within 15 business days by law.
They're supposed to, but
Right.
you know,
Which
I've paid
means
shit off before, and it just like takes take 3 to 4 months, and you're like,
What was that?
Yeah. So I said, "Well, I want you to send me a statement saying that it's paid off," and they said, "Okay." So today in the mail, I got a statement, and it said amount due $0, and then over in the balance column it said $22. So I called them back and I said, "What is?" They said, "Oh, don't worry about it. As long as it says 0 over in the left column, you're good. We show that the payment, you know, that the bike's paid for, and we have already begun the title issuance deal." And I was like, "Oh my god."
Issuance.
You want to sell it or something right away?
Hell no, I don't want to. I just want my title.
I don't know. I always have the friends that do that thing. It's like no matter what they have, like even if they don't want to sell it, they'll just put it on a PayPal they'll put it on Craigslist. You know what I'm saying? They just put it on Craigslist, like at a price that like maybe way more than it should sell for, but they'd be happy to sell it. I don't know.
The government assassin's got the right idea. The Illuminati is charging you to buy that motorcycle. That's where it's coming from, but of course it's not going to show where it's coming from because it's the
Illuminati. And just to dispel any Illuminati myths, I'll tell you guys exactly what I was doing. I was teaching young Masons their esoteric work tonight, so no world domination.
Esoteric work, of course.
Yeah. They got their fucking...
That's funny. I was just doing a video on esoterics works.
Were you really? Oh, I'll be looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah. I'm actually an expert in esoterics works. I don't know. Am I saying it
got
right?
their fucking New World Order fucking starter kit.
So funny.
The Bush industry makes that shit, don't they? And George H.W. Bush, CO.
He is not any part of the Freemasons that I'm aware.
Well, he released that kit, you know.
Okay.
He's a whole step above you, motherfuckers.
Oh, fuck.
He's at that next level shit that you're probably going to learn about in a little while.
Tim, there's a fucking Freemason place over here. That's like all fucking low key. I found. I meant to ask you if you fucking.
Oh, there is. Okay.
I meant to ask you if you've heard of it, but now I'm fucking.
There's a Masonic lodge. I'm sure there's at least one Masonic lodge in San Bernardino.
Something Swedish or something.
Pass that shit all the time.
Yeah, it's why
they couldn't let me join the Masons, so fuck it. I just said join the KKK last week.
Derek, you should go by and visit them sometime and just say, "Hey, man, I kind of was curious about your place," and they'll say, "Come right on in. We'll show you around."
Infiltrate.
How long does it take before you get your fucking invite to Bohemian Grove?
How long before they divulge their secrets?
They'll never divulge the secrets.
Oh, Tim got quiet. Tim got quiet when I said Bohemian Grove.
I didn't say anything about any sort of grove place.
Oh, he got quiet. I fucking.
Oh, dick.
I hit something.
Nah.
Well, you know the secrets then, right?
Yeah.
Well, then what the fuck?
I mean, I'm a fucking
How long-
Freemason.
How
Yeah.
long do I have to put up the facade before they?
Oh, it's called Scottish Rite.
Oh, the Scottish Rite. Yeah, that's
That's the opposite of a Shriner, sort of. I guess.
well, sort of. Okay. So Freemasonry has what are called appendant bodies: the Scottish Rite, the York Rite, and the Shriners. So all those guys are Masons. Yes.
Why is there different kinds? What are they all have different beliefs, or they do different shit?
Well, yeah, there are some different rituals, but they all do different things, and they have
They're like
different
the black-
purposes. They're like the what?
The black belts.
What's the one that's like that movie?
No.
Eyes Wide Shut.
Once you're a Master Mason, you will never be a higher rank than that. Everything else. If you go Scottish Rite, or if you go York Rite, or if you go Shrine, those are just getting to Master Mason is building your house, and all those other appendant bodies are putting furniture. Yeah.
That's what I'm raising to.
Yes. Why am I talking to you guys about this? You just make fun of it.
Why are you fucking
No, I just feel like the highest degree is black belt, and you have to be a black belt to be a Shriner or whatever.
Yeah, you do have to be a Master Mason to be a Shriner, or a Scottish Rite Mason, or a York Rite Mason. Yes, that is true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next subject!
Master Kung Fu. Next subject, Illuminati.
Did y'all see that video? It was in a live stream like after it ended. Someone put up a video. It was like the KKK guys getting the shit beat out of them. That was
that was me.
hilarious.
That shit was hilarious, man.
Yeah.
All right, they want me to prank call Do It with Dan.
No.
Oh, they've been saying it the whole time.
Here, should I?
No.
Oh, he's probably balls deep, dog.
I sent him a text earlier. If he was like available to come, he would do it.
And I saw his last vlog. He said something about his friend, and it was some chick, and I'm like, oh, he's already burying the relationship.
Oh, is that one that wrote his
He's
girl?
already got that fucking bell in deep inside ringing.
I don't know, dude. Don't knock him for it. I'd say he's starving about now. Having a girlfriend for so long and then going without kind of sucks. He's probably.
I bet he ain't going without much.
Or he's got Netflix on, and he's gradually like touching up her leg while she fucking keeps slapping it away, and he's trying to fucking go a few inches for every 1 inch away of slapping.
That's probably more accurate.
Taking through PMs on Instagram, probably.
I bet Danny gets more tail than a. I bet he. Never mind. I was gonna do it. But then I decided not to.
I don't know, man. Most guys that have okay facial features are usually have a low self-esteem, but I don't know if he fits into that category, and I don't know.
No, I was just gonna say he pulls more tail than a slow kid at a petting zoo.
My God.
He gets more ass than a toilet seat at a chili cook-off.
Got me with the petting zoo one. Oh, that was good.
Oh, calm down with all the things, man. Stop it. Like
what about
putting
that?
people
So
on
he's
time
like so
out.
12.
I don't know.
Fucking prepuber in the picture too.
How do you time people out? I'm about to time
Click
out
the
the.
three
Yeah,
dots
you
and
click
they got
the
the
little 3 dots beside their name. Let's fucking get in here.
Oh, you gotta be fucking quick about it, eh?
You gotta give him the wrench.
You just scroll up a bit so it don't auto fucking do its thing and click
You're
it.
that. You're that. You smart. You loyal. You're grateful, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Give me a wrench and make sure.
Are you doing what's the name? Are you doing that DJ Khaled guy or something?
Yeah.
That's what I
Another
thought.
one.
Another one.
No.
Okay, you sent me down a wormhole with frickin' filthy Frank, dude.
Filthy
Oh, dude.
Oh yeah. Dan was always talking about him, and like
Dude,
I
he's
think
not that
Dan's in
good.
love with him. Or
He's
something.
not that good, but
started the whole fucking Harlem Shake.
He did
movement.
start
He
the
did.
Harlem Shake, yeah. He and he's there's so many things I was looking back through his videos I didn't realize like it's that guy like the hey
Yeah,
boss
he's been out for
like, with the
a
pink man thing.
hey
and all that
boss,
stuff.
hey boss,
Hey, bo- yeah.
pink guy.
yeah, that's all him.
Yeah.
And I saw something about him. It was like I guess he puts that pink outfit on and has like seizures on the streets, like it'd be funny. But apparently in real life he actually has like occasional seizures. It's like
Oh, he's making fun of himself. It's
Well, I think he
self-deprecation.
was doing the pink guy thing, and then later got that other thing.
Did you guys watch the vomit cake one? That one is particularly offensive.
Oh, dude, that shit's gnarly.
Did you watch the one where they fired like 35 bottle rockets up his naked ass?
Vomit cake things, and they weren't like I don't know. I guess some people get super grossed out about that stuff. I was like, it's gross, but I was just like, I don't know.
I tried to call Dan. It goes to voicemail. He's on to us. He's probably watching.
Probably.
I don't think so. No, he's way too cool for us right now. He's probably shooting a gun or shooting his gun.
Shooting something.
Hey, have you guys ever heard of that guy Catfish Cooley?
And no.
No, man. Yeah, dude, that guy's fucking
Right? Is that the dude you're talking about, brother?
Do it again, Justin.
I posted it on Facebook the other day. He was fucking calling out Harley dude about his Kawasaki Vulcan. He's like, so you bought yourself a Harley, huh? That's cute. Pretty good for putting dildos on the seats and going through gay parades.
It's like Josh every time he sees a sports streak goes, that's just adorable.
I'm gonna find that shit. Yeah, that's cute.
I can't stop staring at Neil.
Oh, I got to bring that up full screen.
We're back at this again.
We're come full circle and
I was looking at some bike parts.
Fucking butthole mouth.
Year and a half of live streaming.
Oh, look at that.
He's got them little fucking razor blade fucking sphincter cutters.
Brown eyes.
Look at the brown eye right there.
Sphincter crest.
420, please eat faggot. 420, please eat faggot.
Oh man,
He's gonna hit the bidet.
that's one fat rope flag shooting on the top there.
Oh man, that's like a don't go chasing waterfalls kind of.
Yeah, that's real. That's real thick.
You go, boys. All right, get a load of that real quick. This is fucking.
All right, we're here for our ball throwing demonstration. We start here with the ball sack cupping around the eyeballs.
Happy little ball sack.
A little well-rounded mushroom tip at the side. Put a little head dot. Nothing too much, nothing too subtle. You want to go ahead and put a rim around the head to kind of contrast the edge of the mushroom tip. But nothing and for the veins, we'll go ahead and do a little dab of a little purple over here. We'll go ahead and give a little lines, just to give some contrast to the mushroom tip shaft. Give a round one that kind of gives off a Y pattern. And then we'll go back over here and dabble a little bit in the black. And over here, we're just gonna graze a couple pubes over here. Just graze.
Wait, I'm gonna do the Vanna White.
Background.
The fucking balls.
Now we're gonna go with a
Then
little.
what we're gonna dab a little purple, a little bit.
Happy little hair.
We're gonna color in the balls with some azure blue.
We're gonna add some depth and contrast. You want to go ahead and avoid the black because that's gonna be the background hole right there.
That's what you tell your girlfriend to do
The
too.
little red right there, the little edge of black. There you go. And that really gives out the hint of the shape of the mushroom.
Let me grab my rope brush.
Yeah, you need a little bit of a lighter pink for that glistening tip.
Welcome to Monday Night Live streams.
Yeah.
This is what
Bubblegum Tim.
It's
fucking
over
amazing.
tonight.
Welcome to Jake's channel.
Yeah, sorry we ruined your channel, Jake.
Please,
It's
no.
what we do, man. It's what
For
we
at
do.
least 500 people. This
The
channel.
kind of content on my channel, if anybody was like in all of that. Yeah, come on.
Here you go.
You gotta sometimes you think about after having a channel like this, you're like, I can never be a politician or anything. It's like
Oh yeah,
that's
yeah.
like a
Any
weird
hopes?
Canadian one? What's that?
You couldn't even hold local office after running through one of these hangouts.
Be a fucking comptroller.
I say that.
Comptroller.
Look at what's his name is after saying all the crazy shit he's saying, is getting pretty good in the fucking Republican deal.
Oh, fucking.
All right,
Trotsky.
yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Vermin? Vermin?
Fucking, what's that guy's name? Vermin fucking Supreme or whatever the fuck?
Yeah.
That guy's awesome.
He's awesome because gingivitis has been a plague upon our community and our Saturday.
And everybody gets a
Fucking
pony.
Leonidas of cock.
Simple chronic gingivitis.
There on fucking Ian's. Looks like the fucking sandworm off the fucking Beetlejuice.
All right, here you
Looking
go,
good,
guys.
Neil.
Here you go, guys. I'm not gonna fucking show it just in case of copyright thing, but listen to this shit.
You got yourself a Harley-Davidson, huh? That's cute. I remember my first beer.
Yeah, I posted a link to the thing in the. I posted a link to that. I'll post it again if you don't want to see that.
Oh man,
it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone wants to know what the meaning of life is.
42.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 42.
Sounds good.
But technically,
Carry the one.
I mean,
Check out
that's
Squid
technically the meaning of life is
video.
life is
Which
having
one?
sex and smoking crack. Really. And joining the Illuminati if you don't smoke crack.
Jake, are you going to make a video? Yeah, I'll try to. I try to put a video out every Monday, and it never works out. It's always like I've been working on it for hours, like with a baby. Like it's so hard to edit with one hand.
Yeah.
for your life.
So yeah, it's usually every Monday is like it gets to be about the time we're supposed to be live on a thing, and I'm like, fuck this, I'll do it tomorrow. I'm about halfway through editing a video. Oh man, it's all bullshit.
It is.
I don't try to put a schedule on anything. I don't tell anybody anything indefinite because some shit comes up, you know. Fuck, shit comes up.
You do.
I like editing my shit. Like I like to because it's like I know like how I make shit. You know, like it's like a big part of like what makes the video, and you can always make it. You can take the same footage and make a very different video from the same. Like, am I making a real quick, funny, wacky edit? You know, where it's like ooh, you know, or is it like you know, you can go same footage, you can make it completely different. So, but sometimes I think like, man, it'd be so cool to like hire somebody to edit my shit. Like, here we go. Oh, how great would that be?
To hell, but you'd have to fucking direct it, you know.
Well, you'd have to. I mean, it really to get someone to do that, to take your raw footage and make it into a video. It has to be someone you really, really trust. You know, it can't just be some fucking motherfucker because, you know, there's you fucking riding around and doing whatever. There's like gonna be all kinds of shit, you know, where you're fucking, about your life stuff that you don't want to talk about.
Man, I don't know, man. I'd have to be a Nazi about.
I feel like every time I make a video, I get a phone call from someone. I'm all like talking about my business, and you can hear it because you know it's like it's in a headset. I don't know.
It's just like nonstop with Neil every time.
I like this current setup he's got going. It's pretty cool.
I like that. I like these new ones.
Yeah, he looks like some kind of an offensive holiday cookie.
I kind of want to see him with a wizard hat.
He's a gingerbread Neil.
It looks like he's about to tell a ransom amount to someone.
Oh, that's fucking weird.
$1 billion. $1 million donation. $1 million donation to San Francisco, or he died.
Is that code for Rainbow Tips?
420, Blaze, eat, fagot. 420, Blaze, eat, fagot.
What are you saying? Are you saying a goat or faggot?
Read it on Neil's.
Eat, fagot.
Oh, man.
Oh, you guys are...
Have you seen the full gamut of those?
Yep.
They're so awesome.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? What was that? Was that somebody going over to teach English and just punking them?
No, I think it's the kids know exactly what they're doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
They set out to make those fucking videos.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Swallow a fly.
And I don't think that kid is in any position to be fucking teaching English.
No, he's not.
Do you see the two Korean guys? One guy's in a truck and the other guy's outside the truck and they're going at it? That's so fucking funny because they keep trying to say fuck you, but it just sounds like they're saying fucky back and forth. Fucky, fucky, fucky. No, fucky.
Hey, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you.
Yeah, pretty much, but Korean style. Korean style. He's like, come out, truck, I kick your ass. Right now, I do right now. Fuck you.
How was it again?
I can't even do that Korean thing very much, man.
God.
Gangnam Style.
One dude was like, I'm gonna stab you. He's like, I got nuke. He's gonna fucking nuke his ass.
He's got a nuke.
Oh, they're Korean, dude.
Pocket nuke.
Didn't they like set off a tactical nuke? They believe somewhere recently.
Yeah, it was a fizzle.
Yeah, they fucked it
What
up.
the fuck does that mean?
It means that they didn't achieve a full chain reaction.
But they said they did, of course. They're like, yeah! let's make the fucking propaganda all over the world.
Yep.
That was really a fucking black cat inside there and shit. Like,
Yeah.
Bunch of black cats.
We're gonna put it in a briefcase as soon as we can get it down from the size of the Goodyear blimp.
You know what's even more fucked up? The citizens of North Korea probably think and believe that the fucking leader shit it out of his ass.
Dude, they live under. You think that even the free world, you get disgusted with the amount of propaganda that we are subjected to. Those people are bathed in it daily. They don't know come here from Sikkim.
Their TVs and the radios like hooked up in a way. If you're, I think all the houses you can get a radio, but if you're privileged, they'll give you a TV, but they turn on by themselves. You know how that is? The radios in your house they just turn on, and it just starts blaring propaganda at you like day and night, just going. Same with the TV, man. And I always like too, like on like it's not even just a Korea thing. It's like a Asian thing. The way like the news people like say the news, like.
Yeah. Well, really, the only difference between there and here is we can turn it on when we want to. Everything else is the same fucking shit.
Yeah, it's all bullshit anyway, right?
Have you seen those pictures that one guy put up that were all illegal pictures? Like they always want you to take pictures of them like fucking on computers and shit, but you can never take pictures like showing the screen because when they're on the computer, the screen is always black and there's no power to it.
One of the documentary things I saw talking about there, it showed okay, so they build a lot of big fuck off buildings, right? Because they want it to look like a big city. Well, then when I think it had to do when Google Maps came out, they got all fucky because a lot of those buildings didn't even have tops on them, and you could see straight down inside of them. It was just fucking like a I-beam sort of set up to hold the outer sidings of it up, and there was a lot of fake buildings that had like, and you could see they had like fucking like, well, you can't see it from the thing, but apparently they just have like little fucking lights by the windows that would come on and off automatically and shit. And when they have power, that's kind of if or when, you know. But when people are in town, they'll make them look lit up. So they had to go and put tops on some of these buildings that didn't have tops, so they look like buildings.
I was listening to another guy that was talking about that very fucking thing and was claiming that they're not starving. They just got a lot of military decoys, like millions and billions of dollars worth of them. Entire cities.
I know it's weird when you like watch some of those weird documentaries where people have gotten in there and they've like fucking made a movie when they weren't supposed to, you know. They always show they have all these massive streets and these big cities to try to make it look like it's a prosperous city to the visitors, but they're always like, it's obvious, it's so weird because nobody's driving, nobody's out there, you know. That I think there's the guy from Vice shows it where they're like people are out there mopping the streets every morning. It's like they're literally mopping down the streets and doing all this stuff. There's no one out there. There's a lady directing traffic, and there's no traffic. She's sitting there like doing the whole hand sign. There's no traffic.
Yeah, that wole Vice documentary was fucked.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Like all those shopping malls and shit.
It's like that make fun of movie when they show that fake grocery store. But that's for real. Like that's how it is, man.
Real.
They bring the one random fat kid out to be like,
Yeah, they have a whole shop, like a massive fucking like Mall of America sized fucking shopping mall where nothing is for sale.
Yeah. In the Vice one shows a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, it's fully stocked and nothing's for sale.
He said it was funny too when he talked about that one place. Remember, he goes to that one little like rest stop area and he's playing pool with the lady in there, and you could see she's so happy because she literally must sit there for weeks on end with no visitors until a tourist truck comes up. There's no one actually going there.
No.
No one can fucking go there. The tourist truck shows up with some people, and she gets to entertain them for a little bit. You know, pour them drinks and play pool with them and do whatever. It's like, oh my god, it's fucked.
I watched another one that was fucking. It was a super long Vice documentary about this fucking like midget village in like China or some shit. It's hilarious.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, you watched that shit? It was fucking amazing.
All midgets go to this village!
They have like a fucking like a theme park of fucking midgets, and like they all live in there, and they live in these like Wizard of Oz fucking little houses and shit. It's super fucking funny.
They're here too.
Yeah, and people like pay to go up there and see it. Like that's what their job is, right? Is like put on little shows.
And there's like hundreds and hundreds of them that live in this fucking place. It's crazy.
I asked my buddy Taz about it when I saw that last year. I was like, man, what do you think about that? Is that fucking exploitation or what? He's like, I'd fucking work there. No one else will hire us. If they want you to fucking dance around and give you a free house, I'll fucking do it.
I'm guessing he's a midget.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was Grak the Ewok in Star Wars: Return of the Jedi, and Words for
Get the
Ringling.
fuck out of here.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Grak was the spotted one with the slingshot.
Nice. I bet he was on drugs when he did that.
Yeah, he says Harrison Ford's a cock face.
I could see that too, you know. I like the guy, I really do in his movie films, but I could see that from just seeing him in interviews. He seems kind of fucky.
Yeah, there's that fucking footage of him freaking out on set too, which is pretty fun.
You gotta love those.
Yeah.
I did like this one. He was on like Conan or something one time, and one of the producers or one of the people that worked on the show like came out and asked him some super crazy trivial question about Indiana Jones, like just to see if he knew it, you know. I guess he was like some super fan of it, and he looked at me and goes, "Who gives a fuck?" That's
a fucking gangster ass answer.
I've heard that he is a sack of cunts though.
That's story is that he asked him for a picture. And he looked at him, and as soon as he saw who was asking, he just smiled and laughed and pointed at Taz and says, "I'll get you tomorrow." And he said that like 3 more times. Same thing happened like 3 more times before the movie was over. Never got a picture with him.
What a cock.
Oh, man, I would not be able to work with Harrison Ford. I'd get a big part in a movie with him, and then 2 weeks later I'd be back home. Everybody would be like, "Hey, Tim, I thought you were going to become a big movie star." I'd be like, "Yeah, but I had to kick Harrison Ford in the balls."
Yeah, I really.
Nobody talks to me like that.
I really like those Indiana Jones movies, and they fucked up that last one so bad. Maybe Disney needs to buy the rights to that too and fucking work on that.
The Temple of Doom was rad. When I was a kid, man, holy shit.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I thought. I mean, I thought all 3 of them were pretty good. I mean, not as good as the first one, but then that crystal one, the crystal alien skull thing.
Yeah,
that was horrible fucking movie.
I don't even watch this new shit. I ain't watching the new Ghostbusters. They're fucking ruining all the cool shit.
No doubt.
Yeah, why are the Ghostbusters girls? What the fuck?
It all up, man.
Because they couldn't get the guys to do it. They've been trying for years.
That's
and I think,
yeah.
Like
the fucking Dingus McChingus is directing it.
After Egon died, the boys. I mean.
Yeah, there's no making it after you lose Harold Ramis.
And there was something fucky. I think like they were all on board, but Bill Murray or whatever was like didn't like the one guy for some reason. They had shit with the Egon guy or something goofy.
No, Egon's dead, and that's.
I know, but that was the thing. He had some weird shit with him or something, you know.
Well, weird shit or not, they'd be fucking raping the fucking franchise like they are.
Probably not gonna be that bad.
Maybe that's it. Maybe he raped one of them.
That fat chick's pretty funny, so she might say.
No, you got your fucking head up your asshole.
Wait, no, wait. I did see
pretty
that
good.
one movie.
Did you see the movie Tammy?
Fucking planet.
That chick's fucking hilarious. The fucking
Dude,
Heat or whatever.
Take it back.
Oh,
Take
dude,
it
the
back.
Heat is hilarious. That movie's
Take
fucking.
it back.
No, I'm fucking standing by that.
Everything
Is that
she's
a
ever done is like the most fucking terrible fucking disgraceful
Bullshit.
fucking filmography in cinema that has ever fucking disgraced the fucking planet little globe.
God. Just a
You hang around with strippers way too much that she is your bar for intelligence and funniness.
That's actually true. That just put my life into perspective.
Yeah.
I don't fucking get it, man. Because you know how many. Probably $1 billion. I bet you if they put fucking Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd where they had to fucking escape a fucking old age home and shit to fucking fight ghosts again, that'd make a fucking $1 billion. These bitches aren't gonna make a dime.
I'd go see that 6 times, dude.
Fuck yeah.
I hope that fucking movie tanks. I hope they fucking lose
Oh,
money.
it will.
I hope fucking McCarthy fucking chokes on it.
They make so much money though off other movies now. They don't give a fuck to
Yeah.
fucking make a movie and it crashes. It's like whatever to them.
Well, and making movies in this day and age is so streamlined compared to what it used to be. I mean, you can make a movie that looks 2 or 3 times as good as the old Ghostbusters for 1/3 the price now because of computer technology and camera technology. And so they'll fucking make a movie about anything. They don't care. They're not risking as much money as they were back then. You don't have to have a good idea anymore. It's sad is what it is.
I'm glad that some filmmakers are going back to practical effects because that's where it's at, dude. A loaf of bread is $2. Some grenadine is $1. You fucking mix them together, you got brains, and it looks way better than a fucking CG bullshit.
Fuck yeah, man. The old school style. Like when I go back and watch all the fucking horror movies from like the 80s and shit where they...
And they used to actually kill people? Oh man, it was so good.
Crazy makeup transformations they used to do, like fucking that.
What about Steve McQueen jumping motorbikes and cars in movies and actually doing it?
Yes, I do love bad horror movies, Ashley.
Me too.
I already watched one this week. I try to watch one bad horror movie a month. I'm trying to.
Do I click the little flag thing? Oh yeah.
The Evil Twins is what I watched from 1970. It's awesome.
When you use practical effects, it can be so good if you know what you're doing that you can get put in prison for murder, as the guy that made Cannibal Holocaust did for 2 years. He made his actors sign a thing to where they wouldn't show them faces in public for 2 years. So the fucking people thought they were murdered. He went to prison and didn't get acquitted until they got off contract to say that they were alive.
That's fucking awesome.
That's
And it was all
dedication.
prison.
You should get an Oscar
I
for
mean,
that.
for how old that fucking movie was, it's pretty fucking realistic.
Wait, what movie is this? I gotta watch that.
You've never watched Cannibal Holocaust? It's fucked.
Oh, by the way, motherfuckers, what the hell was that movie you told me to watch? Serbian movie?
Serbian film?
Serbian film. Oh, shit.
No
Did
way.
you watch it?
Did you?
Yeah,
Oh,
fuck off,
God.
fuck you.
Ruined. Ruined.
Mr. Fister, I got a Mr. Fister reference over there. Yeah.
I was shaking for an
ruined.
hour or so after that.
Yeah, that one is beyond fucked up.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
yeah that
Watching
movie.
movies, I'll just go out and do the real thing.
That movie is a fucking good way to not get laid.
Yeah, it's a good way to ruin yourself.
Wait, was that a joke we were talking about, or was
Yeah.
that something we were talking about for real, Lee, that you, like, brought some girl over?
Yeah, that was for real.
Okay, yeah, what did happen?
Well, she's like, let's watch a scary movie. And I was like, oh, I got this fucking movie Serbian film I haven't watched yet. Let's fucking check this shit out. And,
God.
yeah, it did not fucking work out well.
There goes that.
That movie's bad? Like, is it... In what way is it bad?
You've never seen it?
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
What's the plot? What's it about?
If you can,
Oh.
dude, if you can keep on watching it, Lee, with a girl,
Hey, just real quick, just Google it real quick and read like the first little description that comes up.
Yeah, basically.
See if you really want to mention like really the words, man. See if you want to say that shit out loud. What?
Alright, let me do it.
It's fucked
I'm
up.
gonna fucking read the whole thing, the fucking IMDb right here.
Yeah, knowing you'll probably read it out loud, but still, it's
And
fucked up.
Read it. Like, read which. What do you want to read?
Participate in an art film in order to make a clean break from the business, only to discover he has been drafted into making a pedophilia and necrophilia themed snuff film. Huh.
yeah, it's fucky. Lee, if you watch that movie with a woman after the baby scene and kept it going,
Oh, yeah.
the issues, buddy, not the movie.
I've seen that movie 3 times, and it
Wait.
was not easy to get through each time.
I think I have seen this movie, actually. I've seen
No way.
Yeah,
You seen it?
I just didn't remember it. I remember now. I just remember a fucked up movie. I saw it. I forgot this was the name of it. Okay, yeah.
I don't see how you can forget that.
Yeah,
I say
you-
Really
if
disturbing.
you've seen Serbian film, you ain't forgetting it.
Yeah.
I didn't remember the name of it, but I do remember now. I've seen this.
Dude, I like fucking Teeth, the fucking movie where pussies.
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
like
that
dicks
chick with
off
the
of
fucking
shit.
tooth vagina?
Yeah, and
yeah, the brother's all trying to bang his sister and shit.
yeah, and Serbia and fucking film is fucking shit. I say don't watch it, and I love fucking the Teeth movie fucking shit. So
That teeth movie
Saying
wasn't even
something.
bad.
No,
Hey, Billy, have you seen Feast?
Oh, I heard
Beast.
that shit's fucked
Y'all
up.
remember
I haven't
that show,
seen that.
Project Greenlight? It came out a long time ago. Project Greenlight. It was about like where they like did a little competition, and then whoever won got to like direct their own movie, and that was like the movie that came out of that show, and it was pretty fucking badass. It's called Feast. And it's just about these fucked up monsters that come and fucking eat everyone. It's crazy.
All right, what's your movie about? Pitch it to me. It's about a bunch of monsters who eat everybody. When does production start?
Yeah,
Sold.
fire it up.
It ends up becoming where the wild things go, or whatever that fucking movie.
2005, an hour and a half, trapped in a remote tavern, a group of strangers, Navikawa, blah 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 blah, must band together for survival outside the bar. A fucking horde of ravenous, flesh-eating, fucking crazy fucking monsters, and trying to break in and dine on the frightened human fuckings inside the fucking bar. Fuck.
Oh,
I don't know,
somebody-
something like these crazy movies like that. Like for myself, like I can't get as wrapped into them for some reason. I guess
Somebody
I
just mentioned fucking Antichrist in the side chat too. That's another fucked up one.
William Dafoe?
William Dafoe.
Brad-
Willem Dafoe, yeah.
Yeah, Brad-
Creepy.
First 30 seconds, full penetration.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
just a bloody beat off tip session.
Oh, that's the worst. That is the worst with the fucking log or whatever. Holy shit.
Yeah. That's another severely screwed up one.
There's another one that's kind of like in the same fucking genre of fucked upness as Serbian film or whatever. It's kind of the Americanized version. It's called Murder Set Pieces. It's pretty fucked up too.
Dude, I got one that's not so bad at all, but you'll laugh your ass off if you haven't seen it already. It's new on Netflix.
Weird Science.
Helen.
That's like my favorite movie ever.
I love Weird.
Helen.
No, I love
No,
Weird
what
Science.
are you actually what are you actually wanting to say?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hell and Back. It's a claymation fucking movie about the devil and two guys chasing after their buddy that got sucked down to hell for not giving his buddy a mint back that he borrowed. And, it's all adult, man. Almost fucking TVMA. So,
That's awesome. All right, I got to go get a beer. I'll be right back. Yeah.
You're 30.
I don't have
Are you?
it's so funny because the devil's all fucking big and scary, right? But then when he goes back into his office, he becomes this pussy artist. He like shrinks back down. He's like, I can't let him see me like this. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, whoa.
And like he wants to fuck this demon because her nipples are always sticking out.
Sticking nip.
Oh, that's awesome.
There's this douchebag in the depths of hell they're trying to get to, and he's like, I think it's Owen Wilson's voice. Yeah, it's all fucking all-star voices too, by the way.
Yeah, that's interesting.
All right, guys, I'm fucking out of here.
Fine.
Hey, man.
See you later, guys.
Bye, Neil.
Bye, Neil.
Later.
I said bye, everyone. I was assuming we're gonna have 5 minutes and be off the air.
It's up to Jake. This shit won't have 5 minutes till 4:30 in the morning, right?
I don't know. Yeah, sometimes.
Are we going the distance tonight, boys?
I don't know. I don't know about
Fucking
that.
off air. We're always up till 4 in the morning anyway.
I won't be. I got baby morning. No.
Baby.
I'm the only one with a fucking job around here. Everyone's all fucking staying up at 4 o'clock in the morning. What the
I
fuck?
gotta get up and go to work, man. I gotta get up.
I'm gonna like.
I got work.
Rich
I gotta
chick
feed-
break
I'm doing my work apparently right now, I guess.
I gotta.
Dude, I'm the only one here with a 2-year-old, ain't I?
That's true.
Yeah, you don't.
I mean, if you add my dog and my baby together, one of my dogs, then I have a 2-year-old.
Yeah, I got a
Does it
2-year-old,
work like that?
3-year-old German Shepherd.
Maybe. Yeah. If you put them both together and keep them both together, yeah, that's a 2-year-old.
Yeah.
One barking and eating, the other one crying.
Yeah. That's math and science.
Yeah.
2-year-olds are fucked. It's like,
No.
hey, you want some chocolate? Yeah. Give me a hug. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck?
You know, like a buddy of mine has like I remember I know he had a kid when he was 17, so his kid's like 11 or 12 now or whatever, right? Or like 13, yeah. And it's like oh, it must be nice now to have your kid at that age, and you're just now like getting up into your late 20s, about to be 30, And people are like, yeah, but think about it, you didn't get to have fun when he was younger. And I start thinking like, I didn't get to have a lot younger when I was funner because I was poor, and I'm sure he was too. Like, maybe. Certainly, if you got money, I guess, yeah. But my early 20s was mostly just poor. Might as well just had a kid in that time.
I was like, Lee, man. That's when
I would have been getting that tax return money at least.
I missed my 20s, dude. I was like Lee, dude. That's when I had the money. Skydiving and equestrianism, fucking all that real shit, real money, where it's actually a corporation doing your taxes for you.
Must be nice.
Now you're jumping a Tractor Supply mini bike in your front yard.
Fucking right.
That was a bad-ass video. I watched it 3 times.
3 times? Well, calm down now.
Let's make history,
It was
boys.
ridiculous.
I came 3 times.
I only did it because I got like 8 dares from unknown subscribers.
Oh, well, hey, guys, can we get 8 dares to have him fucking rip one of his eyes out and shove it up his asshole?
If someone sends me enough comments,
GoPro to it first.
if someone sends me enough comments on my channel like that, I will go nuts and probably do that. You never know, because they make these great like computer eyes now.
Oh, what's his name? Goat Father's got some weird shit in his eyes. You ever seen that video when they put that thing in his eye?
Yeah.
I didn't even know about that till the other day.
Oh, yeah, he's a...
Yeah, weren't you there, Tim? Like, I went and saw the video, and I was like...
Well, I'd seen it before, but
hadn't.
that video, I mean, that whole thing, that whole set of procedures, if he hadn't had that, he'd be blind right now.
Yeah, and it's like weird because y'all were just talking about crazy horror movie shit. Like, I can watch some pretty crazy shit like that and be like, I mean, yeah, sometimes if it's fucking up enough, yeah, you're gonna be like, whoa. But I don't know. It doesn't super get to me. But listening to him talk about it at the same time I was watching that video and knowing that's like a real dude who had that happen to him, I'm watching it happen to him, was like, oh god, it's so weird. They're shoving this thing into his eye and it's up in.
I think it's cool as hell that we're like motorcycles these days. Something fails, they'll fucking replace it or do.
We are somewhat bionic.
Yeah.
We're kind of like Harleys, where like we wear out and we fall apart, but we keep working somehow. Like we're all rattly and shit.
That's why we're living way too long. That's why the population.
Well, the population isn't too so big because we're living long. It's because people won't stop fucking one another and making a whole bunch of babies.
Right, and then we fix those babies so they're like live longer. So
yeah, you're right. It's a vicious cycle. That is true.
I mean, yeah, but like, yeah, I guess that's what I was just having that. I was telling my a friend about that this other day. I was like, yes, let's think about all of us in this room right here. Who would be alive right now if it wasn't for like modern medicine? And like I would, and I had like a fucking hernia when I was like 2-3 months old. Like that'll fucking.
Oh yeah, me too. I had a double hernia.
Yeah, then my wife had just now what she had her fucking her baby thing that would have killed the baby and her, the fucking preeclampsia thing she got. It's like all these things you start thinking, yeah, modern medicine. It's like, oh yeah, like. It's like no wonder, like there's more people alive today than there ever has been, all put together. I think
contributing to overpopulation because we just figured out so many ways not to die.
Yeah, you know what? And people are like, oh no, we're using our natural resources, and I'm like, no, we fucking stuck it to Mother Nature. Fuck you, bitch. Look at us, we're living forever. And she's like, you're killing yourselves, dumbasses. Oh fuck.
We should all do that list together, man. Start at the beginning of your life and think about what you would have died of without medical history, and then list it all up. Like,
yeah,
for instance, I would have died when I was 19.
You got to think about all the people like that came before you, like your mom or your dad or their parents, somewhere in there, they would have fucking died. Something would have happened to them too, and.
Right. And we don't even know what happened when we were really young. Our parents could be lying. We could have been dropped so many times. Fuck.
I thought I had.
I'll fix it. Okay.
I had this weird thing in my head, and I thought for a long time, I was like, man, I think for some reason I had it in my brain. I had in my mind that I had some weird brain surgery, and my parents never told me about. Then I just realized it was a cowlick one day.
Oh my god, it's amazing.
I'm like, look at this shit. See how the hair swirls all weird there? Something's wrong with my face.
Something's wrong.
I'm at the haircut place. She's like, yeah, you got a bad cowlick right here. I'm like, oh.
I thought it was a brain implant.
Yeah, I thought I was retarded.
That's one of the stories. That's one of the stories I give to the barkeep to get free drinks about my tiger bite when I'm bald. Brain surgery, massive tumor, man. I lived.
I feel like every kid at one point thought, what if I'm actually retarded and my parents pay all these kids to be my friends? But then I realized my parents are poor, so that was
yeah.
Well, it wasn't like I grew up poor. They just, I was aware they didn't have money, but we had fun still. It was just
we were poor too, but we managed to scrape up enough to get by. Exactly.
Yeah,
I don't think any of us were as poor as Jade Tree was, though. If his stories are even half true, that dude grew up real poor.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just remember can you remember being you'd be out with your parents somewhere, you would know, you think, oh, I kind of want to ask for this, or you would can we go to McDonald's? But you think oh wait, mom and dad were talking about juggling the electric bill or something yesterday. Nah, I'll shut the fuck up about it. You kind of. And then my brother now, my youngest brother's he'll call me up, they'll be coming over to my house, with my dad or something. They'll be like, hey, you want us to pick you up something? Don't worry, it's no big deal. I'm like, you don't have a job. Shut the fuck up. You're spending dad's money. He's just all yeah, it's no big deal. We can pick you up some. Dad, we gotta go pick Jake something up. You're fucked.
Jake, just wait till Sadie, you're sitting there just struggling. What am I going to do about all these bills because I'm $1,000 short, right? And Sadie comes up, can I have $90 to go to the concert with Tabitha?
$90, man.
I kicked the fuck out of that kid. Derek, that's a pretty funny link. Well, it's I guess my wife's younger sister is talking about renting a dress for prom. She's like, that'll be cheaper than buying one. She's like, I'll just rent it. She's like, it's only gonna be $200. And I was like, holy shit, you rent dresses for $200? Like, why don't we just buy it at that point? Because it's a $600 dress. What the fuck is prom? Holy shit!
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, that kid is badass, man.
Oh yeah, the fucking he threw the Showtime kick at
Yeah,
him.
he sure did, man. That was impressive. I was not expecting that. I thought he was going to run out of the room. He brought that shit off the wall into his face.
I'm gonna put that in the.
I'm going to put it over on the other side so the
you
side
beat it,
chat
didn't you?
guys can see it. Yeah, this is a combination of good commenters and people who are clearly being non sequitur and weird for attention.
Yeah, I'm fucking timing people out here.
Yeah, I haven't done any administrative duties yet, but I'm gonna.
Is that some Scottish right words there?
You know, I don't even remember what I said.
Non-inquisitor?
Oh, non sequitur?
Or sequitur. Damn, even I forgot.
Yeah, if you go on with a full sentence with a word I don't know, I'll usually figure it out by the end of the sentence. You know, with the
It's called context clues.
Yeah, with the context clues. You know, I was pretty good at that as a kid because I was retarded. I was such a shitty reader. I could like read around words I didn't understand left and right and fucking just figure them out. But yeah,
Pretty smart because I was retarded.
no, it does. Like you figure shit out because you're stupid one way, so you figure other things out. No, I really did. I remember one time I had like a fucking person.
Process of elimination, man.
It was something like they were testing me on some bullshit, and they were like, "Yeah, you're like something with reading certain complex words." I was like, you know, like certain. I fucking sucked at them, but I could understand what they meant super easily because it was something with my contents, like whatever it was you guys were saying was like I was like in like 8th grade, and they said it was like a senior in high school or no, in college or something. They're like, you got like really high comprehension levels, but you can't read. So somehow like kind of balanced out. Yeah.
You guys see the what's his name? McCall and Diaz. What's his name?
What?
McGregor and Diaz fight.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, I watched it.
It was kind of an upset for me.
That was,
I always feel like I need to watch these things because, yeah, it always seems like after the fact they seem pretty cool. But aren't all those big ones like that? Aren't those like on pay-per-view, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Generally, yes.
What do you do? Go to a bar or something for that?
I just fucking stream that shit for free off the internet.
Yep. You hack into that shit is what you do.
She got choked out, but she went fucking hard. She tried to.
She did not tap. She fucking got put to sleep.
out, man. She was not there. She was fucking night back in the 3rd grade, fighting on the schoolyard. She had no clue what planet she was on.
I did that to my brother-in-law one time.
It was such a bummer too because
badass, man. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed both fights. They were fun.
You talking about Rousey, or was it the opening you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about fucking Misha Tate, Holly Holm.
Oh yeah.
I actually was. I'll tell you, man. I like both of them. I wasn't sure who to root for because I like Holly Holm and Misha Tate, but I'm kind of glad that Misha Tate won because dude, her rack is fucking awesome.
Dude, I was just gonna say.
She's the only one out of all those female fighters who can kick ass, and she has a beautiful rack.
Oh, she's got the best
I need
ass.
to check out this fucking pair of tits.
Dude,
Yes, you do.
Was that
What's
a
her
title
name?
fight too?
Misha Tate.
Was that a title fight too? Or what?
Yeah, it was. And
Yeah.
like, I'm not even a fucking. Sure.
Dude, Holly Holm didn't keep that shit very long, did she?
No, she'll be back though.
I got a full-blown crush on Misha Tate. I don't even care. Her face is
Yeah.
kind of fucked up from getting punched so much, but it wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, she's gonna have sort
I'd
of
fucking
diner
fucking
face,
hate
but
my
Yeah, that was cool and all, but the way that Holly Holmes beat what's her name was way cooler, breaking the fuck out of her jaw. Like,
yeah.
that was pretty
Dude,
badass.
that kick, that freaking
It was like the punch-
roundhouse kick to her neck.
Right? Was
Oh,
yeah, and just fucking destroyed it.
I dug Holly
They're
Holm too, man, because going back to like, she seems like the nerd, man, where no one fucking, she's not only the underdog, but she probably was, no one fucking talked to her in high school and shit too. You could just kind of tell.
yeah. She's taking out all of her childhood aggressions now.
Like something was wrong with her washing machine, so her clothes always smelled kind of funny, so no one would get too close to her.
Her mom washed with lye soap.
Yeah, like she wasn't aware of it because she's around it all the time. She's like, why does no one like me? You smell bad.
You smell like a quarry.
Yeah, I posted a reaction vid to the fight on my Instagram. You can go check it out on there and go follow me. I just passed 1,000. So fuck yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Spam.
Yeah.
Spam that shit. Check out that reaction vid from UFC 196. It was pretty badass. I was surprised, man.
Yeah,
But
look this guy up. His channel is Justin the Apprentice.
yeah, that's it. Thanks, bud.
I was kind of bummed too. Like, well, on fucking, I am a huge McGregor fan. The only reason I was bummed is because he talks so much shit about he'll never tap out.
Oh,
And he
yeah.
fucking-
But when you're about to go to
so
sleep,
fast.
things change.
Oh, he tapped out so quick.
I'm a McGregor fan too, and he'll be back. And I was rooting for him in that fight. The Diaz brothers are a couple of fucking knuckleheads, but I like them.
I love the Diaz brothers.
But I think
I knew that Nate was gonna handle him when at the fucking weigh-in, dude. He fucking did a little move, and McGregor straight flinched.
Yeah, he
Full-on
flinched.
flinched too. I know.
As soon as I saw that, I was like, wait a fucking minute, dude. And I just started thinking, man, he might have gotten his head. And as soon, if you watch, man, as soon as he hit him with one good punch, he did not fucking.
Yeah.
He was instantly dazed, and Diaz knew it, and it was all downhill from there. And I'll tell you something right now, man. There are very few fighters in the MMA that can go and hang on the ground with Nate Diaz, man. That's where that's where he comes alive, is on the ground.
Oh yeah, dude, the fucking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
Yeah.
I said that as soon as
Dude, he had one of the Gracies there on his team watching him.
Yeah, I said as soon as he hit the ground, it's over right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was. I can't believe that Connor went for the fucking takedown. That was fucking nuts for him to do that. But he was honestly getting rocked, man, on his feet. So he didn't want to get hit anymore. And that was that, dude. But fuck.
He did okay the first time they went to the ground. McGregor actually did okay, even though he wasted way too much energy. And
Right.
I think part of the reason he ended up getting hit is because that whole first grappling sequence took way more out of him than it did Nate Diaz, because Nate Diaz knows how to conserve energy and make efficient movements on the ground.
Yeah, he said his kid.
Conserve energy. He doesn't have to do shit. He does triathlons for fun.
Yeah, that's a good point too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
They like swim from Alcatraz and do all kinds of.
Yeah, dude. The Diaz brothers are probably in the best shape out of anybody in that fight.
Yeah, and they look all lanky and skinny, man, but they're just machines.
Don't make a fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, you gotta watch fucking
I
Ozzy,
knew as soon as McGregor flinched, man. I said, "Oh shit."
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you right
I
now,
wish you
man.
told me not to go put some bets in.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I might have bet on McGregor, even though he needed this loss. I mean, I'm a McGregor fan too, but he needed this loss because maybe next time he'll concentrate more on fighting and not run his fucking mouth. So
Every
much.
dog has his day, and it just makes it all that more cringeworthy to watch when this.
A lot of those fighters, though, they get that way. You know, they just talk so much.
Yeah.
But I think I feel like something with fighting, you have to just be like,
Well, there's
it's such a mental game. You have to just fucking be so full of your own shit.
they're
that
all
you have to
insane.
think
Yeah,
that.
they're all just fucking insane. Yeah, so.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like when they start talking shit, a lot of shit like that too. That's when they go down. It happened with Rousey, right? And then fucking McGregor, he's fucking like the last interview. He's like, I don't know what to talk about this guy. He's just kind of mean. Sort of that's what he said. McGregor's like,
mean.
fuck it, I'm gonna fuck your ass. I fucking fuck everybody's ass.
They talk a lot is also when the UFC makes a whole lot of fucking money.
I
So
remember like the very limited. This is super limited experience compared to a real fighter, but I've done some martial arts stuff before. And I remember thinking about it. Like when you go to, I do remember in fights where I was like, I don't know, man, I'm probably gonna get beat by this guy, and yeah, you'd get the fuck beat. And then if you're like, I think I could fuck this dude up, if you just think that way, well, if you're more 50-50 that way, then you know, you kind
it's
of
all in your mind, man. Yeah, you
yeah,
gotta
it really does.
just wreck shop. No, there's no. You have any kind of fucking.
I remember breaking, I think two different kids, I busted their hands, like where they had to like broke bones in their hands. That was pretty funny. Don't try to block a kick with your hand, you fucking retard. That's some taekwondo shit. You can't do that. Like, your hand. I'm like, and it's like it was funny because it was like both times I noticed the fucker would like start using their hands to try to block kicks. I'm like, oh, you're one of those fuckers. I'm gonna rear one back so hard. You're gonna block. You're gonna have time to block. You're gonna see it coming. I'm just gonna smash your fucking hand into your fucking leg so hard. It's gonna smash. It does. Like fall down crying and then you win. When somebody cries, it means you won. That's another rule they don't tell you.
You haven't watched it yet? Watch that fucking Aussie Man reviews, dude. His fucking review on the fight. It's funny as shit.
Have you guys ever gotten the twig snap where you fucking misjudge a punch and it'll break that last bone in the back of your hand?
You mean like where you punch with the two outside knuckles, not the inside
Yeah.
ones?
Yeah, that's happened lots.
Oh man, it sucks. It hurts so bad.
Yeah, those ones aren't directly connected into your what's it called? They kind of come off to the side. That's why you can break them real
Epiglottis.
easy. Your two, yeah, your
Your McGinns and Troyd.
Of course. How do you know this?
fucking noise? Tim is Google, by the way, if y'all don't know.
We have a petition online to officially change the term Google to Tim.
Let me just
Don't
Tim
Google
that
it, you
real
Tim
quick.
it.
You can't see that. Never mind.
My Tim AdSense over here is making me good money this month.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that when we were in some of those things, you'd be punching bags all the time, and two things good happen with that. One, if you're roughing your hand up all the time, you're not punching right to begin with, but you do want to kind of rough it anyway. You just keep punching and punching, fucking punching. It just gets really hard. All your skin gets super hard there. But you think about the really hardcore crazy motherfuckers that sit there and like will kick a fucking tree branch and do shit to put fractures through their shin bones. So their shin just fucking becomes the hardest fucking bone in the world because it's just every time you put that little fracture into your bone.
True.
Because you think, remember that old movie? Wasn't it like that Bloodsport movie? The dude's kicking a tree, but they really people do that shit, man. They'll sit there. Kick a post
In fucking Thailand, man, those guys are serious as shit.
Yeah, it's nuts, man.
Have you ever seen a real wooden Wing Chun dummy, man? I studied Northern Kung Fu styles for like 10 years, and then my master moved, and so I needed to figure out I wanted to study something different, and there was one of Emin Bostepi's Wing Chun schools was nearby, and I started going there, and dude, those guys, that's how they train. They will just beat the shit out of a hard wood Wing Chun dummy, and it just hurt. You could tell it hurts, man, and then you start doing it, and they're like, well, why you are not hitting very hard? Because it's a fucking wooden dummy, dude.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a good fighting style, though.
I have in my mind from when you were telling me about that shit is you with a fucking ponytail. That's the most memorable thing about that.
I had a long-ass ponytail and kicked the shit out of Wing Chun dummies.
That was awesome.
Yeah, then the hair gods caught up with me.
Oh, yeah, dude, it's happening to me. Every year older I get, it just relocates from my scalp to my ass.
Yeah. You and Shade Tree. That's Josh's favorite thing. Yeah, it's all going to my ass.
It's horrible.
Oh, yeah, dude, I'm glad you said his name, man. That drove me back to when Arson was talking about sleep paralysis. He was saying on Facebook today that he had insomnia last night, too. He's like, he said it's weird insomnia or something. It's like he's sleeping, he's awake, but he can't move in his bed. And I was thinking, motherfucker, that's sleep paralysis.
Yeah.
But I don't think he realizes it. He said, it's called frozen insomnia when you're sleeping, but you're not. No.
Yeah. Yep.
They also call it night terrors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my wife will tell me sometimes, you were moaning in your sleep. What was that all about? And I said, well, in my dream, I was screaming. So thank God for sleep paralysis.
Yeah.
Or I just would have been, my life is meaningless.
I've been having weird dreams lately, and I'm not like, I know people get all super into this and like try to like get good at this shit, but I'm not. I've just been happening. I've been having it where you're like in a dream aware of it, and then you can slowly start to like manipulate things.
Yeah.
What?
Lucid.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, lucid. Yeah, the people. And the thing is, because when you read up about people who talk about lucid dreaming, my bullshit fucking meter goes to the fucking max. Because there's so many people. If you try to read up on, they're like, yeah, I was fucking having a lucid dream, and I fucking shot Hitler in the head, and I was fucking riding a fucking eel and fucked a bunch of bitches, and you're like, nope. Because yeah. And in fact, I did read an article. And I know this now to be really true. It said like the two things that people want to do in a lucid dream is they want to fly, which I've done that a lot. Flying is not too hard. You got like and then oh, look at this crazy shit. And everyone's people want to have sex, and that's really hard. And I do know what they're saying now because I fucking pulled a lady up in front of me, and it's too much. It's too much. It's too much for your mind. It's like too much. You get too giddy and excited. You're like, oh my god, this is awesome. I'm in a dream. I can do what I want. And then you like. And you wake up because it's too much, man. You have to ease into everything. I've come to figure out. But it's cool. I've had ones for years where I'll be in a dream, and this would happen. Like something will be dumb happening. You know, whatever your stupid fucking dream is doesn't make any stupid fucking sense. You know, you're like people have dog ears or something dumb, and suddenly you're like, wait a minute, this is a fucking dream. And I'll start hopping, and the hops are really big, and the hops turn into super hops, and I'm in the air, just start soaring. I'm like, yay! I don't know why it's so much fun. And people around me are trying to talk to me in a dream. I'm like, fuck off, you're in my mind, you're not real. I'm just flying.
Every time I start to lucid dream, I wake up because I realize, oh, dude, this is a dream. I can do whatever oh, shit, and then I wake up and I'm pissed off.
It's really hard to hold that, like, to go, I'm dreaming, and you have to, like, because that's what I figured out about it. You got to go, wait, I'm dreaming, and you have to, like don't psych yourself up.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of bring things in slow. And the weirdest thing is I've started to do this a few times now. And it happens randomly. Like, not every night I go to bed, but maybe every 3 or 4 nights I sleep. But, like, what's cool is when you're doing it and you can start going, okay, this, and something manifests in front of you. Like, I did it! Fuck, and you wake up because you get excited because you did it. You're like, well, that was cool.
There's supposed to be certain types of music that you listen to that can help you to lucid dream, like certain frequency combinations. I don't know.
When you get way into it, you're also really supposed to keep a dream journal, and then you're supposed to reconcentrate on those things, because when you wake up, like, you lose a lot of the details super fast, when you wake up.
Try to write it down as soon as you wake up.
They say keep a journal, and then they said, like, when you go, like, write things down and then sit there and concentrate on that, and they try to go right back to sleep, and sometimes you can go right back into that.
That's fucking nuts. Yeah.
I have done that, though. I've done that several times where I've woken up from a lucid dream, like, oh, that's crazy, and thought about that moment, laid down, and boom, gone right back into it. I'm like, that's fucking weird. But it's all goofy, man. It's all in your head, so, it's just, it's
It is all in your head, literally.
Like, you sit there and think, like, because people say that, like, oh, it would be cool if you could, like, bone a bunch of bitches, and it's like, yeah, it would be in your head. It's whatever your head, like, pretends that's gonna be
I
like.
do that.
Like, it's not really like, I fucked Jennifer Aniston. It's like, no, you fucked what you think would be what it would be like. It's like pretend in your head that's really realistic. You
can use melatonin too, boys. If you're, like, planning on trying to fucking have a cool dream, take a bunch of melatonin, and then when you realize that you're actually dreaming,
you get out of melons.
You won't wake up.
Is that the core of a melon?
It's something that makes your brain all foggy.
It's a natural fucking sleep aid.
Yeah. Shit like fucking DMT next y'all gonna tell me about?
Yeah. It just helps.
You get your fucking water tank.
DMT helps too. Well, no, you can't go to sleep on that shit. What am I talking about? You'll be awake for 3 days on that shit.
What's that shit Joe Rogan does? He gets in those fucking...
Like an organic crack?
He does that.
Yeah, DMT comes from the plants, man. You can order the fucking seeds and then you just synthesize it yourself or extract it yourself. But no, man, it only lasts like maybe 15 minutes max. Yeah, but it's man, maybe start with some shrooms or something before you're gonna go just fucking taking some DMT, unless you've already fucking done some serious psychedelics.
I didn't know that DMT only lasts 15 minutes.
Yeah, like the 5-MeO DMT and the kinds of DMT, like that's hard psychedelic doses that'll make you see, like, geometric fucking beings and shit. Yeah, dude, that's a short trip.
That's a bummer.
You go and come back, but it feels way different than that. Time ceases to exist for some people, but everybody has a different trip. I've never done it, but no, I know it doesn't last long. I've actually got a book about it. It's called DMT, the Spirit Molecule by Rick Strassman. It's pretty badass, man.
I'll stick to crocodile. That shit lasts for a week.
Where did you learn that? Drug school?
My buddy back here, he's dead and rotting away, but he's...
Bless you!
There's this dude, his name's Terrence McKenna, and he wrote this book called Food of the Gods.
Yep, I've read it.
It's about, there's the doubling of the human brain size over a period of time in the fossil record that coincided with all these primates moving down and experimenting with these new food sources and eating these mushrooms. So he's got this theory that psychedelic mushrooms kind of helped spawn human consciousness and thought and shit like that. It's a pretty fucking crazy book, dude. It's really interesting, man.
Sounds like someone who sits around doing
He's also the one who...
this is going to make me really smart one day, I promise.
He's also the one who came up with Time Wave Zero.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff.
And he started the Harlem Shake.
Did you hear about Anna Mitchell Hedges, that she's a fraud all this time? The Crystal Skull lady?
Oh, yeah, I saw that, which I think we all knew that to begin with. But, yeah, it's nice to have it confirmed.
Wait, what is it?
It's so funny, though, because all the believers now are shut down.
You know the best mind reader was that fucking white chick that used to be on fucking Montel, where she'd be like, "I see fire, I see some water."
Lady?
Yeah, what's her name?
I don't know,
What are y'all
man.
talking about?
Montel.
Are these
I
like
swear to God, every one of you in here knows who she is. If
Something
you-
like
Montel? Hold on, let me see if I
No,
can find it.
she was this fake psychic that was in the '90s. She was the old white lady with that grungy ass.
Call me for your free reading.
I want to say like Sharon Jones.
I only remember that one. I remember the Jamaican one.
What the fuck is her name, man?
Oh, Miss Cleo.
Miss Cleo.
No,
Sylvia Brown?
Not Miss
Sylvia
Cleo.
Brown, yes.
Sylvia Brown. Okay.
Sylvia Brown, there you go. Dude, she was so fucking. Dude,
Wait,
she was
Murder
such a
She
shit.
Wrote?
No. You can tell this bitch was making it up too, because
Well-
ask her a question and she'd like look up into the sky. She's like, "Well, there was a peanut butter sandwich."
Yeah, there's
And-
this one where I think she was on the Montel show and she was taking like some readings from people in the audience, right? And this lady, you could tell she's all sad and she's crying and shit, and she lost her husband.
Oh yeah, I just posted that link.
Yeah, and she goes, I think she says something like, I'm seeing water, and it turns out he died in the fucking 9/11 towers, and she's just like bullshitting this lady
That's horrible.
about her fucking dead husband and all that, and it was just so sad.
Crying shame, man.
Man, I'm telling you, if there was a such thing as psychics, they'd be fucking winning the lottery all the time. That's all.
God.
Yeah,
They
I
wouldn't
agree.
be setting up shop. They wouldn't be setting up, the shop. Come get your fucking psychic reading. They'd be
Yeah.
fucking.
People would be coming up to me like, I need your help. I'd be like, fuck you, I'm going to go win the Powerball for the 800th time. I'm busy.
I got the Powerball number.
I just watched that. That's kind of cringy.
Yeah, it is. It's real weird, man.
She's just trying to roll with it. Just gotta keep going. Oh, she died.
I've known plenty of psychics, and don't fucking go.
Yeah, because you were a con guy. Yeah.
I figured you might have an opinion on this one.
Oh, dude, it's anything that people say that's magic or that. Oh my goodness. Bullshit. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb.
Hey, what was that thing you called it? I keep trying to think of that word. What's the thing you call when it's like the circus bullshit stuff?
Shenanigans.
Jackpots?
No, you were like you'd say like you would like see something and be like you go pay to see some show thing. It would be just some
Oh, a humbug?
What do you call it?
A humbug.
Okay, a humbug. That's
Where
where
it's a lie. Like you go in and see, oh, look at the robot lady with a human head, and it's a sculpture. That's a humbug. You got tricked.
Yeah. You like tell me how bad some of them were, or how some of them were just completely bullshit. Wasn't there like a sponge in a bucket or something?
Yeah, see the monster. See the monster from the deep is a sponge in a bucket. You paid $1. The best, awesome. The great egress. See the great egress, and you put bird feed on the sign. Egress is French for exit, so you pay a nickel to leave.
Oh, nice.
That's the best one.
That's cool. No, but like I mean, I guess as you work with those people, and it's clearly obviously bullshit. I remember being at like a trades day thing, and some lady was over there like. One of them, yeah, whatever ladies like that, and she was like cringy listening to her talking to people. The people were like, line up over here and whatever.
Yes.
Get your tickets now.
I see water. Yeah.
I mean, like it's like who's really the biggest idiots, like that lady or the idiots who fucking put her on TV and made her all that money and famous? So whatever.
Yes, it's on TV. Yes.
That battle.
I tell you right now, though. As an insider, if it's a tent show, if the circus has a big top and there's a sideshow, pay the money, go in for the humbugs and everything after the show, and when the midway clears out and the people leave, the people that are left in the sideshow, it's an old tradition that you'll get an extra show. And the guy will come in and say, if you want to stay for a while, you can see the extra show, and you pay. Put you in the little fold-up chairs, and you'll get a little strip show.
What?
You ever seen some fucking bestiality in the flesh?
It's been since the 20s, man. That's tradition.
Wait, you got a strip show?
Yeah, it's got to be a crooked show. So the show that you get pissed off at, like the cotton candy's too expensive, the guys are dirty, fucking dirty hands, making snow cones and shit. That's the show I'm talking about. Stay in the fucking sideshow after the midway clears, and they'll do that.
What do you mean? Like, who fucking strips? The fucking guy making the cotton candy?
It's most likely one of the girls that was in the show,
The
like
bearded lady.
a belly dancer or something.
Yeah,
The stripeless zebra.
You get the bearded mushroom tip.
Chances are, if it's a rough enough show, though, it'll be like the fat lady or some shit. You know?
Yeah, like the freak show pops out, like the three-titted chick from Total Recall gets on stage.
Yeah, or
I want to see that.
It'll be the gay guy, you know. That's that show that Winter Quarters in San Francisco. They always got the gay strippers.
The bearded man.
The bearded.
The bearded dude. All right, man, I gotta get out of here, man. Y'all have a good one. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, man. Good hanging with you.
Have fun with that DMT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have
Have a nice 15 minutes. 15 minutes of fame. Roman Atwood, I'm having a great time. Let's see.
Roman Jeetwood, that's a fucking fake ass motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
No, it's the real one. Totally.
Gotta be.
It is.
No doubt.
He's
Came
got
here
12
for-
subscribers. It's the guy.
Came
No,
here
you,
for a
you
lead.
guys just don't see the M next to the 12. What
Got
kind of
some
faggot comes in here and some fake Roman Atwood account and says, I'm having a great time right in the first fucking 20 seconds?
I'm having a great time, guys. Come subscribe.
Trying to think that a lot of fucking Jake's subscribers are just fucking like spam bots.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I've been timing out motherfuckers left, right, and center.
Yeah,
I know,
you're on
I'm
it, man.
Fucking doing
I
it.
don't think Jake's fucking buying subscribers since 2010.
You're
Damn,
right all along. Yep, it's true.
Jake knows all about Fiverr. Huh?
Fiber?
Oh, you can buy subscribers on Fiverr like a fucking.
Oh, I was thinking
Yeah,
like
you know all about that, huh?
Jake's up on that fucking back page.
I thought you were trying to make something to say how I'm regular or something, like I'm pooping regular or something. It's like, yeah, man, I mean, I drink coffee. That's my main thing. Keep pooping every day.
I drink a lot of coffee.
2
My
cups.
diet's high in Fiverr. Yeah.
So Fiber is.
I'm losing bozo. When I was doing that clown thing, somebody told me
website?
that I could buy subscribers, right? So I was like, where? And they asked the same questions as you guys. I investigated and everything, and I tried it out. And that's the only reason Booze and Bozos stinks. And that's the when I went to Backroad Moto and started this shit, I was like, let's do all this fucking clean and see how fast you can do it. And it's easier than if you buy subscribers because those subscribers don't comment.
Yeah.
They don't
Well, and those subscribers don't last too, because if you buy subscribers, did marketing for this graphics company about 3 or 4 years ago, and they wanted me to buy subscribers for their YouTube channel, and I was like, okay, whatever. You know, they gave me the credit card number, and I bought the subscribers, and YouTube figures that shit out, and they remove them after a certain amount of
Well,
time.
that's what I I didn't even looked into it for years because when I got it's an old school thing. Banker knows probably about it stuff. Some guys remember long ago I got back when I had like 10,000 subscribers of all things, and people were like, Jake's buying subs. So I went and I was researching it. And yeah, what I learned from it was that the way Google looks at IP addresses, all these things, they figure it out usually within less than a month, and then they're just gonna all get deleted. And then obviously they're not gonna. You can get bots that will and you can get bots that will comment, but you have to. There's just gonna be some generic comment things. You can set some things up, but.
Hey, great video.
So what I did when I had a video, I put a video out trying to disprove all the when people were saying about me. So I threw all my stats up there through my analytics. It shows how every graph moves up together where I'd have to have all the bots. So I told people, I said so do this because since you can technically bot everything, I told everyone to leave a weird as fuck comment. And I got fucking several thousand comments on that video that were every comment was so fucking weird. There's no way you could have gone across and done it. But I got people I'm not a fucking robot, I'm a squidbilly with double eyeballs, something really
Nope, but they will, man. They'll catch all of it. They had me buy views as well, and they caught all those eventually and took them off. So
yeah, and then Facebook's the same way because I knew a guy in a band who's manager did that to their Facebook page, got 200,000-300,000 likes all of a sudden, and then boom, they all went away and more. They
Yeah,
they
all those
come back hard on you.
accounts.
You're right. That's another thing because there's there's a collective. So you can go on some websites and it's like for like kind of thing. You sign up and you say I'll give you 1 subscriber for 5 likes or whatever, and then these people use their accounts on Fiverr to do that. So they'll sell you 1,000 likes that way because you say like this guy and I'll like your page, and they'll fucking do that in 2 or 3 hours and collect $5 from you for it.
But in the end, it's still not worth anything because ultimately you don't have people who are liking your videos, who are really watching your videos, and who are engaged in wanting to be part of your channel.
Yeah.
So in the end, you're just robbing yourself, man. It's better to have
You're gonna get your own channel
500
shut down.
true subscribers who love your channel than
You'd have like
5,000.
fucking 400,000 subscribers or some shit, and then your videos would have like fucking 10 likes. And
Yeah,
Yeah, like
exactly.
it's gonna look really weird. Not to mention, like, you're not gonna make money off of it anyway. Like that's the other thing too. If you're looking at a business thing, because you're really what you're gonna do is you're gonna get your channel shut the fuck down.
Right. If you're a partner and you start doing that, they'll shut your channel.
So
down.
like, because there was actually a thing back when people were like buying subs to other channels to try to fuck them over that they didn't like. So like, but you know, it's a whole fucking thing people were doing. I remember hearing about that.
That's what I like about the whole hiding subscribers thing. That like some people will hide their subscriber count on their page, but
you
they
can
don't
find it out though. It's just
like
put the
301 views and comments, right? So
Yeah.
300 views, 1,000 views, and 2 comments, and they're not showing their subscriber count. So the subscriber count could be 23.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I said though the one thing about the money thing though, even that, because I think when it comes from all those like botted things like that, they still all end up coming from one IP address. And the way like I think the Google Analytics stuff or the Google AdSense stuff works is like once you've watched, like if you watch my video like 4 times in a row, like I don't think it's gonna keep making me money like that. Like it's like I think it looks at every IP address like once. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you were botting out a channel and like, you know, botting without it all comes from this one good computer or server, whatever the fuck it is, you know, and they're going to see the single IP address. They don't care how many accounts it is. In fact, if anything, they're going to look at that and they're going to get real fucky about it really fast.
Right.
Like, apparently, they're really fast to catch on to it these days. So they were fast to catch on to it when I looked into it. So.
It really comes down to anything worth doing is fucking worth doing right.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're not going to trick You're not going to trick Google, the thing that knows everything about your life and like what kind of thing you like and how much money's in your bank. You think you're going to trick it and like thinking you have more subscribers, and it's not going to do you any good anyway. Like I said, it's not going to.
Yeah, you're not going to fuck with the
like,
deity of the upper pedestal of the internet.
I think there's like a mentality that people think, well, if someone sees my channel's got like, you know, several 100,000 subscribers or just got several thousand subscribers, then they'll think it's warranted. That gives it like warrant to being a better channel. It's like, I mean, and not really. I know like myself personally, I don't look at that number at all to choose whether or not I'm going to subscribe to a channel. You know, I'm one of the last things I'll look at. Usually when I click subscribe, then I'll go over and look like, by the way, how many does this person have? Like, you know, I crack up to 1 or 2 of their videos or think, oh, that's cool. Then after the fact, I'm like, oh, okay. So it's a whole weird thing in it. And
I had like 10 when you subscribed to my channel, so that proves the fucking point you just made big time.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
You did. You were like one of the first few.
yeah. I'm gonna unsubscribe and resubscribe.
Was I number 1?
What's that?
Was I number 1?
You're number 1 in my heart.
Fire Guy 24 was the first guy to subscribe to my channel, but it's because it was like we knew each other in real life. So, it was like before we like, you know, did anything.
Yeah.
Hey, look at this.
Like in the butt?
Look at this in our side chat. Dude, check this out.
Dude, you're going Robot Billy on us.
Oh, sorry.
Just that bandwidth, son.
Hold on, I gotta reset.
Yeah, see that.
Who the fuck said that?
What?
I'll fucking dick slap that person. What the fuck? You have to get fucking. What the fuck?
I came on my computer earlier. What the fuck?
Big enough to fucking beat up your fucking coochie flaps. The fuck?
Oh man.
Rival, Rival says he was my first Instagram follower. Yeah, well, wasn't it because I made it? Like, I think I made it while I was like on Xbox talking to him, so that makes sense. Yep.
Why not what? Somebody asked me why not Tim? Why not what? I said a lot of shit in the last few minutes. What?
Why not? Why not?
Okay, yeah. Why
Turbo
not?
nitrous
Why
on all
not?
your bikes.
Let me answer your question with a question.
Why not?
Why not? Why not?
Why not fund Backroad Moto a new motorcycle even though he doesn't need one? Why not?
So, what all bikes do you have now? I mean, you got the silly mini bike. You got the Ninja thing. Does the Ninja work?
It will. It's fine. That bike's tight. I'm just doing something. I don't. It's fucking simple. I promise.
You need to put the tools down and step away from the bike.
Yeah, it's fine.
Probably.
It starts and runs and everything, but after it gets hot, dude, there's something that is like stops pulling or something.
Nah, you have a vacuum problem, man.
Wait.
Yeah,
Which is it? The
I'll show you
Ninja 250?
problem.
Yeah, that little black pink flake.
It's the Ninja 250. It's like, does it look like the old style one or the new style? It doesn't matter. They have the same
It's an 07, so it's the last old.
But they still, even the new ones, they still have that same engine in it. The engine, I want to say, gets tight valves in it. Like, every time you check them, they always get tight valves. It might have a tight valve in it, and that'll fucking fuck her up once it gets warm.
Stick my Enos in there and loosen it up.
There you go. It's those ones they're not shimmed either, so it's easy.
It's only got
adjust.
700 miles on it, dude. They didn't even break that shit in. It had 600 when I bought it. I put 100 before it started doing
You need to clear it out, start it up, and then just hold it off Revelin River about 10 seconds.
Here's what you need to do too. The next time you're out riding it and it starts bogging down on you, pull over, open up the gas tank, and then take it for a ride and see if that cures it. Because then
People were saying that. Yeah, that's.
Or if when you open it, it goes.
Yeah.
That's the fucking carbureted version though, isn't it?
Dude, you know what? That might be the problem because it separated Lee's sticker. Like the clear gloss on it, it separated where the hole is because you know it's over top of a hole in the tank.
That's an awesome. My sticker's plugging a fucking hole in a fuel tank.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Wait, is this okay?
That's some
I
straight
didn't know
up
the
back
hole
road
was in
shit.
it when I bought it. Dude didn't tell me that. He got me. He got me good. There was a weed sticker over it. He's like, my son put that there over a scratch on the tank.
So are all the used bikes in Tennessee just giant hunks of shit waiting for you to buy them?
Fuckers are fucking dicky here, man.
Wow, man.
All bikes are that way, especially on Craigslist. You just gotta fucking know what you're looking for.
Yeah,
Check
definitely.
the old fucking petcock on that fucking gas tank too. Sometimes those things are fucking vacuum operated.
He said
If I
pet.
put a manual one on there, yeah, like a regular one.
Yeah. So sometimes there's a little vacuum line that feeds those fucking things, and it's got like a little diaphragm in there that'll fucking open.
Has diaphragms fill.
Funny you say that. It has started running better after I took it off reserve, but not much better.
If it's got that diaphragm thing too, if you put it on prime, it like kind of bypasses that thing. But,
But you can't leave it there.
You can if your carburetor flow.
Yeah, you wake up with your garage filled with gasoline.
Every time you move the bike a little bit, you bump it, you kind of, you'll get a little bit more fuel in there. But those are cheap too. Those kind of petcocks, just like a regular on-off one, they're like $20.
Yeah,
it looks cheaper than the Honda one.
If you don't want a reserve, if you can be smart not to look for the reserve, you can get a dirt cheap one. That'll work fine.
I'm not worried about it, dude. That's why I want bikes over that are older or newer than 01 because that's the limit to most of the shops around here.
Kelvin.
So if I'm like, oh, I don't want to fuck with it, they'll take it. The 750, they were like, you're crazy. I'm not touching that beast.
See, I mean, when I worked at Honda, I remember they used to say anything over 10 years, but they don't really go by that rule because there's so many things that are like, the technology hasn't changed that much, and it's still totally relevant to work on. I mean, we'd work on 25-year-old gold wings when I was there, and
they haven't fucking changed.
Well, they have in 25 years. They've changed a good bit, but talking about like the old 1100 ones, yeah, they're pretty goofy. Those big square things, and they got that they've got a weird carburetor on those old ones where it's like they have an individual carburetor for each one, but they also don't. Like the carburetor is like this big square thing. It's huge on the top, and it's like it's some super badass carburetor where it actually adjusts to elevation and things. It's really fucking goofy. The old Goldwing carburetors are the worst thing in the world, but they're pretty smart.
That stupid Shadow manual says that the Ace Deluxe has some kind of carburetor modification, quote unquote, that makes it less maintenance. I'd like to know what the fuck they're meaning there.
There's probably some kind of weird spacer in the diaphragm or something like that.
What?
Removing some EPA bullshit, I'm sure is what it is.
Yeah.
What'd you say, dude? What'd you say, Ars?
What's going on?
Did it?
What's really going on?
Something happened, the whole fucking thing skipped.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, I didn't say anything.
You guys want to make love and fucking
do shit.
circle?
Dude, I still got all the money from selling the Rebel. If you guys want to...
What, you get paid in pennies?
Just got paid today. Got me a pocket full of change.
Yeah, dude. I got boot, too. Listen, how heavy it is. They give me boot.
I can tell by
like a fucking jar of pots.
Those are all leftover crack pipes in there.
I bet.
One.
What's going on here? Why is
What's really going on?
Dipping out?
I don't know.
Why does Tim keep saying what's really going on? You alright, Tim?
What's happening?
Is it code for something?
Yeah, I'm good. I just started thinking about pocket full of change.
You got that fucking Illuminati probe up your butthole still. It's fucking making you say weird things.
Are you
If
monitoring?
we say the right thing, can we activate you? Like a fucking
Harley-Davidson,
Play
huh?
my dick like that.
What's that I'm thinking of? Like when you like they activate like a soldier or something who's like or like some like agent who doesn't know he is.
Yeah,
He's
they have like a key phrase.
Yeah, what is that called when they do that? Kill the prime minister. That fucking kill the prime minister in Malaysia. That's the
Oh, a sleeper agent?
yeah, like a sleeper agent. Tim's some sleeper agent. We're gonna fuck up and say the right thing one day. He's gonna like just start killing people.
I'm an undercover lover.
Afghanistan.
Manchurian Candidate. Did y'all ever see that movie? That movie was cool as shit.
What movie?
Manchurian Candidate with Denzel Washington.
No, you
Oh,
mean the
it's like-
Manchurian Candidate with Frank Sinatra.
Oh, I don't know about that, but
Yeah. Manchurian Candidate, that Denzel Washington bullshit is not the real movie.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, whatever. I guess I didn't see the fucking right one.
Yeah.
Fucking ass.
You
But
gotta
no
see
one else-
Frank
You're
Sinatra.
old enough for that shit.
So I'm supposed to go see some music, man.
I guess maybe Frank Sinatra was a Mason. Maybe that's what's going on.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I don't think he was.
I bet Tim
He's
walked
not in
around
our.
with
He's not listed in our halls of knowledge that I know of.
halls of knowledge.
Knowledge.
Hey, calm down there.
Fucking
You're
shit
talking about
down.
your halls of knowledge now.
I know John Wayne was.
You fucked up. You're not supposed to talk about that. They're coming to get you now.
No.
You're about to get a bag over your
Wrote
head.
down everything that
Ready?
fucking
Here it comes.
fucking pinpoint it.
Bag's about to go over Tim's head. He's disappearing.
He drops a fucking breadcrumb out of his pocket every time he talks about it. We just need to fucking pick them up and put them together. Make a fucking.
Yeah.
Neither Frank Sinatra nor Richard Nixon were Freemasons. That's a weird. Why list those two together? That's weird. Okay.
John Wayne and Arson Rides were
John
never.
Wayne was.
Oh fuck! Well, fuck! I don't. Damn.
George Washington was. Teddy Roosevelt was. The list is long.
What about fucking Richard Simmons?
What's that one guy y'all were saying in that stream? You said that funny name, Baker, and then we all laughed really hard.
Oh no, that was me. Dickhead. Thanks for giving me.
Okay, what was it?
Dingus McChingus.
Dingus
Dingus
McDingus.
McDingus.
Is it Dingus McDingus?
Dingus.
Dingus McDingus.
Okay.
Dingus McDingus.
Yeah, there's an Instagram. It's Justin's, I think.
We weren't supposed to mention that.
Oh my
Oh,
god. that's
fuck!
so-
Damn it! Damn it, Billy!
Just
Why
fucking
did you
ruined the
say I was
magic.
right?
You
You
son of
said
a
I was
bitch.
wrong. You could have been fucking wrong, and I would have picked up on it.
That's why they wouldn't let you into the Masons. You can't keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, you can't keep your fucking mouth shut.
Kidding.
Well, I have a problem with lying and remembering to keep my mouth shut too. I could just shut up, and it's not a
Never
lie.
gonna be a Mason. I'll be a better Mason than you. I keep secrets like a motherfucker.
You know, I'm glad I can't be a Mason if it's because I can't lie. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Fuck
you
Masons.
can't be doing that.
Huh? You gotta fucking lie your ass off.
He's not lying.
You'd be not lying.
Not lying in the Illuminati. I'm gonna piss. Go slap myself.
He's actually gonna go outside this time, not in the corner. He leaves the door open. I love it.
Thanks, SoCal Squid. Feel free to download every track I've ever done in the studio and all the live stuff. I appreciate it.
And then fucking upload it to the internet.
Yeah, well, like everybody else does. That's
Yeah.
all right. Happens all the time.
Fucking put it on Pirate Bay. Make sure we take every nickel away from them.
All you gotta do is find that song you like, and you take it over to keepvid.com and tell it you just want the MP3 if you just want the music.
You gotta do.
Yeah, but don't you have to have some kind of weird plug-in just to get the MP3?
Nope.
To what?
No, I use fucking anything to MP3 is what it's called.
Yeah, like YouTube.
I use
MP3, whatever the
Keepvid for
fuck.
videos, but anything to MP3 is better for.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't use KeepVid though. I use SaveDio.
I forgot what the other one was that I used to use. But that
You gotta
one.
find out
SavedEO.com,
what Antonio uses.
Yeah.
Cheer.
Yeah.
Did you see that H3 videos where it showed Soflo Antonio like on his computer have a download thing right there for videos?
Yeah.
he's like, you bitch, you got this thing right there. You steal videos so much, you have a plugin to steal videos. He's trying to call out H3, and there it is, like right there on the video.
You know you're heavy on the video stealing when you have when you literally go out of your way to install a plugin for it.
Yeah.
Literally, because you can, like we just said, go to KeepVid and like put a link and blah blah blah.
Yeah, that's
like,
too many steps for Soflo Antonio.
Man.
He has to have an instant button.
Yeah, it's a button where it's on screen as like the same as the fucking video he wants to steal, where you can just click one button and it's downloaded.
Yeah.
God,
dude, I hate so much on my actual like my normal Facebook, and someone posts a video. I don't care how good it is. When I see it's like the uploader is Soflo. Because I see people always sharing his shit. All I'll do now is I copy and paste over one of the H3 videos in there. I'm like, hey, you need to watch this if you're interested in that.
Yo, you saw the one where he fucking met up with one fucked up dentist, right?
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, I think.
Oh
yeah.
Man,
it was awkward. It was really.
That's been the best fucking shit ever, man.
There was a fucking barbershop.
But he's trying to stop him. It's funny. He's sitting there trying to do things. He's going up to people. He's like, just walk away. He's not going to stop. That's
how you know how genuine H3 is, man. His reactions are so genuine, and you can tell it's real because you're doing the same shit in your computer chair. Like, I was literally, like, fucking putting my hand in my face, like, holy shit.
It's a hard video to watch, man.
It is. And that's the joy of H3, man. He's I can't lie, he's got to be one of the most fucking influential people on YouTube because he puts a video on someone. Quick, yeah, he puts a video on someone. He either wrecks or fucking makes them. It seems like anymore.
Yeah, and yeah, that one fucked up dentist, and he's got like the dad pranks or whatever. It's just bad, man. He was sitting there trying to like explain himself at the end. He goes like, "This is what the people want to see, man. This is how we're doing," and he's just over there just like shaking his head like what he wants to see. This man. Oh, it's bad.
There was
is that your butt or your nose?
I'm one fucked up dentist.
Oh man.
Yeah, that guy's not even fucking funny.
Yes, you do have to pay dues. Down 304. You do have to pay dues. There's no doubt about that.
Why'd you have to pay?
It depends on your lodge. In Texas, the dues can be up to $130 a year by Grand Lodge law.
Oh.
I belong to two lodges. Yeah, I belong to two, and the one that I'm currently the sitting master of the dues are $120 a year, and then the other one I belong to is $60 a year. So
how many? Hey Tim, I got a question for you. How many celebrities are not only celebrities, any well-known people that you know are like 100% in that shit?
Oh, like celebrity Masons? There's a whole bunch of them.
Giant list of those things, dude.
I'll tell you one.
And why
very, very active?
And why would they go in there?
Well,
Jack's a Mason.
like who?
Shaquille O'Neal.
Is he? Okay, yeah. I think that's right. And also, if you guys know who Brad Paisley is, he's a real famous country guitar player. I know. But here's the deal, though. He's
seen him play several times.
Yeah, he's a very active Mason. He's a really good guy. He's a very active Mason. He's a Shriner, and he gives millions of dollars to the Shriners Hospital for children.
Let's talk about motorbikes.
Yeah, I'm just telling you that Freemasonry. You guys can, make the little Illuminati jokes and everything. That's fine. It's actually funny. I enjoy it. But you guys have to understand that Freemasons do a tremendous amount of good for the world and for the country and for communities.
Now,
that's one of our main focuses is making sure that little kids are taken care of and that they get Christmases when they need it, and that the widows of our brothers are taken care of. I mean, it's a serious deal. I mean, I don't mind joking about it, but when it comes right down to it, the shit we do is real fucking serious, and it does a lot of great things for people, for our fellow man.
I got a question.
Sure.
So if you guys were to have like a fucking billboard that like fucking made people want to fucking join your fucking club,
we do not recruit.
You don't recruit.
Period.
No.
Looks like any old motherfucker can fucking join that shit.
No.
Yeah, that's what I remember that with my uncle. He's a Knights Templar, right? Mm-hmm. And a guy came up. He's like, I got a letter in the mail, and the Masons want to see me because my grandpa was a Mason.
Nope.
And I remember him laughing at him. and walking away.
There's
He
our
got in the
next.
car and he says, "Oh, we don't do that." That's all he said. We don't do
Masons don't recruit. We cannot ask you to become a Mason. There are reasons for that. I'm not at liberty to ever tell you, but there are reasons why we cannot recruit, and we do not recruit. If you want to be a Mason, you have to ask a Mason.
So if you get a letter, it's probably spam. Just like I kept getting
Right.
letters from the IRS saying I owed them an extra $15, and I found out that was a scam, and I sent them the money like 3 times, and I was just saying, like, something.
What if
Dude,
we
that was
were
that.
to do a vlog to the local fucking masonry area spots and fucking try to recruit ourselves? Would they take kindly to
We
that?
just go it.
Sure, I'm telling you guys, if you're honestly interested in it, the one thing you need the one thing that's a prerequisite before the first thing that, like, if you're interested in masonry and you want to go to this lodge that's in your community and ask about it.
There's
And
2 of them.
maybe,
It looks like there's one.
Okay,
That's
well,
it says Freemason. It says something Masonic something, and it says number
ancient,
1.
free, and accepted Masons. Right, there should be a free and accepted Masons. And then there's probably your appendant bodies like your York Rite and your Scottish Rite and all that stuff. So if you want to, if you do want to become a Mason and you want to ask a Mason about it, you need to go to the blue, what's called the Blue Lodge. That's the free and accepted Masons. You don't go to the appendant body to require about petitioning for membership. But yeah, those guys should be real friendly. You should say, hey man,
What does the G stand for? G spot?
no.
God.
No.
We don't talk about that too much. A lot of guys will tell you it stands for God, and that's part of it. Yeah,
I think it's
Booty hole.
geometry.
and that's a prerequisite. If you're an atheist, you cannot be made a Mason. Period. And it's nothing personal. It's just there are a lot of deep reasons for that too. So you have to profess
I'm
a
not an
belief.
atheist.
The least is agnostic is what you have.
I believe in aliens.
No, well, you have to believe that there is a benevolent creator of the universe. That's
Can
what
you
you
be a
have to
fucking-
believe. There's a deity. Yeah.
Can you be a fucking
you gotta
Pastafarian?
You can't be stupid. And
No.
something didn't create the universe. I mean, something created the universe, whether it's a
Right.
thing, a person,
Yeah,
a
it's
fucking
Odin.
entity. Or
Yeah, it's impossible that the universe could have happened at random. The mathematical odds
Who knows?
of something this complex happening at random is beyond impossible.
Also, our human brain just couldn't fathom it or comprehend it for
Right.
whatever caused it as well. We're just fucking one living
Exactly.
piece of mechanism in a fucking vast piece of space, man.
Dude, that shit
Right.
stretches way back too, man. Isaac Newton was a fucking Mason.
Yep.
Fuck,
Yeah,
he-
Masonry across the world, specifically in Europe and America. Well, in Europe can be traced back positively. We have records going back over 500 years. So it's the oldest fraternity that can be traced back to antiquity. And then into antiquity, we can go even further than that, but at a certain point it becomes legend.
Well, let's talk about motorbikes.
Okay, we can talk about bikes.
We keep side railing on that so long.
Too much masonry talk.
Just do a live stream saying like it's about that, and you just,
There actually is
So
a
I know what you
YouTube
can't
channel
talk.
about masonry. It's called Masonic Roundtable.
Did they tell you the secrets?
Nope.
There you go. There you go.
secrets. He said like fucking plug one there.
He did sound a little puggy there.
You gonna tell us some secrets?
Sound like
I'll film it
cigarettes. Did
Secrets.
you get the secrets?
Give me the secrets.
I put his. I got his face now. I had an extra one of his face stickers. I put pug on my fenders. So when I do a wheelie now, you should be able to see him, and you can go. I sant it.
You thought the wheelie there? Sound it, bud?
I sant it. You know, I've got like Inwood Customs on the back now.
Yeah.
Those stickers he has are really nice.
Is his P.O. box in his fucking descriptions?
I'm sure it is. I need to send him some stuff. But I guess because it's Canada, he'll have to find my real name out. Oh no!
I'll send him some pink back row motor stickers.
Just because you have to fill out a stupid what's it called? Actually, I could send it to your iPad. I don't have to reveal it. But I you know.
Yeah, I sent an array of stickers to Squid with Gear with one pink one in there just in case he had a girlfriend or whatever, you know, right, with a bike. He used the pink one, the only
Nice.
one he used. He's like, I like.
Why didn't you send me a pink one? You sent me every color but pink.
I
got
get
pink
those.
ones.
I was being nice. I'm just putting the pink ones in to fucking piss people off.
I put yours on all my forks.
He's
on the
gonna give
lower
you the
parts,
pink
and when the
sock.
suspension went down, it ripped them all off. No, I'm just kidding. I got a few years on there, but I have to like, I fucked up with one of yours. It was too dark, and I put it over the black plastic. I didn't realize how dark it was until I pulled the thing off, and I was like, oh, that's just disappeared into the
Black.
plastics. Oh well.
That's black as shit.
I thought it was like blue or green or something. Nope.
You can't tell the difference between those colors. Purple, blue, and black. They all look the same when they got the
you peel it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stickers are fun.
Trio?
I just want to know one password.
You need to start putting stickers in your bike, Arson.
You want to know what?
I just want to know one fucking Mason. Do you guys like fucking use the same password to get into the clubhouse?
I'll send you everything. I got a whole bunch of that shit.
And it's all wrong.
I was nailing it.
It's probably about 75% wrong.
I was nailing.
I know my grandfather.
I will challenge any of you. Take the stuff that Lee gives you, that he sends you, and try that shit in a Mason's Lodge in Texas. You will you will be exposed so quickly.
Oh, I nailed you last time.
Oh my gosh.
Stop talking about it.
Jake has had enough of this shit.
When I was a kid, my grandfather taught me how to stand a certain way when my car was broke down on the side of the road.
Yeah, well.
With the fucking
you fucking bend over the fucking hood.
Yeah, it's bend over.
All right. Well, anyways.
Motorcycles.
Let's go wreck some dirt bikes.
Let's fucking talk about some dicks. You said you wanted me to put stickers on my motorcycle?
Yeah, like
fucking a bunch of like high definition pictures of dicks and fucking put them all over my bike. Fucking fucking skin colored crayons of dicks.
Okay, calm down with that. You got that like
Calm down with what? Dicks?
I don't know. You got those like super faded KLR plastics like all the KLRs have, right?
Yeah.
Like where it's
It's great.
Yeah. So stickers probably won't even like stick to them properly. They'll just like burn off.
Yeah, well just fucking put them on with a heat gun. Melt them into the plastic.
You need every time you put a sticker on, you need to get a can of just some clear spray paint. Just put a little spray over top of it.
There's a right idea.
Well,
I think like a fucking just a complete fucking dick bike would be the best.
A what bike?
Dick bike.
Dick bike.
Just a fucking.
I'm taking a dick bike to the dick party.
Yeah, just get like super high res, like high definition, like 4K fucking dick stickers, and just put them all over the fucking tank and overlap them, so it's just nothing but fucking.
Just a fucking cornucopia of cock.
Yeah, and not only that,
cocknacopia.
I'll have to see if I can work something out for you. Come out, bring them to you in California.
Dude, that brought back a T-shirt idea I had for Jake a week ago. It's a picture of Spotted Dick, right, from England. And then it just says, I had spotted dick, Jake the Garsman.
It's pretty good. Have you ever had it?
Spotted dick.
Fuck no.
It's yummy. It's like a dessert thing.
I'm Merkin.
Spotted dick is yummy.
You're Merkin?
I'm Merkin. I eat German food.
I thought I fucking banned this one.
He came back in with a similar but slightly different profile.
Time to get the band hammer.
They're like banning people off my channel. Like I'm gonna have like less subscribers tomorrow. It's like I'll ban 600 people or something.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
We've been going at it with this shit in here. It's fun.
You can just ban them.
It's temporary anyway. You're not blocking them from the channel. You're just banning them from the chat for a certain amount of time.
See, because I guess I have the option. I can block them. We
can't do that. We can only ban them from the chat.
See, I don't even have the ban thing, so I've got to be careful because if I click it, they're gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We'll call you in for the tactical nuke if need be.
Trip.
I was thinking about.
I almost abused the power of Dubs R6. Said, "Give me a wrench." I was going to put him in timeout just for fun. It's like no, but I didn't. I won't do that.
Remember that though? When was that tactical nukes from the Call of Duty? It was like you got such a high kill streak, you call in a tactical nuke, but like it doesn't make any sense because it kills everybody. It's like what the fuck kind of? It doesn't make what I'm saying? Like that's the shittiest way to win the game. Everybody dies.
No, but it's the best though. It's like
it's cool. I mean, it's cool because you just like fucking rage. But yeah,
25 kills, no deaths.
Yeah, I never pulled it off. I've never been able to do it, man.
Can you guys give me a couple minutes to work on this? Thanks. Oh, you're lucky.
He's such a fell.
This tool was bought in Tennessee.
see you guys later. You guys all have a good night.
All right.
Oh, you're playing that game now, eh?
Have a good night.
Yeah.
For 20, please eat by God.
Hell yeah. All right, you guys have a good night.
You too, buddy.
Bye-bye.
True.
No, but
Slow
back
clap for the great Baker X Derek.
Yeah,
Did you ever
fucking.
get, there was something about that. Did you ever get a nuke in that game? I never got
No,
one.
I always used to fucking like show my friends that, oh yeah, look at me, I'm rocking that tactical nuke, just knowing full well that I can never get the 3rd tier fucking weapon anyway. So I just run with the fucking tactical nuke just because.
Yeah, I was realistic. I always ran my fucking shit real low because I knew I wasn't going to get up there. But you'd run like a 3, a 4, and a 5. Like, so you're getting them all the time though. But yeah, that was an okay game. I was a real dickhead. I used to run one-man army pro with a noob tube, and I used to play a lot of free for all. And I was like, I would only usually get 10 kills, but I'd be like 10-0 like all the time, like no deaths.
Fucking pro.
Dude, you're just a dickhead. You just find a corner to back up into, and you set you up some claymores, and you find something to hide behind with your fucking noob tube sticking out. And you just fucking. It's the most shitty fuckhead way to play, but it's funny.
Yeah, I had a real short stint with that game. I bought it, and then fucking a couple months after I bought it, it was out fucking dated.
Yeah, they were kind of getting old at that point. The Call of Duties were like, and then they still do them. They still coming out with them every year, but
yeah, that's bullshit.
The ones I got hung up
over
on
there, Billy?
too. I think we played Halo 3 for a long time. I know we played Halo 2 for fucking.
Oh fuck
ever.
yeah,
Halo 2 we played until the servers went offline.
Yeah.
That was back in the day when fucking Xbox wasn't a dickhead. Not only was all the systems backwards compatible, but you could be on a 360 and I could be on an Xbox.
Yep.
And we could play fucking Halo 2 together.
Those
Didn't
days
fucking
are
matter.
gone.
Yeah, now they're just completely dicking you to dick you, you know.
Wait, what? No, you couldn't.
Yes, you could. You 100% fucking could. Because it didn't even... When you would play Xbox games on Xbox 360 and you would go live, you couldn't pull the full dashboard up. It was kind of like... it would like take you into like the old school style where you didn't have the dashboard, you know?
What?
Yes, I promise you, man.
Yep.
I promise you. Because I didn't even bother getting a 360 until... They turned the fucking servers off, and I was like, no, I got Halo 3. That's what it was. I finally got Halo 3. But anyway, it was like I waited a while. I still had my old one.
I remember that.
And then I remember the day they turned the servers off.
You could do the same thing with MotoGP too.
Yeah, I did. No, you're right. I did. I had that one too. I had that one. And I played it on people on both systems. And then yeah, it was fucking it was funny because by the time they turned those servers off, it was all super broken. Everybody was modding in there. But you go in there, like every game you get in there, everybody's just fucking warthogs flying through the air. And
how long were there was like 2 people that fucking kept their Xboxes on and they never turned off, and they kept that server going for a long fucking time.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah, it was like 6 or like a year.
Mean, realistically, you can buy. I mean, now you can get it again now anyway. They've like resold them and you can go online. Or like I had that one Halo. It was kind of fucked up. That like Master Chief Edition is supposed to have all of them. It's kind of broken though. It never worked right. But you can just buy it on PC if you're that crazy about playing online.
I've got them all still in my original Xbox kicking.
I still have my original Xbox too. I like to play GTA San Andreas on it.
I should have never gotten rid of my. You're talking about like before the 360, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have my
Those are
360
so solid, dude. Like think about how like fucky the 360s were, right? Like you go back before the Xbox came out, I remember laughing. I was like, Microsoft's gonna make fucking hardware. That's a fucking joke. And the Xbox was solid as shit. I remember dropping mine down the stairs one time. I was like, that bitch is broken. Nope, it works just fine. 360, man, you fucking breathe too hard on it. It's like, oh, I overheated.
Yep. Yeah, my first, I had 2 360s. The one I have now is my second one, and the first one got the red ring of death.
I have 6. I went through 6 of those things.
I went through 2, but I kept my first one working because I did that mod where you pull off the heat sink from the graphics card and you put new freaking goopy glue shit on it.
You did the real repair. My brother
I did the real repair, yeah. Yes, I agree, dude. The Forza 3 was the best one. In fact, one of the reasons I keep my 360 is so I can go back and play Forza 3 whenever I want to. I love it. And Fallout 3. Forza 3 and Fallout 3.
You remember the towel trick? You'd purposely overheat it with a towel, right?
Yeah, and
my brother would have to do that to his like once a fucking week. Yeah, I would reconnect the solder things. And then
Yeah.
finally he did the oven trick to one of them, like it quit fucking working. And he did the oven trick and he brought it back. It worked for a little while. I think you bent the oven up to about 130 or 40. It's not super hot, but it's pretty fucking hot. You leave it in there for about like 10 minutes. The plastics are all like slightly like not white anymore. They got a little bit of like discoloration to them and stuff. I was like, that is not gonna work. Turns it on. God damn it, it's working. I can't believe it. But that one didn't last long either.
I had the fucking original, like, first-gen releases of them, and mine fucking didn't get that ring forever, like 2-3 years, some of that shit. And then finally I did the towel trick to get it to work, and once I got it to work, I fucking stabbed a hole through the fucking casing with a screwdriver and fucking put a computer fan on there. The thing still works.
There you go.
What? What's the fucking towel trick?
Yeah, all the towel tricks and oven tricks is the same deal. Like, because what's happened is, well, calm down with that in the chat there.
God.
Yeah, you take a towel and you wrap it around. You overheat the Xbox purposely is what you're doing, because there's these solder connections that are fucking, they let go, right? So you're fucking getting it so hot that those solder connections are re-liquefying and they're reconnecting.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so that's and don't ask me. You know, you gotta wonder, well, how some fuck had actually figured that out. It's pretty funny, you know. Like, he was probably pissed off that this quit working. He's like, like I don't know. Probably was like, I'm gonna try to melt it or something stupid. It can't be somebody trying to fix it. You know what I'm saying? They must have been like pissed and figured out this works somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, because what would happen is that whatever they call it, it's a white goo. You know, you guys know all about the white goo.
Like the thermal paste?
It's a thermal paste, exactly. That's exactly what it is. And the thermal paste would get brittle and it would disconnect the heat sink from the graphics card, and so you get the red ring of death. So the first thing they figured out was if we intentionally overheat it, it causes the paste to become gelatinous again, and it connects it again back to the graphics card if you're lucky. And so people started doing that, and it would give them a little bit more life, but eventually it would happen again. They'd get the red ring of death all over again. And so what you had to do was you had to take it apart, you had to pull the heat sink off, you had to put new thermal paste on it, put the heat sink back on with a different set of screws that you had to go buy at the hardware store, because they would hold it better into place and not cause the same problem to happen again. But eventually, what it came down to is bad design, it was bad engineering, and the thing was fucked. And you were just playing for a little extra time before you had to buy another one.
That's why I got a PS3, bitches.
Yeah, I know. There's
a
lot to be
said. Not to the same degree, but I remember people having overheating PS3s. That was also a thing at the time.
Nah, dude,
Think about like when you watch like remember that Pimp My Ride? They were always throwing fucking the 360s in people's cars. It's like, how hot does a car get in the summer in California? That's a great fucking idea. That's going to work for like a week after leaving the show.
Now, I got a fucking first generation PS3 and the motherfucker still works to this day.
Yeah, well,
Damn.
Day. Never one thing happened to it. Only bought one PS3. Lasted me. It was $700, mind you, when I got it. But
Jesus. And I worked at a Sam's Club back in the day when the 360s first came out, and I remember I would buy a few every once in a while, because it was so dumb. Like, you'd get like 5 in, and people would be lining up outside to try to get them. They'd find out you got a few, and I would get there like an hour before we opened for my shift, and I would take a break like 5 minutes before they opened the doors, and I'd already be in the store. I'd go over there, like, the managers would be holding one. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna buy one of those. They're like, all right. They hand it to me, taking the people over, staying outside. It was like, but you pay like just a little over $600, like $650 something out the door for that damn thing. And all I do is just go home and put them on eBay, and they'd fucking go $700-800. It's easy money. And I knew that's what I was doing with them. I was like, I'm gonna fucking eBay this thing. That's how it was. It was funny. I sold a bunch of them like that, and I had all these receipts showing that I bought Xbox 360s from Sam's Club. So then I bought a pawn shop one that was purposely broken for like $50, and I just took it up to fucking Sam's and traded it out. I'm like fucking over the store I'm working from, and then every time one overheated, I just took it back up there, and they gave me another one. I never paid for them.
fucking hell.
Yeah, so like people are like, you had 6 of them? I'm like, you don't know, I paid like $50 for an Xbox 360 essentially, and never anymore. So,
Fucking
yeah.
hell.
Sometimes they'd fuck up too. I'd get extra controllers. They wouldn't look through everything, you know.
Dude, I think the dickest thing because I used to work at fucking Target back in the day, and back when I was a young pup.
You did the popcorn? I see you up there. I could imagine you used to doing the popcorn guy.
Nah, fuck that shit. I ain't eating anything you hand me.
Did you wash your hands?
Popcorn.
No, but anyway, they would actually check like the barcodes on the shit, and if they didn't match up, like then they would fucking dick rape you.
Yeah, well, and I know why, because people used to do that. Like people like me, you fucking would bring them a broke one, or people would go and buy one, then bring them back their broke one and get their money back. You know, if you had a warranty. Yeah.
Yep. I think I did that with a fucking GoPro one time.
I remember going over to a buddy's house one time. We were trying to play. We were probably playing Halo or something. We needed 2 more controllers. He goes, "Oh, I know how to get one." And we go to the store, and I thought he was just like going into Walmart to buy a fucking thing. He comes out with like an entire like Xbox like to the car or whatever with 2 controllers, like one of the packs that came with 2. Pulls the fuckers out and just goes back and returns it. I was like, "That's not gonna work." He's like, "Yes, it fucking will." And he came right back out. Piece of shit.
Before computers, we used to do that shit too, man. Play it. The games was the big one. You'd go back and exchange it, brand new games.
Or back when Xbox Live subscriptions, like where you could just get them like month by month if you wanted, and you had to get those little cards when it was first came out. You could go to Blockbuster and rent games, and oftentimes if you grab the packet, you know how it would come with a little booklet in there. The booklet would have a fucking free 30-day thing to them, so you go rent a game every month just so you get another month of Xbox Live. And the game to rent was like, you know, a few bucks. Just rented it for one night, you know. That's what you do. Yeah. That's my Xbox Live account's like over 10 years old. Like that's something about it's funny. It's like you had this shit for over a decade. I was like, yeah, I know. I had to get it off a card. You couldn't even call in back then. That was how fucky it was back when Xbox Live was first coming on. You had to initiate your account from one of those weird cards, like you bought something physically. You cannot, which is so retarded that they would even have the system set up like that. But you had to initially start it like that. Then once you set it up, you put your card in there, and it would just renew automatically.
Yeah, that's been Microsoft since day one. It's the way he operates, man. It's fucking fucky. Remember AOL? Dude, when I was fucking, last time I dealt with Microsoft, I had to, on a computer that is, I was waiting like for 3 hours for the pixels to reach the nipples. That guy's fucky, man. Dude doesn't know what he's doing.
You're like, I'm getting soft, come on.
What up, Rico? You want my attention so bad. What up, man? How are you? God bless you, my brother. I hope you're having a great evening hanging out with us tonight.
Suck a dick, Rico. Unhinge your jaw and suck that fuck, you motherfucker.
You guys have to keep in mind, I'm trying to keep up with the side chat and be part of the panel and keep up with the internal chat.
So like 400 people.
And keep up with my YouTube comments on my videos. So I am multitasking like a motherfucker right now. But I love you all.
Let's everyone suck fucking Tim's cock all at the same time.
Jesus.
Man, I'm having a hard time putting this fucking RC car on eBay for more than $20 because I don't get why you would. No, it's $1,000 thing supposedly, but I don't understand a fucking $1,000 RC.
They put $1,000 reserve on it.
They're expensive, man. Where did you get it from? Did you steal it from a store?
No, it was boot on the 750. He's like, this is worth $1,000. I was like, hold on a second. Got on the phone, I looked it up, and they're that price on eBay.
Is it an electric one?
No, it's gas.
It's usually the electric ones now. Like
it was like 80 miles an hour, apparently.
The electric ones now with the lithium ones, they're the stupid fast.
Yeah, dude, I've got a few of those suckers. They're fucking gnarly.
It's this fucking thing here. This fucking.
Who makes that?
I would sock some job. They spent $1,000.
I do not. That doesn't seem like $1,000.
GT.
That's a gas motor in there.
I mean, it's nitrous, but yeah.
There's your tank and.
That's the exhaust. Yeah.
Exhaust. Yeah.
Exhaust. I don't know what the fuck this thing is.
I don't think it's $1,000 though, man.
I know it's springy.
No, it's definitely not $1,000.
There's not any oil left in it. Is that like Team Associated or something?
Yeah, it's Team Associated.
Yeah.
RC10 GT.
You guys know so much about this shit.
Dude,
I'm a nerd, man. I fucking race RC cars.
Yeah, I used to have like
That's pretty.
It's a money pit of a hobby, man.
I've never done RC cars. I've done RC helicopters and planes, but I got to say that is pretty damn impressive looking, man.
Oh, it's got aluminum A-arms.
Dude, it's all anodized and
Yeah, it's all
whatnot.
anodized.
It's all anodized like that,
You should
though.
see, like, my fucking short course truck, the whole thing's carbon fiber. It's
Wow.
Yeah. I
arms
had
are
I had a
pricey,
carbon
at least.
fiber chassis on one of them, and it's the only thing that sucks is
Sit on
because
it?
they scrape the ground like crazy. So when you have a or you have the aluminum one, you don't care the carbon one. You're like, ugh.
Yeah.
But
Beat
supposedly
shit
it's
out
like
of it.
diesel. It's diesel technology, so it comes with this gun that's over here, and you like.
It is a glow
Yeah,
plug.
it's a glow
Yeah, it's a glow plug.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Got to shove something in it. Is it Vin Diesel technology?
So what you do, guys?
Shove a cock. See, here's the a-hole, and you got to shove the cock in there, and then it's like regular pull start. Where's the pull start? What the fuck?
Oh, he's going to fire it up, and it's going to
on the
fill the
outside.
whole room with fumes.
It's on the
Other
outside,
side, right behind the back door. Yeah.
right at the back door, in the cornhole. What the fuck?
Jesus.
I can't even fucking see one.
That's cool, though, man. I like how anytime you go to the Supercross races or whatever, they always have those, and they're always
There it
running
is.
them around the
So,
track.
You prime the glow plug right here, and then you come it. Starts her up. She's
Yeah,
empty
it'll
right
be
now. And the
it'll
fuel
be like
you have to get at a
15,
hobby shop, I
20,000
guess.
Yeah, it takes a certain type. It takes basically the equivalent of C4 motorcycle racing fuel.
I don't know, whatever. I think
That's
it's
gnarly.
stupid. I think it's stupid. I'll take the money. I don't fucking care about that thing. Unless it can fucking... Here's my thing. Check this out. I was talking about this on Informal Llama Chat. All right. What if I keep it and use it as a cameraman? Right? So you attach a GoPro to the motherfucker, and you chase the son of a bitch like either up a canyon in California, wherever it may be. And then I thought about this shot doing that. If you had a high enough bike like Supermoto or something, you could come into a corner. Say the fucking car's right here with a fucking GoPro on it, right? You lean into a turn, the fucking car goes under your bike and finishes the turn on the left.
Yeah, I have a baby now.
Done before. You'll probably die, but it'd be worth trying.
No.
RC cars are expensive.
But otherwise,
talking about those? Did you start it? Did you start it in your house?
No.
That'd have been so funny. That probably would have pissed everyone off in the house pretty quick.
Smoke that room up so quick.
It sounds like what do they sound like? It sounds like a fucking like an air gun or like gone ballistic or something.
Pretty much,
Yeah,
all
it
nitro
does
motors.
kind of sound like that.
They like idle at like 10,000 RPMs or something. You rev
I had
out.
one of the clutch bell housings blow apart next to me.
Yeah, dude.
That was cool.
My nitro fucking buggy racer, that thing tops out at like, on this track that I race at, on the straightaway, tops out at like 43,000 RPM.
Mm-hmm.
Golly.
I had one of those.
I blew one apart one time because it ran away on me.
That's
Remember
some
when,
jet
like-
turbine speed right there.
Remember when
man.
like the Traxxas motor, like when Traxxas like wasn't like they're kind of like if you want to be serious racing, you get like HPI and stuff. And they came out with their like new motors and everything. And like they really were stupid fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the guy who lived up the
fuck is
street
that?
from me, because Traxxas is like it's down the road from me. And so a guy who lived up the street from me that I was friends with, his kid was like in charge of sales there. So like he got me when it cost. And then he took it. It was cool. He souped it all up for free. Put a bunch of parts on it. We were testing it with the radar gun. It was getting over 80-something miles an hour, just out of the box car. With all we did was we put like some lighter weight hub pieces in it, lighter weight shafts. Just all the performance parts were just to lighten the like the centrifugal load stuff on it. And the thing was just crazy. And that was cool, man. It was like, and they're even faster now. That was like 13, 14 years ago. But that was back when like they used to only go 45 miles an hour. So it was like one's doing 80. We were like, holy shit, this is the
Yeah.
And I remember him telling me too, because it came with a body that was kind of styled. It looked like a McLaren F1. And he's like, yeah, don't change the body on this one. I was like, well, I'm gonna put like a fucking rat rod body on it like I usually do or something. And he's like, no, they've engineered this one to try to keep the air from getting underneath it. And I was like, oh, okay. Like they actually like had to like wind tunnels do stuff with the car, because
Yeah.
even when you get the old ones up to like 45, 50, like if you got a goofy body on there, a little wind picks up and all of a sudden they go starts
Oh, yeah,
flipping through the air. Like, fuck. But yeah, it was a pretty mean little car. I used to race it at the races, but that was expensive and stupid after a while.
It is fucking expensive.
Yeah.
Now the electric ones are way quick.
It's just as fucking expensive as owning a motorcycle.
Sorry, I had to leave for a second.
Yeah,
There
you
was
didn't
some.
shoot somebody, did you?
No, it's thunder, dude. There's a thunderstorm rolling in. Had my headphones on.
That must be a big storm because it's coming over at my house too.
Oh, is it really? Dad,
yeah, it's thundering over here right now.
Hold on, I gotta
Shut
shut
up here. I want a thunderstorm.
Garth Brookson.
He said the Traxxas is poor for racing. But
Yeah, man, that scared the crap out of me.
I had an HPI chassis with the Traxxas motor in it. They're crazy mean fucking motor. That was a pretty cool car. That was probably the best one I ever had.
Yeah, Traxxas is not a fucking by any means, but those things.
But that engine they came out when they came out with that, whatever that new series was,
Jado or whatever.
Yeah, they were fucking mean. They were like, because at the time I remember everyone had that SS motor from HPI, and that was like the mean fucking motor. And then Traxxas came out. It was like, because I remember I had that Traxxas motor. If you had anything with that motor, they made you race in the outlaw class. You couldn't race it in the fucking normal class, and it was like, because it was just way too fast. So pretty cool. Traxxas are fun for fucking around. If you're not racing too, you just want to go fuck around like with a buggy or something, beat the shit out of it. I had a T-Max that I bent the chassis on it. I rode it so hard. It's so fucked up.
Yeah, I took my fucking Slash and converted it to a monster truck, and that thing is like the most fun fucking shit beater ever, man. It's so much fun. I put this ridiculous electric motor in it, so it does like fucking 90 miles an hour now. You take it to the skate park and full titties, launch it off the fucking quarter pipe.
I never got to do that with one.
It's funny as shit.
I remember the Traxxas stock radios and controllers weren't super great, but I remember upgrading those on them, and then it was like they weren't too bad.
Yeah,
you upgrade some of the parts on them, they're pretty good.
Fucking things. I don't remember what the fuck they were.
Stock suspension on all the cars, I found all of them is kind of like, you can upgrade those real easy because they're not even like the valving in it. It's like the valve system and the oil's like super simplistic. It's not like
it's overly simple.
It's like a little plunger in the bottom with some oil. And if you go to like the little aluminum built ones, they actually have like crazy fucking valving in them and stuff. And
you can actually fully tune those things, man. It's fucking nuts.
It's nuts. You start playing with the sway bars you're running on it and things like that. This different weights.
The sway bars. I've probably spent more fucking hours tuning the suspension on my little race cars than I have on any of my fucking motorcycles.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. I remember that's the first time I bought like micro caliber things so I could like measure like how I was setting the what's it called in it, the toe and the fucking camber and all that stuff. So you're trying to balance out. Like you're like, this track's got a little more lefts than rights in it, so you kind of start fucking.
Dude.
Tilt it a bit over that side, and it helps you hang those.
Like racing motocross at pro level, I'm like, okay, fuck it, runs. It's got fresh tires. We're good. And then I take my little fucking RC car out and I'm testing tire compounds and fucking camber angles and different suspension setups and all this fucking bullshit. So stupid.
I can see that too. Like one of your forks pissing out oil in the track, and then you're like, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll race.
Brake side power.
Billy, they want to know if you still have fire asshole farts today.
No. It's surprisingly pleasant and smooth back there today.
Hey Lee, have you seen that thing with some of the forks now? How they're just running air only?
Hi, MTV.
Yeah, the SFF setup.
Yeah, like when we were out at the off-road place the other day, because my buddy's truck that took us out there was like a big work truck, so it's got a compressor and stuff on it, and he wanted to check he's like, let me check the air in my forks. And I had like a real precise gauge thing. I was like, what the fuck, man? I got to see this, and he's like, I guess they were like a little uneven. He just let the air out of one, and he goes, one didn't have any air, and it just fucking low-rided and just slammed out. And I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
It's pretty crazy.
It completely bottoms out when you let the air out of it. I was like, so the spring tension must not even be that heavy in it. And then he fucking aired him up to 33 psi even, and then boom, pop right back up, and it was good to go.
Well, that's the thing. There is no fucking spring in there. The air is the spring.
Wait, is there not even literally a spring
There's
either?
nothing in there. There's a fucking air in there, and there's dampening fucking rods in there, and that's it.
And it's not even air. It's actually either nitrogen or.
No, it's just air. You can just use bicycle pump.
Yeah, it's regular air. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I was like, you don't have to. That's what I thought for a minute too. I was like, you don't have to put nitrogen in. He's like, no, you just put regular air in it.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, okay, I hope everything goes to that because that looks like a cool design, and he said it rides real good. So I don't know.
It does. It works really good until they if you're like in a long moto situation, say like an outdoor pro national where it's like 35 plus minutes, then they start getting hot and fucking with air fucking expanding and shit like that.
If they would run nitrogen then for races, would that work better then? I mean, that's what they could do.
I mean, who knows what the fucking factory teams are using because they don't tell anybody shit. But I'm sure they got some fucking crazy shit going on.
I'm sure they have some stuff that just doesn't even change volume.
What if they're like using?
Well, you're not going to be able to get around like viscosity changes.
Yeah, but what if they're using that car stuff like the cars are using now, where they can change the viscosity of the oil? I wouldn't be surprised if they got some fucking crazy bullshit like that and we don't know about it.
I'm gonna confess right now. My parents sent me to with their Infinity to go change the oil and put nitrogen in the tires, and I just changed the oil and took the money and then filled it up with air. This is when I was 19 years old.
Yeah. We used to laugh at that because when I worked at Honda, they had it was one of the services we would do is we'd put nitrogen in people's tires, but it's just like street guys coming in with street bike tires. Like, you put nitrogen in these things, it's like it's not going to make a difference on the street. But sure, if you want to pay for it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want it just for the ugly green valve stems they put on it.
No shit. I put fucking helium in your front tire so you can wheelie better.
My bike's floating away.
You know what? Put helium in the back tires, the wheel gets higher.
I'll tell you one of the things about my new...
One of those goofy, like, you see that goofy two-wheel drive bike? The one that's like got the really big fat tires and no suspension?
Yeah, they got that.
It's so buoyant, like they
bike too that does that shit, like that Christini fucking setup or whatever, that fucking full chain drive system to the front wheel. It's pretty fucking intense.
Yeah, it's like, and when like you turn the wheel so far, like disconnects or something.
Yeah.
And it's got some weird, and the brake is like on board above it somewhere. It's all weird. But yeah, they was like, I think the wheels are so buoyant. They were saying like they're showing like where you hit like water and you can just like let it go on the water and it just floats on its side across the water.
Oh, that's a fucking weird Russian thing that you're talking about.
Yeah, but there's like a bunch of reproducers of it.
Yeah,
that's goofy.
Yeah, that fucking Russian thing. Yeah,
it's like a CVT kind of weird auto drive thing, and then like when the wheels like within a certain angle, it's like mostly straight and a little bit to the sides. It's two-wheel drive.
Yeah,
you only go like 20-something miles an hour at best, but they're just meant for like you could just go trucking through the woods. You don't need to be on a trail. You just go over trees.
Well, they got like that Christini system for fucking dirt bikes and shit, and it actually works like super, super good. A lot of those endurocross guys.
Oh, we're going to like get the whole frame modified, right, to run the chain system through it?
No, now it's super simple actually. The way it works, it's like some little,
hydraulically now?
It's kind of like a hydrostatic fucking setup the way it works now, and actually it's like super clean looking, and apparently it's fucking like amazing.
Yeah, I think I did see something with the hydrostatic one too, and I think it's like it doesn't feed like it's not going to have near as much power to the front. But that's fine.
It's like
you don't need
you're only getting like 20% power to the front wheel or some shit like that.
That's probably like reasonable though. It's just gonna wash out if it starts going too hard on the front.
Like the enduro guys are swearing by that shit now for fucking like climbing over fucking logs and rocks and all that bullshit.
I could see them like where like you know how like the hybrid systems are going to the cars and some like you see the way the new NSX works where it's like it's two-wheel drive and then when it hits the electric it's four-wheel drive on the front.
Yeah.
But if they like, I can see them like having some weird goofy shit like that with like a drive motor on the front wheel. You know
Isn't that how the Volt works? It's got rear wheel drive, but then when the electric motor kicks in, all the power is from the front wheels.
No, the Chevy Volt is no. What that works is like the engine is never connects. It has no physical connection.
It just runs. Okay, I got you.
The engine starts up and it'll run it like at a constant RPM to help charge everything up, which is super efficient like that. And then it just. Yeah,
it's kind of like a diesel electric motor on a locomotive engine.
It's exactly like it. Yeah. It's there. That's where they got that from. They've been doing that for years on those things. But no, on the I'm thinking like if you had like on the front wheel on your dirt bike, if you had like a hub motor, you know how they make those electric hub motors, and you just run like a little bit bigger battery system that kind of charges up, and maybe you got like a little light on the handlebars that tells you it's good to go, and when you get in a sticky, because you don't think you're needing it constantly, just every once in a while when you're like going over some dumb shit, you can get a little down on the front. But then you're also then lugging around. If you had it in the wheel, that's a lot of what's it called? It's a lot of weight. It's what's it called? Unsprung weight. Yeah. So it's gonna be a little bit goofy.
I'll tell you one of the things that's kind of been disappointing for me, but I didn't realize how disappointed I was going to be, is on the FZ07, you can't do dick with the suspension on it, man. You can't even balance the chassis. You can't. I mean, the only thing that's adjustable is there's like preload on the back shock. That's it.
That's
Well, I
kind
could
of
get good. I could square it away. I bet I could do it really ghetto. I bet too.
Yeah, probably.
I could just by changing the oil and how much you're putting in there.
You got no fucking compression.
I could
None of that shit.
Nope.
Oh, that's horseshit.
The front forks are completely non-adjustable. So I thought, well, I can at least maybe use the rear shock to balance it to the front. It still ain't going to be right, but it'll be better, and I can't even do that. And the back is slower than the front. And there's not really anything you can do about it.
Is it got fucking like emulsion tube fucking forks and that shit or what?
Well, yeah. I mean, I could change the springs and whatnot. But
does it make a valve kit or whatever for it?
If it's emulsion fucking forks, then no, it's fucking.
I bet that's. Let me look it up. I'm gonna go on Bike Bandit real quick and look at a diagram.
Because like
I've got a service manual for it. I can look at exploded views of everything.
Yeah,
Bike Bandit's a shit for that stuff.
I mean, I don't know. There are conventional forks that are single cartridge, but there's quite a few that are fucking still.
Yeah, like I had because I had on my old DRZ, I had like the old school ones like. And
Busted said I can set preload on the front, but I haven't found it.
Pretty good.
If you can set preload on the front, then it's down there hidden on the bottom somewhere.
I'll tell you how you do the preload. You're gonna have to get you some of that gray PVC pipe shit. Yep. Fucking make spring spacers with it.
Seriously.
I did that on my ears. I jump the shit out of that thing all the time. They won't smash. They won't, dude. They're fucking bulletproof. And you put them in a lathe so you can get them perfect, so you make them the exact size and so they fit in there perfectly. And I made mine exactly like down to 1/1000th of an inch, 1.5 inches long. So they're like no goofiness.
Gray PVC.
No,
it's not called PVC.
It's the fucking Schedule 40 PVC.
Yeah, the Schedule 40, the high pressure shit, not the.
Yeah, that's for
you. It's got really thick walls on it.
Yeah. There's fucking 5-inch lengths of them in my fucking Harley forks, and if I ain't breaking them, you ain't breaking them.
Arson's about to make jokes over here. He's itching.
What?
Arson, what are your thoughts on suspension on your KLR 650?
If I go down curbs and shit, it feels like a fucking Lexus going down a fucking butter.
Oh yeah, you feel like Matthew McConaughey and shit in a new Lincoln.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I fucking run over potholes and shit. Yeah. I don't know.
They're just asking for you to say something in the side chat, so.
Oh, okay, yeah.
These are pretty simple forks. I think they are just the
fucking features of my fucking suspension give me the most optimal of fucking suspensionary suspensions in my fucking suspension and the chassis of my fucking bubble with your fucking Cocculus Maximus and the fucking Chingus McDingus bitch.
God damn. Yeah, claps for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I just haven't been. I mean, now that said, there's nothing wrong with the suspension for street riding, but man, you get used to the way you want things, and one thing I found is that without some suspension mods, I'm not going to be able to do what I want.
What does the front end do right now? It's weird. I wasn't really.
The front end doesn't do shit unless there's some rebound damping that can be adjusted on the top. It's got these two bolt-looking things. Giant.
Is it too slow? We're going there.
Well, the thing that bothers me is that the back is slower than the front. It's not balanced. It's like the front is real quick, but the back is slow.
You have preload in the back at least?
Yeah, all I've got is preload in the back.
You kind of fuck with it.
I can fucky with it a little bit.
There's no rebound adjustment on the rear shock?
I don't think there is, man. There's only one ring, and it's for preload. It's like an old school 70s.
I'll give you a ring.
I don't think there is. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, it's not even a car. It's not even a what's it called? It doesn't even have a nitrous thing on it. It's a real fucking
nitrogen. Yeah, it's a real compression deal.
This is like one of those they're charging for the entire thing, and the assembly on here is like $200-something, but this thing should be like, I guarantee this is like a $30-$40 shock to build.
Oh yeah, there's nothing to it.
Cheap. I think I saw that. I think I remember reading about people putting they were upgrading those pretty regularly on those bikes. They're putting it off something else, just whatever bike they could find one on that would fit. I feel like I was reading something about that about your bike, Tim.
Buddy Van Doodle's in the side chat, Arson. He said you're a cunt.
Oh,
Buddy Van Doodle! We love you, man.
I got his head on my headlight shroud.
Yes, you can punch my baby.
Whoa.
What you should do is find a fucking R6 front end and swap it on there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Well.
kids smashing things all the time. Get one.
Yeah, man.
I did a swap
That's a thought.
one time. I put it one. It was somebody had like an older R6 and they like had their forks were all fucked up and they brought it to me, asked me if I could fix it. And I was like, yeah, you got to bring me a new front end. And he's like, okay. And he brought me like a 2009 front end for like a 2003 R6. I was like, pay me enough, I'll put it on. And all I had to do was go get one little. I had to get one little thing machine down the road. I just went to the place, was like, make me this one little spacer doohickey.
I was just a little disappointed in it because I thought, well, I know I can't set sag and do all that shit, so I'm not even going to bother with it. But at least I can balance the chassis, and fuck, I can't even do that to it. You guys,
let's look up the let's tim it.
Let's tim it, yeah.
07 suspension.
Unless I'm just missing something,
Upgrade.
But if it's got preload and rebound on the front, which I don't think it does, they've hidden it so well.
No.
There's no way it's got it.
I looked at like the breakdown. Let's see what we've got here. Sadie, what are you doing? She's freaking out over here.
Sadie!
I love some of the people in the Sideshow. Who's Van Doodle? Does he stream it on YouTube?
Oh man, you guys all need to go and right now and sub to Buddy Van Doodle. Go ahead and put another comment up there, buddy, so they can sub to your channel.
The #1 greatest fucking most spectacular triumphant shop dick that ever roamed the earth.
That is right.
You know what's real fucked up about me is that, like, whenever I think of Buddy Van Doodle, I always think fucking, Pug One. Like, it's just like you never really like realize that fucking he has his own fucking channel.
I know, yeah. I have to make an effort to make sure I go and watch his videos every so often, then I'll get caught up because you always see him on Pug's channel, yeah. But he has a good channel.
He's a fucking big deal in my
every so often, like every couple months he'll put something up. I think his last video was him fucking his buddy smoking a fucking maple leaf.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, behind every good pug, there's a buddy.
Yeah, fucking right.
He's a fucking huge deal to me, man, because I saw him on SwearNet. I mean, that's where I found him on SwearNet with the trailer, and basically the Trailer Park Boys showed him to me. So it's like, well, that's kind of cool as fuck.
That is pretty cool.
Y'all ever seen when the Trailer Park Boys were on Snoop Dogg's show?
Mm-mm.
That was the funniest episode on his.
On Doggy Vizzle Televizzle?
It's his YouTube channel show, which is.
I was going back to like 2002 on that shit.
I thought that was really
Doggy
funny.
Fizzle
It didn't work
Television.
out very well, did it?
No, it didn't.
I thought it was hilarious, but what do I know? I guess I was an idiot. I was like, this is great. This is gonna go for seasons and seasons. Oh, well.
Buddy says there's going to be a huge jump on SwearNet next Tuesday. Not tomorrow, but next Tuesday.
I'm too broken to do those things. I was just watching him hit one of those jumps the other day. Oh yeah, somebody I was gonna try to tell him about this. I saw it on someone who'd like freebooted it up on Facebook. They're like, dude, you gotta check this out. I was like, yeah, that's a stolen video. But anyway, it was him hitting some appliances. I'm just thinking to myself like, nah, dude, no, I wouldn't do it, man. Back's too fucky and my knees fucky. But then if I get there, if I was ever there in person and there was cameras on me, I don't know, man. I might put some hockey pads on and go off a ramp and hit appliance.
Fucking rights, yes.
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
I'm pretty bad with peer pressure.
Backroad is onto something with that little mini bike jumping in his front yard. That could become something excellent.
He's not hitting appliances yet. Hits appliances.
No, that was pretty pussified. If you
but you got air on a Tractor Supply mini bike, dude.
It's a brick.
Yeah.
But to be fair,
you need to put one of them torque converters on it. That'll make it go quicker.
Van Doodle, I think it might have been Van Doodle, jumped the same bike over appliances, boys. Same bike. So
wow.
So I ain't doing nothing.
I don't fucking have health insurance for that kind of fucking dingus McChingusness.
And I feel like up there they're all trying to get kind of fucked a little bit like pugs so they can get that money and that fucking that weed from the government. I kind of always get that feeling when I watch that channel, like whenever
they're trying to go on the dole through daredevilry.
You don't want to get too fucked, right? But you want to get a little bit fucked so you get that just money. It's the Canadian way.
Hashtag Canada.
I'm trying to. I can't find shit, Tim. All I can find pictures of some guy put like Olin front ends like to something on his FC, which looks really cool.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Biomechanical guy just made a good point. I fucking rode on snow roads with a mini bike. What's so big deal about Frozen Fury? Fuck you!
And
it cost me $1.
I'll be back.
All right, man. Time to burp the baby.
Haha, I didn't even need studs.
Kick the baby.
We'll line them shits up and race.
Yeah, I had beach bars and shit.
Yeah.
I'm just joking around. Fuck. Frozen Fury's the shit.
That is funny, man. Well, I'll figure something out. I've got bigger fish I want to fry with that bike first. I want to do some. I'm going to change the fueling a little bit. I'm going to put a full system on it instead of that exhaust mod I've got on it right now. So that'll come down the road. But I like the bike enough that I think I would be willing to sink a little money into some suspension mods because it's a great bike.
Man,
it's just to keep it at $6,800 or whatever. They're going to have to cut some corners somewhere, and they fucking well did it with the suspension. There's no doubt about it.
They did. But fuck, you can get a complete fucking front end for that bike, like an R6 fucking thing for like $400 on eBay.
Yeah.
And so that's like with front wheel forks, triples, the works, like fucking bolt on, bolt off, fucking done.
Mm-hmm.
And then fucking dump some money on a actual good shock, like an Elka or some shit, and that thing will fucking shred.
Yep, exactly. I may lower it a little bit when I do that too, like maybe just about an inch, and then it'll be just where I want it height-wise, and then set up the other geometries and the suspension based on that. So, yeah. Yeah, everybody's asking me I should do walk-arounds on my bikes. I guess I should. Back when I first started motovlogging, like in the first 10 motovlogs, I did walk-arounds, but I hate those first 10 motovlogs, so now you can't watch them anymore. I have them all shut off. So I guess I should go back and redo that, just show everybody the bikes. So that's a good suggestion. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
Those little squeakers.
I think I'd do those the best. I still don't have a good chair. I mean, it's better than it used to be, but that's like a ongoing. It's like something you never truly master. It's like martial arts.
I would agree.
So Lee, what is like? You've done Frozen Fury, and you're coming down off of that high, and it's done well so far. But now you got to ask yourself, what are you going to do next? That's what everyone's wondering. What are you going to do?
Fire! I don't know. I'm gonna have to fucking find some goddamn sponsor money somewhere, or some fucking Patreon shits or something.
I tell you what, you're gonna make a Kevlar bike, and you're gonna ride through fire.
I've got some fucking ideas up my sleeve that are gonna involve some stuff, some turbos.
All right. Got some things going with some stuff.
He always has some fucked ideas in his head.
I got a lot of ideas going. I do have an idea that I'm gonna pick up a Grom sometime soon, hopefully, and I'm gonna backflip that motherfucker.
That would be hilarious to watch.
That's going down.
That's what I love.
Is that a thing yet? That's probably a thing somewhere. But.
That's what I love about your ideas. It's kind of like saying, hey, everybody, like you just did, hey, Harley community, fuck you. Look what I'm doing with it. Now you're going to be like, hey, Grom guys, fuck you. I'll do a backflip. And you'll move on to scooters.
You're all doing wheelies and shit? Fuck
right?
you.
You're going to have a scooter and shit next year. Fucking just, I don't know, doing crazy shit.
Yeah, just go fill my fucking PayPal account with enough to fucking buy a Grom, and I'll go backflip that bitch tomorrow.
Do you have a PayPal donate button on your banner?
I do.
You hear that, side chat?
There you go. You can make the next thing happen sooner.
Make it happen.
You can be the sponsors.
Y'all talking about Bernie
How many
Sanders?
subscribers recognize me when I go riding? None. None. No one has a fucking idea who I am.
Dude, I got like 200 in my hometown, and no one sees me. No one fucking...
Yeah. Oh yeah, no one in my hometown fucking subscribes to my shit.
It's crazy. Like when I look at the stuff,
Yeah.
only like 10% of Canadians watch my shit. It's like 90% America.
Yeah, I know, man. I have, I'm going. I think we're probably right about the same. Like we're going between 5,000 and 6,000 subscribers, something like that. Or did you get 6?
Me? No. I
No,
think
okay.
We're right around the same. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So like only 5% of my viewing audience is even in Texas. All the rest of it is like on the West Coast and the East Coast and Europe and Australia. It's real weird. Yeah.
My Texas is like only ever slightly beaten by California as being like my #1 place, and it's always by like 1% or something. It's just a little bit.
Yeah, I got a lot in California, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, California's #1.
But I always go out to California. I go out to California at least once a year to ride. So now I got a good excuse.
You pass out cards to everybody, right? And you talk to them. You go around, you shaking hands, meeting with the delegates.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing? Tim Kreitz Adventures. Really nice to meet you. I'd appreciate your subscription.
You fucking weirdo. You're just over there.
He's sitting there fucking making squeaks.
You're goofy, dude.
Fucking queefing out his booty hole or something.
You hear my baby hiccuping, though? She's hiccuping super hard.
Uh-uh.
Well, maybe because she's like right next to my ears. Like super hard. Stop it!
It sounds like you're playing the balloons.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, he's fucking playing with his fucking.
Sounds like you got some kind of a misguided balloon animal convention going on over there. I would get my animal calls, but my wife's asleep.
So, yeah, United States is like 63% of my views, so it's already with the biggest stuff we go to the United States. Yeah, it's like California is like by 9 points.
So you have got to go out there with us this year again to SCMM because you're gonna totally meet a whole new element of your fan base when you go out there.
Yeah, I want to. I want to. It's just, if I can.
You just got to make it happen. I know.
See how life works out, man. I mean, I want it to happen.
Yeah, I can dig it.
I can't just I got to pay off these.
Tell your wife and your baby to shove it.
It's not even that. Though.
Screw you guys! I'm going to smoke weed with arson rides.
Oh, hi and Marty in your dapper.
I'd rather not spend the whole time I'm there fucked up on someone's couch.
No, no, we ain't gonna do that. We're gonna ride and ride and ride and ride.
Baby. Just Saturday night.
So that's why I try to Dan's got these ideas about like driving across there and wants to pick me up, and I know it'd be epic fun, epic videos, but I just don't know if it's too much time, and I'm half thinking about flying out there and renting a bike.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that too, actually, but I really want to take one of my own bikes. So we'll see if Britt goes, we're going to drive again, but otherwise I may fly out.
I mean, like, it's like, yeah, in my case, I sit there and like, man, I want to take my own bike because I know I can fucking like rip wheelies on my bike and act like an asshole, and like it's my bike and I'm fucking good at it on my bike, and it's fun to do that around people. And then I'm like, I don't know. And then they're probably going to be not wanting me to do that shit anyway. They're probably like, don't be doing wheelies on the rides. I'm going to be like,
well, we need to do the, if you guys have seen my SCMM video for last year, we need to do that whole Idlewild ride up the mountain and back down into Banning and do all that shit. That's a great ride. There's supposed to be a really good ride to a place called Hammett, which a Hammett is apparently a shithole. Yeah. But anyway, but there's like some man-made lakes and shit. So
you said Hammett with a hard R.
Hammett with a hard R.
Yeah, that's definitely fucking. I'm exempting myself from the fucking no wheelie rule if I make myself around there.
If I get a ticket for doing a wheelie while I'm out there, I just won't pay it. And...
yeah, fuck.
Well, you're gonna fucking induct yourself into the fucking first SCMM fucking fatality, motherfuckers.
Oh look, this live stream's doing great for me. I just checked my my subscriptions. I'm -10.
Oh damn it! we cocked him over, boys.
Nah,
it's not a +10, as a matter of fact.
It's just recalculating. Yeah, anytime you see
it's just because I looked at it, like it must like it's on Social Blades. It's not on YouTube. So it just clicked over for the new day and it's whatever, you know.
Mine does that too. I'll see like -5 and I'm like, what the fuck, man? And then the next day it's got like 10 more or whatever. 50.
Well, they probably like are clearing the accounts like midnight. So they do all sorts of things.
It's us fucking.
It used to be totally different. YouTube used to like it used to be every 6 months they'd be like, we're gonna delete all the old accounts, and people would be like flipping shit because they're fucking the big time guys, they'd be like about to break 1 million subs, or something cool, and they drop back down to like 700,000 or something. They'd be like, oh man, we were so close, guys. We were so close. And it's like, but you really weren't then if you think about it, because you had a bunch of fucking old accounts. But now they do it really regularly. They delete old accounts like pretty much daily.
Derek, how crap is that game that you're already back?
It's so crap that I couldn't even fucking start it because the game's got to be online and Uplay's fucking all down.
Oh shit!
For everybody, dude, people playing Rainbow Six are even going, bitch, I can't play Rainbow Six.
Damn.
The Division crashed all of Uplay.
Well, it is an MMO. Fuck.
Yeah, so you can't even start the game unless it logs into the Ubisoft server. So everyone's fucked right now.
Yeah.
Didn't they run a beta?
MOM, and then she didn't come and take the baby. What are y'all talking about?
They ran a beta for that game, right? And they still
twice.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like they really tested it, and they still cocked themselves over.
That's what happens.
Jake will be.
What happens when you're a fucking money-hungry piece of shit studio that takes the dog on everything?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Lee Stewart was going to be #1 motovlogger next year.
Yeah.
He should be.
Tony Carvajal is.
A year. Man, there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna grow like crazy in the next year.
Oh
Tony,
yeah.
less than that fucking Tony taking his stunt bike to that abandoned fucking shit, right? In that.
Yeah, that was dope.
Yeah, that was dope.
I think he rides. It's crazy for him to be a motovlogger because he literally rides better than pretty much anybody on YouTube that motovlogs. At this fucking point, it seems like with the fucking wheelie ropes.
Except for Lee Stewart, he's gonna come up, be #1 fucking motovlogger. There's the thing, like you see certain people and you see videos they put up like what you did, Lee, with that snow video, and you're like, see, if somehow people could see that, you know. Like,
yeah, right.
Right.
You know, you get dumbasses to click on it.
You know what I found out is that the less production value you have, the more people fucking like it.
I know. That's true. That's so true.
Is that fucking weird or what?
Like, no, man.
Not only that, you being real and not being a fake ass dickhead. When
that's true.
Trying to be like other people, that helps a lot.
Yep.
I think it's because like on YouTube, it's like you don't come for like fucking like crazy ass like fucking like watching like Martin Scorsese and shit, right?
Yeah, Lee, you fucked up with that video.
That's like a rural disturbance always says.
I'm going blah blah blah.
I'm just what I'm trying to say is that like you like it almost becomes a point where it's like you watch like all these stunt videos and shit, and you're like, okay, yeah, cool, I've seen that, and then but I'm trying to fucking dig myself out of this. I'm trying to like find a way to make my point.
You're talking about guys that like basically just starting riding and that aren't like that are real, like showing their progress in a real fashion. Their videos, like people relate and they're watching that. Whereas like anybody professional, they're like it's like expected out of them, and they're like, oh, that's cool, man. But
well, I don't know. I think people just confuse it with corporate shit versus fucking.
They
like,
do.
Being real.
In fact, there's a guy who has sunk a lot of time and money into like this real professional motorcycle channel, and I can't think of what the guy's name is, but he has some sort of a European accent, British maybe, Irish, Scottish, I don't know what the fuck. He's worked and worked and worked on that channel, dude. It's got like 20,000 subscribers, and he's probably sunk $100,000 into it. I mean, he's got big cameras and color grading, you know, and all that kind of stuff. You're right, man. It's not about people.
It's vice versa. It's vice versa too. Like the dudes who ride dope as fuck, like Lee and Tony. I think the videos they make where they're like fucking riding and talking about what they do and being real on their own level.
Yeah,
that's a whole other. That's like its own level of that kind of realness. That's what I think's cool. Because when you're watching it with like a cool music and stuff, those videos are dope. But like the motovlogs are dope. Like where you're talking, like I know Tony, but I'm watching him in his motovlogs and I'm fucking even entertained just watching him talk about fucking just the random shit he does. And I think that has a fucking role with it. And also watching someone learning and progress, I think that's a big deal with it too.
Mm-hmm.
But my dickhead.
No, I think you're right. I agree. I was just laughing at Buddy Van
That's
Doodle.
what I was giggling.
He said that Baker Exoteric gives him a giant mushroom stem.
I give him a big mushroom stamp.
Mushroom stem, not just the tip, but the whole stem.
Damn, I give him like a fucking shaft and all.
Yeah.
Man, it's like growing out the ground with fucking Miracle Grow and shit.
Got the fertilizer going.
Mm-hmm. Damn, they straight had some fucking
funny.
veggie cow fucking take a shit and fertilize that one.
But I guess the other point I was gonna make is that fucking like I guess like look at fucking Icon, like how fucking Jake, remember that whole fucking thing where you're like, oh, we got more fucking shit than fucking Icon and shit.
Yeah, because I couldn't believe people weren't subscribed to it. This is ridiculous to put out. It was like, why is this channel like not huge?
Because they think it's made by like some fucking like huge fucking.
It's really not. Like it's pretty small. Like who puts that stuff together is just you'd be surprised if people assume Icon's got like just the company in general's got like 100 employees. No, it's like what 10 people or something. It's like it's just a couple people. It's not like
contract workout.
And that's what I'm saying. Is that people think that it's like some fucking huge studio fucking thing that put it together, but it's like no, it's like fucking like a handful.
Yeah,
and you got to keep in mind when you see those big highly produced videos like the Ernie V Hill and Nick Apex videos and all that stuff. That's not just Icon that's dumping the money into that. It's Nikon. It's Icon. It's Monster. It's Nikon. Yeah, it's Nikon. You can tell I shoot everything with Nikon. It's like it's Red Bull, it's Triumph. It's, exactly, man. There's a ton of companies who get all their money together to get sponsorship in those, and it's not just Icon that's footing the bill or any one company.
Yeah.
So that's very true. And that's another reason why I think a certain person got good hand slapping over certain behavior by them. Yeah, but which we won't discuss. But yeah.
What's done is done.
What's done is done.
Yeah. So, but anyway, yeah. That's what people. What is it? What is it?
He's pissed. What'd you do?
Just trying to
Say, get me the fuck out of this room with this.
She's got something. She got something to say in the conversation.
That's what she's saying.
I keep trying to work this word into conversations. It came from I thought of it because Buddy Bent we were there talking when Pug was saying debris for debris. Like, look at the debris. Look at the
debris, boys.
Yeah, I kept trying to say that. I kept trying to find excuses to say that like all week and stuff. Like,
look at the debris all day.
Yeah, it's like I never saw any debrisses. I had the excuse to say it. I was always reaching and then
Never mind, I was wrong. I thought some of the Icon's parts for like garments were outsourced to China, but I can't. We must put another jacket.
They're all made in America.
They're made in that Portland for you. All in that fucking rainy state, that evergreen action.
You're saying like there's something with like new guys though, that pop up and like let's say like you watch like a 6'4" for instance, you can watch him go from what do you got like a 250 he's on the 600. People like seeing that shit though. It's like a really cool thing because they think
the progression.
They want to do that. They think it kind of goes that whole.
They're like, I'm about to start out on a 250. Let me go
they're like, they keep doing that weird thing.
Then they're like, this dickhead went in and got 600. Let me go ahead.
It's because people have that mentality that's so hard on that. You've got to upgrade your motorbike, and that's what it means to be a motorcycle. People stay on my channel and want me to go like, Jake, you need to upgrade to a sport bike again. I'm like, why do you say upgrade? I'd have fucking way less fun on a sport bike than I would in my garage.
I still ride 250s.
Upgrade is a weird term.
Yeah, that's what they think. Yeah, Baker went from he still has a 6.36 don't you?
I still have that bike.
The most
bike never going anywhere.
Upgrade on your bike that you need to pay attention to is yourself.
Oh yeah, that sounds cute or something.
I understand. To me, I just got another bike. It's not like I've never ridden leader bikes, but I understand.
Yeah. I remember stop it, you're so fucking crazy. So I remember like it was like a week or something after I'd been riding, I rode someone's 1000 and I was like, cool, I need to get one of these soon. I only rode my R6 for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 nights. I got an R1. It wasn't a big deal.
And he's over here fucking busting some.
He's funny, isn't it?
I heard it laughing in the background, so I kept doing it.
I was looking for a balloon forever, trying to copy. I couldn't find one.
She straight up chooched and she's all fucking.
You gotta fucking use your asshole like a balloon. Fucking press on your fucking asshole lips. Fucking just grab it like a fucking taco and squeeze like a.
Like a taco.
Yep.
I can't suck. I don't have an air compressor to put air in there today. I don't know what's that.
In your asshole?
Yeah, you take a bicycle pump and pump up your asshole.
It's gonna fucking.
And then clench your stomach and you'll.
Fucking yeah, dude. Check out the fucking show Kenny versus Spenny. He fucking literally does that. It's hilarious.
I've got a compressor in my garage. That'll probably work the same. I'll be right back.
No, don't use the compressor. I'm
a fucking basketball needle in your fucking beehole.
I would say basketball. Yeah, that would be good.
That would kill you. You got the compressor. Like I'll regulate it down to 70 to be safe.
Snot would fly out your fucking nose, man.
Yeah.
I wonder how bad that would be. Like, has anyone ever done that? Like,
sack airs up for some reason. Like, it's just shoot air into you all wrong. I'm sure someone has. I don't know.
If you could regulate it,
I'll find it. Hold on.
Oh God.
Dude, there's
don't screenshot it when you find it though.
No, it's a fucking show. Like,
I thought you were gonna look.
You guys will probably get it like fucking. You'll get it 10 years later, like you did with Trailer Park
Boys.
Boys.
Turbo the Grom. You realize that would be like to get a turbo small enough to work on the Grom. It'd be really fucking little and a little thumper. Man, it would be the most joke of a thing. You'd be fucking up how the power band works. If you even got to work, it'd be like at the very end of the rev range. You'd get like a little squirt of power. It would probably lose power overall. No, it's not a good idea. Turbo the Grom. No. No. Leave the Grom alone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like those people that tell Arson to get a sport bike every single day. Like he's like, all right, here you go. Let me go ahead and just shit some money.
I just talked about fucking like not paying my rent and fucking selling crack cocaine and fucking motherfuckers.
Yeah. They're like, Arson, why don't you get a 636, man? Fucking get one, dude. You need one.
Yeah, and they always ask why. Why don't you get a sport bike? Like, bitch, like the question that you seek is fucking like in the video.
Money. I think you've got like one of the best bikes to have for like I don't have money and I want to have a bike that I don't I can just do whatever with. That's a pretty stout little go around bike that'll just do whatever, and you don't have to fucking worry about like your sport bike. You're gonna want to keep it clean. You're gonna feel bad.
It's paid itself off in not doing oil changes.
You can pop it up curbs. You're not going to care about it. You're like, oh, look, I can go this way, and through this fucking bush that's going to scrape the side of my bike. Who gives a shit, right?
I had more fun on that little DR200 than any of my fucking sport bikes.
You what?
I had more fun on that DR200 than my ZX10 and my ZX6.
Yeah. You tell the people, man. I'm actually editing the video I was editing right before we started. This is like a Grom ride, and
I tell everybody too.
Everybody that's fun rides we've had in a while.
Everybody asks what's a good first bike, and like when I fucking respond, I'll always write a dual sport. I don't care what it is, just get a fucking dual sport, and you'll fucking enjoy it.
Yeah.
Dude, it's gonna be the easiest on your wallet, man, because insuring it's fucking a joke. They're all pretty good on gas, little thumpers.
Yeah.
Fucking everything, and then they crash so good, dude.
See, I only bought
you're gonna drop it. Who gives a shit?
I only bought the ZX10 for long-term reliability. It's a bike that's just chill for long-distance ride. I just wanted to get that bike basically taken care of to have, kind of. So now it's kind of now my focus is going to be mainly from this point forward supermotos and dual sports. But I totally agree. Supermotos and dual sports are the best.
When I get out there, hopefully I do. I'm gonna build you a cardboard lower fairing for that 10R. It's driving me crazy.
You want to know why I've been holding off on that? There's this one on eBay that's been catching my eye. It's like $180 for both of them, but they're ABS non-painted white, and I don't want to bust my old tacky ass backyard painting job on it. So,
but if you're doing a flat black, I mean, you can make it a.
I know.
You paint one other part on it on the top in flat black.
But
I'm just looking R6 that way.
I'm just looking for that one post out there where there'll be some like used Cali green ones, or maybe some for a OEM black one. Then it'll just blend in, and I can use the thing from there.
She's falling asleep. I'm gonna go to a more whispery voice. But yeah, dude, I had my first bike, my R6. It was like the guy did this before me. It was like I can tell what happened. He got it custom painted all silver at one point. God damn it, Arson.
Yeah, he'll do that shit until like your fucking eardrums fall out.
It's great. So yeah, like it was all like a really cool silver. It was like some custom paint he did there, and I guess he must have scratched or did something. He fucked up the lower fairing at one point. So he's all like, because when he sold to me, trying to pull it off, he's like, yeah, it's got like
It wasn't me.
I know. Is it Lee now?
No. I was laughing the whole time it's going on. That one just got me.
It ain't me.
Hate you all. So yeah, anyway, yeah, but the guy tried to like tell me how I had like, he's like, I had like this two-tone paint. And it did look good, but it totally scratched the fairing or something at one point. Where I canned it black. He did a good job with it though, and then he painted like one of the upper fairings like in this triangle shape in the exact same way, so it looked like it was intentional. And it, you know, it's just some. It's like when people are like, yeah, custom Street Fighter, and it's like, no, you wrecked it and you took the fairing off. No, custom Street Fighter.
Custom Street Fighter, yeah, custom Street Fighter with a salvage title.
That's
99.9% of all fucking Craigslist bikes right there.
That's what when they say custom Street Fighter. Okay, where's the upper fairing? Where's the old mainstay? Mm-hmm. It's a mangled piece of shit in the garbage, isn't it? Isn't it?
Like super quick bike,
busted and fucking scraped.
And they're always shitty when you go see them in person. Like the fucking dash is like it moves around. You know, it's not like it's like sort of secure, but not really. It's like some Home Depot shit. You know, with some straps and stuff.
Dude, the headlight on that fucking Shadow was held on with a coat hanger.
Yeah, that was a wreck job.
I didn't get that. No cowl, but the headlight was intact, but the cowl was gone. Why would you do that?
When I worked at Honda one time, I had to do a repair job on a bike that someone died on, and there was like fucking skin as I was like pulling parts apart the bike, like in the front end. Because he like smashed into. I'm guessing he had no helmet on, and like something happened. And the only reason it was getting repaired is like it was an insurance thing, which I'm sure that they were just gonna repair it and sell it or something. I don't know. It didn't make. I always thought it was weird. I was trying to understand the situation as to why even bother. The guy's dead, and the bike was like borderline totaled. I was basically putting a new front end on it, but. Man, yeah, like several times for taking it apart, I have to wheel it back outside of the power washer, and I was like, this is kind of fucked. It's like fucking human skin up in here and hair. It smelled bad too, you know, it's like a week after it happened. Yeah, it was weird.
Ew, gross.
That's gnarly.
Dude, you know what? I'd like to see you retry the hand warmer video on the Grom without brake cleaner.
I had an idea of doing it with a big bucket, like getting like a big paint bucket and cutting out the shape of the motor and wedging it around it and putting ducting coming out of it.
You need to figure out some way to strap some sort of a small acetylene bomb to the Grom and then set it off in traffic, like on the freeway.
You're busting some bars over here, bomb to the Grom and shit.
Maybe
you could have turned that shit into a 60.
Bomb to the Grom.
How about oil lamps?
Grom bomb.
We were just talking about like not turboing it. Now we're talking about other things. I'd rather get like some rockets in a backpack and see if I can.
That would be cool. You just need to set up some little tubes on the back on the tailpiece and put bottle rockets in them and light them while you're riding down the road.
I'll put my race leathers on. I'll be okay.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Trust me.
Those things make you.
I'm an alcoholic. Trust me.
Blow the valve seals.
I've got some silly ideas, man. I got some silly things I want to try.
I am technically an engineer. I can help you.
I bet.
The level we're going to is we need to be further away from an engineer as possible. Like we need definitely more redneck than engineers.
Yeah, we need fucking mass fireworks and duct tape.
I'll start writing down a list of ideas.
You'll bring too much science into the equation and it won't work. If we just run it out of stupidity, it'll work better.
If you want stupidity, I can probably bring a lot of that too.
Dude, the hooligan last 4th of July put the rocket missiles. You know, it comes in 100. It's like a little block, and they go beep 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 one at a time, constantly. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. He fucking duct taped that shit to the top of his helmet on a mini bike and ran down the road with an American flag off the back of it. The flag was almost trying to pull the front end up. These fucking rockets shooting off of his goddamn helmet. Entertainment.
I always say I'm gonna like strap fireworks to my bike and do stuff every year, and I never get around to doing it. I actually bought a bunch of fireworks I never even set off. They're in my closet. Forgot all about that until just now.
Mm-hmm. I've got just like for loading shotgun shells and rifle cartridges. I mean, I've got tons of just gunpowder. The possibilities are endless with gunpowder. So
I've got indirect explosive in my closet, enough of it to blow the house up. Like I can level the house with what's in my closet.
What would happen if you threw some gunpowder during your fight? Started it up, just kind of walked away.
It's not compacted or held under pressure.
Yeah, just blow it out.
It's just not
under pressure. Not under pressure at all.
It's gonna burn.
Yeah.
Fuck under pressure. I figured maybe it would all ignite eventually when the pipe got so hot and shoot this nice big flame out with the
I used
air.
to hit gunpowder with a hammer. It would go. It's kind of fun. My roommates used to do this. This was I came home to this several times. Like, well, one time was the worst. I guess like I was at work and they would my roommates who were they're brothers, these two twins, and then some of our other friends were over. And what they were doing, I came home to this scene. I opened the door and they're standing there. One of them standing up against the wall with his motorcycle jacket on, with his hands up, and he's laughing. And then his brother's aiming his .22 at him. Laughing.
What?
Falls to the ground. And they're all both laughing, and I'm like, what in the goddamn fuck is going on? What the fuck are y'all doing? Like, I was freaking out so hard. And they're like, what they were doing, they were taking the bullets and they were ripping them out and stuffing gummy bears into the fucking thing. And they have enough, they have enough girth to them. They still like stung and would knock them over, and they would like. He had like just fried in like gummy bears smashed into his jacket, all burnt. And he's like, I'll just throw it in the wash.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
I was like, you guys are fucked, man. You guys are completely fucked.
How do you even come up with that idea?
Dude, who's gonna fucking do the YouTube video now?
They're pretty crafty. There's also one time we're in the backyard and he's like comes out with a hammer and he's like let's try this, and he's just hitting like he's taking 22s. He's thinking because they're rimfire, you can just smack them real hard. So he's just smacking the end of these 22s with hammers. The bullets only go about 2-3 feet out because there's no pressure on them, but it's still pretty loud. Like, dude, stop it, man! What the fuck? But that was when we lived in a neighborhood when you would hear gunshots regularly and people sold drugs. So it was fine. If you went out late, like I'd be standing outside, like just like waiting for someone or like something. If you were standing outside, cars, it'd always be the same shit, man. Fucking some like SUV coming down the road, like fucking big old 24s on it with, crazy ass rims. Some guy would stop, rolling on the window, like, hey, are you waiting for me? You're like, no. You're some drug dealer looking for.
Hey, you guys.
What?
Oh God.
Hey, you guys.
Oh, look at that.
Don't do it, man.
Billy, I'll be there in like 12 hours. We're gonna scour.
Gonna do it.
Here we go.
It's gonna
You
happen.
out with your teeth, and I don't recommend it. That's what they were doing. They were putting the live bullets in their mouth and ripping it out.
Oh God.
Just when you pop it out, try not to dump the powder out of it.
I have a question.
Right.
Was I dreaming, or did one time fucking Backroad fucking did a desk pop?
What's that?
A desk pop?
I don't remember that.
I don't think he's ever done a desk pop.
He showed his ass on a live stream one time.
I shot a clip out the door.
Dude.
I know you shot a clip out the door, but you shot some other times, and I could have swore one time you shot the roof.
I don't think
No.
so.
No.
Is that a dream?
I think you're dreaming.
Dream.
But he does have a long list of impressive live stream feats. There was the shaving of the head, showing of the ass, shooting of the pistol.
I could have sworn
He's done that all on live too.
Yeah.
They're hard to get out, man. Oh.
They are hard.
Yeah, and then my crazy roommates were yanking them out with their teeth. I don't even know how. I have a hard time getting them out.
Jesus. So they were literally putting the slug in their mouth and pulling on the.
Well, you're almost like smashing the bullet a little bit, so you're kind of like, popping it out. They're pretty soft, the bullets are.
It's brass, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, the bullets are fucking shit, whatever metal. The case is brass.
Jacketed lead.
Yeah, that's what they're basically. Yeah, they'll smash pretty easy.
Oh,
if you
so
put 'em on pliers.
when you mean when you're like clamping down with your teeth? Yeah.
Yeah, they would like bite into it with their molars and like smash the bullet and yank it out. Probably getting lead poisoning the whole time they're doing it too.
Yeah, that's all right.
Almost everything else they're doing.
They obviously weren't using CCI fucking jackets. Yeah. Fuck.
I bet we were actually. I used to buy bricks of those things, man. I probably still have 1 or 2 bricks of those. Do you even buy my brick anymore? That's still like not allowed.
I think you can for 22s.
Because remember for a while there, they were being real shitty about the ammo.
Well, there for a while you couldn't hardly find ammo, so.
I could, but I could only buy 2 boxes at a time.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna fucking take off. I got fucking work in the morning.
All right, man.
Later, dude.
Yeah, should we wrap this up?
Yeah, awesome.
Maggot.
Bend myself over like a taco and eat my own fucking butthole.
Delicious. Now that's Italian.
Are you gonna do? Before we do, or Billy, are you actually gonna get this? Like, I'll wait for that.
I can't even fucking get this fucking thing off, bro.
Me work on that, and you come back next week with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I'll do. How about this? Next week on Neil's or whoever the fucking channel is, I'll pop some of these off and some targets, man, with gummy bear fucking bullets.
That'll be a sight.
I'll get them ready this week if I can get this one done. We'll see.
Do it.
All right. Well,
6 hours later, he's got...
They're begging not to end it.
I'm gonna end it. Say goodbye.
Have a good night. Peace
Good
out.
night, everybody.
Bye, Veggie.
Yeah.